What up, what up, what up, what up? It's your boy Sniper. Yeah, get me. We here, we here, we here. Hold on, let me do some work. Do something quick. I'll say anything. We do what we do. I'll do anything. Yes, people, welcome to the office. You get me? We got Rafi. You was here early. Big up yourself. Get me. So that no one was streaming. So I thought, oh, let me get on in on this. But why is it not working? Do remote control. I do what dogs do. You can see if the lights on. Jokes. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so can you hear me clear? Can you hear me, people? Let me know if you can hear me. Proper. Again, man, bro. Yeah, it's everything. Big Rika B, Yogi B. You get me? Impressive. Long time no see. Come on. Sniper gang up in the session. I think we like 5 or 6 more away from hitting that 1K subscribers. So, you know, tell a friend to like, comment, and subscribe. It's about to be a real one. Cheese, man, like radar, big up yourself. All right. 2 seconds. Let me go and do something. I need to put this. Bring in the link in the description. So it is. Give me 2 seconds. Yo, yeah, I'm gonna have to put in this thing. I don't know why this thing's acting up, man. Some joking. Anyway, all right. Try to put the link in the description. It wasn't having it, so in the comments. Get me? Yeah. Alright. Still disappointed. Can you hear me? Is everything clear and crystal? Yeah. All right. Let me see what I can do right here now. Need some instrumentals. You get me? Start off Saturday morning, Saturday, 11 o'clock, 4 minutes past. Before we get into any discussions and that, we've got to warm up with some tunes and get that mental exercise going. You get me? Okay, five more to reach the final destination, man. 1K, man. Five. That's all I need is 5 more subscribers. Get me? Big up yourself. Who subscribed already? Okay. Yeah, advert. Just testing. Jeez. Yo. We got man like TNT Greek. Jeez. In. Jeez. Check it. Yo, you know I really don't play. Yeah, baby. It's a Saturday, Freestyle Saturday. Doing it that away, this away, that away. You know that I don't play. Yo, I'm old school, I punch up a gate. Yeah, I'm gangster, I look you in your face. What? You call me Mac when I'm in the place. Yeah, I bomb when I bomb the base. Yeah, there's no disgrace when I enter the place. Spray certain boy with mace, then I deal with the case. This ain't no kiss and chase, I just bomb to the beat. Now I mean I'm straight from the street. Yeah, my style techniques, yeah, unique is weak. You better go home and sleep. Yeah, it's getting kinda peak when I roll in these streets. Yeah, in speakers corner, coming in like little Jack Horner. That's right, no one can't even infect my corner. Cause you get a big punch, get put in the trunk. Cause you niggas are punk, acting all kinda drunk. Ooh. When the sniper comes for you, with my whole damn crew, we beat you black and blue. Yeah, you know it's true. What are you gonna do? That's right, it's a Saturday and I'm passing through. Sniper, this what I do. 5 subscribers left. Then it's 1K, party time in this place. Chief, no disgrace. Yeah, you know my face. Yeah, every time when I ride the beats and I ride the bass. Yeah, yeah, like they don't even care. Yeah, they call me sniper, cause I'm still the man. When I come around here, yeah, you need this clear. You'll be quivering in fear. When I get around here, I'll be keeping it red. Styles medium red. Now it's off the hook. Yeah, I like my shit cooked. Overcooked, overburned. Now I mean, I shall return. Now I mean, you will learn what you will earn. Yeah, I'm the next feature, the teacher. Yeah, I come through the speaker. Yeah, I came here to reach her. Woo! You know, Snipe is the best feature. You know the way I do it. Hey, what can Sniper say? What is a grand beats? Yeah, I could do this every day. Have you swinging and swaying? Yeah, they asking what the sniper, what the hell are you saying? Yeah, you be talking every day, but you be keeping it real. Bars and bring the delil. Yeah, that lyrical skill. They just snipers ill. I told you before, man. Yeah, chill, nigga, chill. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you know the deal. Who's got the lyrical skill? I ain't run of the mill. Chill. Jeez. Come on, freestyle Saturday, warm ups. You get me? Get people juices flowing and that. Get me for the big D, the big discussion. Get me the questions. Cheers. Yeah. Listen, cousin, I just rock the mics. You must be fucking buzzing. Every time you spit, niggas, you ain't saying nothing. Watch me smash up the beat and ride up on the percussion. That's right, man. I ain't never fussing. Sometimes I roll them old school, yeah, guns is busting. But I ain't saying nothing. Used to do that, been there, wore the t-shirt. Now I'm the next feature. Call me the teacher. When I'm rocking through speakers, that's how I just reach her. Now I mean, you know me, sir. Jeez. Hey, big up some man like Issa. Big up some man like Judas. Cause the niggas ain't on steps. I told you, they're on a real one. Yeah, we bring the little son. Now I mean, I got the skill set. Yeah, I got the skill set. So don't forget, I really don't pet. They say snipers a threat, but I ain't started yet. Jeez. I'm only joking around, I'm smoking around. How you mean what? Yeah, they say I'm broke in the town. Yeah, but I ain't broken now. Yeah, living in a mansion now. Yeah, that's right, man. What's the angle now? Blown out candles now. Yeah, I'm a vandal now. Yeah, just like Jesus. Catch me wearing sandals now. Don't know how to handle now. Yeah, when I let them down. I told you, yeah, I'm crazy and maybe you're in this London town. Yeah, what? They say my skin is black. What's all that? Yo, my skin is brown. Yeah, but it don't even matter. Yeah, what? Cause I came from the triple darkness. Yeah, I deal with the matter, metaphysical, that lyrical. I deal with the spiritual. Yeah, the sniper be hitting you. Yeah, it's really real critical. Leave you uncritical. How you mean what? I deal with the physical. That's right. You want to step up here? What? You can't deal with the then deal with the miracle. Someone dealt with the miracle. Know what I mean? Yo, keep it quiet. It's not alright. It's lyrical. Know what I mean? Call me sniper. That's what I do. You know what I mean? I come in here, yeah, and change your point of view. Yeah, you might turn and screw, but I tell you what to do. Yeah, I'll break it down. Yeah, I'm straight in this London town. These niggas are clowns. How you mean? You fuck around and you get it down. That's right, man. I'm over compensating. Now these niggas is hating. Yeah, that's right. Hey, but they ain't saying nothing. Yeah, I told you before, I just keep it basic. They call me the sniper. Yeah, I'm a DJ. Yeah, I'm And on these beats, you know, I fucking aced it. They couldn't even test me. They couldn't even fucking trace it. Yeah, before I told you, yeah, I will fucking mace it. Have your eyes all swollen. Know what I mean? Hey, yeah, decomposing. in the ocean. These niggas roasting. How you mean? Spitting these bars, I'm just coasting, never boasting. How you mean? Yeah, they're looking what at sniper for promotion. I don't want to do no shows, I just got those flows. You don't know how you mean what? Yeah, that's me with a small, tight afro. Used to use stay saffro, but I keep it natural with nuts and berries. How you mean what? Yeah, it's necessary. Yeah, fuck around with sniper, end up in the cemetery. I told these boys, man, you're looking like a fucking blackberry, black Terry. Big up. Hey. Jeez. Don't mess with the sniper. Freestyle smile. Hey, freestyle style. Make you smile. Cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. Give you a little something, something. Yeah. Big up the people up in the place, man, like Radar MC. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. We say Radar. Cheese. You buzzing on mute, yeah?
Yeah, big up fam. Trying to fix my echo problems, trying to find a way to play beats through the speakers, but listen through the headphones without echoing and that, just trying to figure it out real quick.
Yeah. Because what I did, I just got one of them thing speakers. Yeah, I'll show you that.
Wait, what do you mean? What kind of speaker?
No, I just got one of them soundbar things. That's what I got.
No, I got a big system, innit?
No, you get me? So that's why it's a bit more crystal clear and getting it out. Get me though. Oh, but sexy. Shit. What's going on? Yeah. That was my little Bait Stormzy impression. Gramsci, there's too much time for to insert words and that. Get me? So yeah. So the question I'm asking, man, if you see it in the description, get anybody help me? Who's going on out here? What is God? Who's God? What's going on? People talking on God's behalf and all sorts of stuff. Come talk to me, man. Is God God? Is for the Most High?
Is the bars part over now?
Yeah. Well, you can do your bars if you want. Come on. Give me some.
Is it echoing bad or is it alright like this?
That's fine.
Is it okay like this?
That's fine. Yeah. Big up, Mr. Lee.
Complex interception, inception, override your brain sensory gating, system protection, multi-dimension, emotional connection, memory microsystems connecting. I am the apocalypse, shine a light to ascension. It's the fear that prevents us, the tears of contention, withhold your attention, see where you send your attention. Yo, see where you send your attention.
Yeah. Come on.
It's the wrong kind of beat, so I should have picked the right beat for us.
That beat was alright still. I can't hear it. It's kind of low still.
It's like early stuff.
I know.
Alright, let me turn off the speaker so it stops echoing. There you go. What, is the mic low? Stop.
No, it's high still.
So what was your question about like who is God or what he's the most high?
Yeah, is God who is God? Who is the Most High? And are they the same or are they different?
Well, I personally would feel like Most High and God is two separate entities.
Okay, then what is a god then?
A god would be someone who has powers that other people don't have, whether they use it for good or bad, to support the group of people or beings or deities or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's bringing them life or taking life from them. But that doesn't mean that God is the most high, because there might be a God that's a God to that God, and a God that's a God to that God's God, etc., etc.
Right. So then God can't be as important as the Most High, innit? And we have to yet discover what the Most High is. What's the Most High?
The highest of the high.
Highest of the highest what?
Creation. Creator.
So essentially God again.
No. Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Because I guess the concept of God, I guess, maybe is a little different to the Most High. I guess because you could look at the Most High as like not so much as a deity or a humanized form, but more like an energy or vibration or something that empowers a deity to become a god, perhaps, if that makes sense. Let me change my picture. No. Oh, I can't even. Can I change it? Yeah, I can change it.
Oh, big up. We're gonna have a party then. We're gonna have a party. 1K subscribers. What are we talking about out here, bro? What are we talking about out here? Thank you very much, people, them, for subscribing and sticking with me. You get me? And we get into that little small milestone. Hopefully onwards and upwards from here. You get me? But we're gonna have a party. You get me? What are you talking about? 1K subscribers? About fucking time, mate. You know what I mean? You know how long I've been on YouTube? I had an account. It's long. But I really only started putting like work in the last like year or two. So yeah, big up to everyone, man. We're gonna have a party, y'all. Let me get instrumental out, man. I need the bars for that. 1K subscribers. Are you fucking nuts? Are you fucking bombing? Let's get on out there. I'll finish you. Finish him up. Yeah, big up yourselves, man. Big up yourselves. Get me up there. I know some of you probably thinking, well, how come it took so long? I don't know. It's like my own YouTube has its own filtering system. It doesn't accept people who chat absolute crap. You know
I could drop a quick 16 while you're waiting if you want in. I got something ready.
Go. Cheers.
Yo. What, is the levels right or don't the beat higher?
No, it's fine.
Frozen, decisions and choices unchosen. Snowman, trying to scry your omen. Now you lost that moment. Synchronicity guided your wave in the ocean. Bodyboard surf through the motion. Connect your heart with emotion. Use logical approach when I speak to a Trojan. Dot to draw lines to the picture. How many books until I paint you with scripture? Work one listener, the voice of truth missed ya, or did it hit ya? Like a mixture of rum without a mixer, combined with weed in a DMT Rizzler. How did it hit ya? A bullet to the brain, blow a man's into elixir. Blood on the floor for a satanic fixture. Geometric shapes hold energy in place on a geometric chessboard, both sides race. It's not all untraced, just not there in your face. Like a five-sided shape called a pentagon. Why is there a hexagram inside and outside of the pentagon? Kensington Gardens connect with a lot of events that go on. Why is there a hexagram inside and outside of the pentagon? Kensington Gardens connect with a lot of events that go on. With a lot of events that go on.
Jeez. MC up in the them a while now. You get me? You're part of the reason this 1K, man. Your part has been on. You get me? And is in the comments and everything. This is your channel, man. You get me? So big up yourselves, man. You know what I mean? So we can,
Bless up,
say
fam.
what we want and
Congratulations
do
to getting
what
to
we want to
1K, fam.
do and
It's
enjoy.
it's a good achievement.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. About time. About bloody time. Chase. Back again. 1K, we back again. Jeez. Counting the stack again. Jeez. Counting the stack again. Yeah, it's a fact again. Don't know how to act again. Hey. Vex again. Complex again. Black Mexican. Jeez. 1K. I told you I'll get there one day. Jeez. Now I'm going out on the runway. Jeez. Old school used to deal with gunplay. Hey. Might see me on a Sunday. A speaker's corner. On a Sunday. Hey. From a debate, I never runway. Hey. That's how the snipers play. That's how the snipers stay. Doing this every day. Yo. Oh, man. Hey. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Hey. Liberties. Metaphysically. They're trying to deal with the sniper lyrically, but they're not hitting the bars and they're not hitting me. I told you, with that bullshit, miss me. You know what I mean? I see your girlfriend out there, she wanna kiss me, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I grabbed that man by the wrist, dude. Yeah, with some Tybo. You know what I mean? That's hydro. You know how I go, or you know how I stay. Yeah, it's that boy born in May. And I do this every day. I told you, I'm not from Earth, I'm living from outer space. Yeah, and certain man, I punch them in their face. Yeah, that's true. It's facts. It's all real. It's all Delil. Yeah, the sniper, he's got all the skills to pay all the bills, to do all the shows. Yeah, he's fit all the debates. Yeah, he got all the. Yeah, he's just in the know. Yeah, he just got the glow. I told you before, like rain, sleet, or fucking snow. I'm tearing down the show. They call me Sniper though. This is how I blow. Yeah, that's right. I do this rain and sleep. You know what I mean? What, you ever seen the sniper get defeat? Nah, that's like me losing on a beat. Yeah, I'm like Del Trotter, my style is what magnifique. I told you before, man. Yeah, don't even fucking sleep. You better wake up before you get bricked up. You know what I mean? That's right. Certain man is wearing makeup. Yeah, they're out here as fake as fuck. That's right, but sniper ready with his crew, lock them in the truck, don't give a fuck. Told you what, some man out here stuck. And some women too, depending on your point of view. Yeah, I won't make you screw. This is what I fucking do. Yeah, you do you. And I'll do me. Yeah, that's right, they call me Sniper, what they call this MC. Cheese. Code word cheese, hashtag cheese. Cheese, but we don't eat no cheese. I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't need no cheese. Hey, come on. You better fall back, man. Drivers, big up your motherfucking selves in the place. Man, come on. We're gonna go nuts. Hey, pop, got
Yeah, just trying to find a grime beat, because grime bars, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Yo.
What a Ross. Work is getting them down in the class. Government high with a mask, no coke and pretend to advance. I'm not a number and I'm not a task. So work is getting them down in the class. Government high with a mask. Smoke coke and pretend to advance. I'm not a number and I'm not a task. Complex interception, inception, override your brain sensory gating, system protection, multi-dimension, emotional connection, memory microsystems connecting. Dot to dot, draw lines to the bigger picture. How many lines till I, yo. Crazy eights on a daily basis. Each bar in your mouth like braces. Join to your eights like laces. Spit 16 show man. Fucking that town like racist. Racist. Haters. Hate this. Cause lyrics old, you need to update quick. Her first thoughts and were foolish, she heard talks. Her circles, spinning circles, make her hurts rise, make her hurtful. She's the birth tool, thick hips, tits, commercial. She overthrew the king, now his kingdom was hers all. Choose a kingdom which will reverse the first fool. What was the first tool? Which tribe around the planet built the first wall? What was the first wall? Who found gold rocks wild with purple? Can the hair lose the race to the turtle? Who had the first tool?
Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, come on, people, man. Get on here. Get me. You want questions, answers today? There's questions in the chat. If you want that, get me. We're ready. But in the meantime, we've been treated by Radar MC and your boy Sniper up in the place. You get me? 1K subscribers, big up your motherfucking self. You get me? Jeez. Come on. Come on. Fire in the booth. Hey, it said it's fire in the booth. Yeah, crazy. Watch the sniper get loose. Yeah, they'll be looking at juice like, hey, I'll be rolling with crews, 2 2s. Yeah, we might just come around you and change your point of view, and make you turn and screw. But this is what we do. Hey.
Do mistakes and come back onto the same stage.
Jeez. Got the sniper cussing, saying nothing. I killed the percussion. Who's that bussin'? Yeah, call me the white Russian. Now I mean, like I killed the percussion. They shouldn't say nothing, it's all real. Yeah, I got this lyrically skill. I say chill, nigga, chill. Love it to bring the deal. It's ill, it's real. Hey, I'm ready to kill. I'm ready to
be before and
hey,
after you die.
You fuck around, you just get break up. Hey, from London to Jamaica. Hey, I want a mule and an acre. I ain't no faker. I told you what, I take her and then hey, I'm just a player. Come old school like Leo Sayer. And when I bust these bars, what? I do them every day. I told you, I'm born in Mayor. I am the mayor. But I don't care, cause I got that lyrical flair. Just round here, change your atmosphere. We're talking crap, yeah, but some of these men are queer. Don't come round here, we quivering in fear. It's pure intelligence. That's right, man. I'm from the sediment. I wanna be president? Nah, mate. Myself is self-evident. Chief. Whose God is Jesus? That's right. Did you get the visa? That's right. When you came out of none, now they're talking about God. How you mean? Yo, I came from the land of the frogs. Came from the land of the gods. This is what I do. Yo, I'm bro. Hey, don't let me show off. I'm off the top. Did you the sniper cock? No, showing off. I'm busting this. Now, spitting bars like an arsonist. Getting blasted shit, leave you in the cast and shit. Yeah, you talking crap, hold a little Ross kick. Hey, kill him with some arsenic. That's right, cause the man like to arse lick. Know what I mean? I just rossed him. Yeah, now I'm spitting these bars and riding past him. Yeah, that's right, they shouldn't start him. That's right, his face is bare, no masking. Yeah, what are you really asking? What the task is? That's right, the sniper keeps on blasting. Yeah, 40 cal now, 50 cal later. Yeah, that's for my friends and some for my haters. That's what I do, cause I'm trying to make some papers. Yeah, that's right, and I'll be smoking on the vapors. Jeez, they can't break us. Anything you say is fucking rude. Anxious. Not in my declaration. Black shit. I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm back in the back and I'm black now. Chase.
Yeah, it's a random question, but do you know the resolution for StreamYard? Do you know the image or video resolution for StreamYard? I made a GIF in it.
No.
And it's a little stretched. If I change the resolution, it'll fit the screen, innit?
You sniper again. They said this sniper again. Sniper again. Yeah, it's sniper again. What? They say sniper again. They keep saying sniper again. Oh, this sniper again. Getting that paper and pen. Getting the Wabi and sniper. Cause his style is so hyper. I'ma grip you and fight you. Yeah, and then I'ma ignite you. Cause I'm a real fight starter. Don't even let me start her. Before the king named Arthur, I was a little bit darker. I was a little bit faster. I'm a little bit rascal. I'm a little rascal. So you know I blast you. That's how I do. Leave you in the cast like I do. Know what I mean? Yo, this ain't no typo. I don't. Know what I mean? Like me, I'm just still like I don't. Know what I mean? What? Yeah, stand up here, kill him for a spider. This is what I do. Yeah, then I pray Selassie idol. But they don't know about idol. Know what I mean? Like, hey. My style is so damn regal. They say it's fucking illegal. But I say to the people, yeah, it's sniper. Yeah, my style is not sequel. This ain't a comeback. Cause I don't run that. This is the original. Now I mean, smooth and a criminal. When I'm on the microphone, I just attack the subliminal. Now I mean, I spit these bars, they keep on saying I'm original. Yeah, that's right. Some say I'm a criminal. Yeah, but I ain't done no crime in a minute. Cause I'm really not in it. I'm just cooling, drinking Nigerian Guinness. If you fuck around here, pussy old, then you know you're finished. Yeah, cause I'm not really in it. Yeah, I'm not really in it. Yeah, they say I'm sinning, but I'm trying to be good. Cause I'm straight from the hood, and you know you should. Knows. Pops has got the flows. Unks has got the flows. Unks has got your nose. Strap right up your nose. Yeah, I leave you froze, shaking. You know what I mean? I ain't faking, ain't Jamaican, I'm Nigerian. That's right, some of y'all eat bacon. That's right, you just keep, you ain't saying Nathan. Saying shit, cause I'm starting to get how you mean. I just crawled out the pit. Now I mean, you wanna fight and shit. Yeah, crazy, get hype and shit. Now I mean, start to got the knife and shit. Now I mean, take your life and shit. That's right, now your wife's crying. Oh my god, did he die and shit? That's how I do when I'm high and shit. Now I mean, what? That's right, put him in the pan and start frying shit. Why you lying shit? Now I mean, those words you rip. Mine straight off the dome, yeah, so you know it's legit. But you know I can spit. Yeah, you know I got fists. Yeah, I can fly kick. And all of that shit. Yeah, these words ain't rip. They just came straight from the soul. So when the sniper spits these bars, pussy all better know. Know how that go. This boy got the glow. I told you I got the flow. Told you I hold the show. I can hold it by myself. But my style is stealth. You know what I mean? It's bad for your health. You know what I mean? Watch your skin start melt. I'm just a joker. Some say just the smoker, some say just the barber, but I bring the drama. And you mean, yeah, I'm old school, come like the Dalai Lama. Jeez.
Going in
Fall
still.
back, fall back. That's it. Fall back, peeps. Fall back. Get me 1,000K. Deserve it right here. Get me. It's amazing, man. Cheese, man, like black man. Come on. You get me? 1K subscriber, man. I'm trying to get them numbers like you, bro. Get me? Get those numbers like you, G. You get me? Cushy smoke, man. Big up yourself, man. Come on. Yeah, man. Give me some of that palm wine. You get me? Chase.
Kind of fits in better stuff.
Man. Yeah, man. Big up yourselves, man. Anyone want to jump on? I told you, man. We talking today, man. We're talking, we're having discussions today, man. The questions in the description. What y'all think? What do you think? Get me? And tell me what other people think and what their impressions are and what book told you about these things there. Like, what do you think yourself? Come on. Let's get some free thinking flowing, man.
It's a good question still. With my like experience with religions, I've always been seeking like the Most High, you know.
Okay. And
I've always asked that question.
Is the God and the Most High the same thing? I don't know, bruh. And you're saying it's different. I could agree with that. But then it then puts a God or the God idea in a different bracket. You get me? To the creator.
Yeah, it's like it's hierarchies of beings, isn't it? It depends how you look at it. Because I'm looking at it from a Hinduish background, innit? Like I'm not a Hindu, but a lot of my religious like knowledge, like that's the one religion I proper like went in on, innit, and proper like studied it, innit? So like a lot of my knowing is from that kind of background, innit, rather than like a Christian kind of background. So like I'm used to like the concept of like different kind of gods or different kind of deities that work with God or against God, but they have a role in it.
Yeah. So okay, so I mean, again, you said God, so I'm saying like, who is God and what is God, and who are you referring to and what are you referring to? Because there's you've made the distinction between God and the Most High. So how we working this?
Well, like I said before, like I guess there could be a God and then there could be a God of gods, isn't it? And if you take it to such a high level, it could be to the point where you can't even really humanize God, innit? So you can't even say God's a deity that uses intent to think or to operate within duality. Like you could say God is just a source of energy that when the clock turns a certain time, it fills a deity with that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a cycle almost. Right. And then, you know, that deity, whichever like duality is playing in, enrolls reality in that way, isn't it?
So what you're saying is God's are physical, yeah?
Not the Most High, but God as a deity could be physical with multiple or singular locations, yeah.
But would that not refer to yourself like on this planet, on this plane?
Possibly, yeah. Like that'd be like kind of like an avatar of God in a sense, yeah. But that doesn't mean that we are like God in full, innit? But definitely you could say we're like fractals of God, innit? Or we're parts and parcels of God, innit? Yeah, definitely.
Well, I don't understand. I mean, if you can have deities, and deities would be beings or hominids or people with higher intelligence and abilities to do certain things, yeah? Yeah? Again, that's physical. So the only thing of the Most High that they would have is the thing that gave them life, innit? Or gave them existence.
How do you know it's physical, though?
Well, you keep mentioning it like it's physical because you're saying deity. Once you deify something and think it's a more physical thing, it's not a supernatural thing. There are supernatural concepts with metaphysical or physical concepts. You know what I'm saying? So you have ideas of physical gods, like people do idols for. You know what I'm saying? But those are usually based on people who actually lived. So are we saying that people who lived at a particular time were gods or are gods? Or the people walking around as us, Homo sapiens, are gods or are a
Well, to the Hindu people, yeah, because like they like they've got it written down saying like that gods were fucking humans and shit, innit? Or humans were like praying to not gods, not like gods, but like higher beings, innit? Like beings that are more powerful than humans, innit? Like aliens or whatever you want to class them, but like some like higher kind of beings, innit? They were like praying to them for like superpowers or like certain kind of children, and they were like breeding all like they were like getting certain powers, innit? And that's kind of what put me off the Hindu religion, innit? Because I don't think God's like a wishing fairy, innit? You just wish upon God for everything you want, innit?
Right. That's mad. Okay. Ultra. We saying Ultra?
Come on! Ah, shit. 1,000 subscribers in this bitch. Come on. Pew, pew, pew.
Hopefully, Valley Vision not far behind me. You get me?
Yeah, come on. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The D block is strong, bro. The D block is strong. It's strong. It's strong. It's strong. It's strong. It's strong. But hear what I'm saying though. 1,000 subscribers. Yeah. G Block is yet to achieve this. So for now, yeah, let's discuss the new Warping Sniper TV because that's where it's at right now. Okay. Fuck, you know. Now, question of the day. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck God is. I don't know how we go about proving it. Yeah. However, I've been told by thousands of people their God, omnipresent, creator of things both seen and unseen. Do I believe them? No. Do I believe that they believe it? Yes. Do I know what it is? So, is it possible for me to find out if I exclude faith? Probably not.
Yeah.
So the answer to the question is, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Shit,
big
get yeah. Ain't seen for ages.
Come on.
I was living the dream before. I was living the dream 1 year. I told them, chat shit get banged. You get me? It was mad as a mother. But big up yourself, man. Ain't seen for time from. You get me?
Yeah. But hard work pays. Hard work, man. Hard work, man. It pays off. Pays off, bro.
TNT.
Come on.
You get me?
Come on, TNT.
Big up me, Hassan. You get me? Big up yourself, man.
Come on.
You get me? What you doing? What you doing? Yeah, so you saying on the God bit, right? You don't know, right?
Yes, sir.
You don't know about the God bit. That's
no,
like,
sir. That's correct, sir.
Right. What about this idea on the concept of this Most High then? Do you understand that concept?
If I'm honest with you, Maku, honestly, I thought they were one and the same. I thought it was just a different name for the same thing. But if we're exploring possibilities that it's not, then it's a new concept to me, and I'm just gonna have to sit back and listen.
Come on.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna try and wade in on topics I ain't knowledgeable about. Hold on, 1 second, bro. I need to flag down this camera because I'm late. Hold on 1 second.
Come on, gents. You know what it is, bro. Get me. Big up yourself as well for helping me.
Taxi!
Achievement.
No, okay, you don't want to pick me up. That's no problem. All right. Taxi!
Huh? That's actually how your man called taxi or not, yeah?
Hey, what? That's two man just turfed me. Two man just turfed me. Can you believe it?
It's because he said it like that. Taxi!
No, because he's on the other side of the road and he was on the phone. The pussy was on the phone. Taxi! Hey.
Hold on. Hold on. Anyway, sorry. Mute up. Because that's funny. Cushy smoke. Isn't God another term for the Most High? Well, you tell me, because I don't know. Radar says no. I tend to agree no. They're two separate things. Ultra, I think, thinks they're two separate things, or maybe one in the same.
Yeah, I thought there was one in the same. I thought it was a different name for the same thing.
Okay, but no, I'm saying like a god can be personified in it, so that can't be the Most High or the the source of energy or the source. You know what I mean? Anyone's ideals of what the all or the all-encompassing or the whole thing. You know what I mean? Because the whole thing might be God. You know what I mean? In that sense, or the Most High. Yeah, no, I don't know. Get me? So yeah, as we say, the God, the God can be personified, man. It's a mad thing. But did I put this link in here again? Man, just jump on, bruh.
So, what do you think about the Most High?
Huh?
Sorry.
Well, I do feel that the two are separate, but obviously one comes out of the other, isn't it?
So wait, you think there's a Most High and a God?
Yeah.
But if something is the Most High, surely there could be nothing above it. Just by sheer definition.
Sorry, it depends what you think God is. One, as I said, who is God, and I'm saying who is this concept of the Most High, because they're not the same.
Yeah, I think that the Most High empowers God.
And then my further question, my hidden question, then give me a name. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the bonus question. If you can work out the two first, can you give me a name? You know what I'm saying? Like, has this entity or these set of beings or what's going on? Please, someone explain to me. Give me clear definitions and shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think if there's a God, it will have a name. That's really human. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that's a really human quality.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking. But this is where it goes with what Radar's saying, because Radar's saying it's an idea of a deity or a being that has supernatural abilities and certain things. So that brings it in the realm of physicality. Do you get what I'm saying?
But then how can it, if it's just physical and regular, then by definition, how can it be a Most High?
No, it can't be the Most High, can it?
I'm saying that the Most High empowers God.
Empowers God.
That's what he's saying.
Whoa. Yeah. The Most High empowers God.
Of course.
So
because if the Most High depends on
God has a God.
Of course.
Whoa!
No, we're talking
about. You guys are mashing my paradigm. I'm gonna make my head explode. Imagine, I've never heard this before.
Wait, man. It's talking about God in the physical.
Yeah, you man are gonna have to pray for me because.
Well, big up, my brother Veli. You get me? You soon reach, man. Don't watch that.
Yeah.
You soon reach. You get me? I've been telling people, bro, subscribe to fucking Veli Vision, G Block. You get me? All the man them. You get me? Chalumalati live. You get me? We're here, man. We're here. Bear channel. Bear juice. Bear variety. And one family.
Come on. Come on.
So anyway, go on, Ultra.
Yeah. So, I was of the understanding that there is God, the creator of everything seen and unseen, uncreated, unchanged, and then everything comes from that. But I feel like you man are now saying that entity has a God.
Right, because you got to understand, like, look, the God of the Bible, for example, right? In the beginning, he walked in the garden with Adam. So that's physical. You get what I'm saying? That's not what's out there. What's out there that created that situation is the Most High. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not the same. It's not the same. It's different. And then God has a son. God has a son later on in the book. That's physical again. You know what I'm saying? So the concept of God is a physical one and maybe a misinterpreted one where you don't realize that when they're talking about God, G-O-D, they're talking about you as a Homo sapien, as a special being to other beings that were on the planet at different times and That's what it is. You know what I mean? Because the Egyptians called themselves gods and goddesses. You know what I'm saying?
And usually,
I hear you, but that's
okay. So no, it's not like the concept is over the concept of a supreme creator or consciousness or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The consciousness, the supreme energy or whatever thing will create all that, innit? And if it wants to manifest itself in a physical form, even that, to conceptualize that is still an assumption, innit? You know what I'm saying? But it's still a better idea or overview than what some people have in their minds. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of toxic ideas out there, but I won't lie to you, Mackie. This whole God has a God thing, like, you have to understand, like the Abrahamic stuff is rammed down my throat like every fucking day, right? So this whole concept, I'm struggling because it's new to me.
Okay.
So
is it new to you? Wait. Is it new to you in the Abrahamics that there's a concept of many gods?
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Let me qualify that. Because, like, in the Christian story, it says, "Thou shall have no other gods before me," right? By admission, that means this God who wants no other gods before him is admitting that there are other deities in.
Right.
So that's guilt. Like, it's like, there's other deities, but none of them before me.
Yeah, so that's separate, isn't it? That's not the Most High. That's something, you know.
No, but the guy saying don't have no one before me is a thing. Oh shit. Shit.
Shabbat shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah, Maki, you made a very good point. Yes, there are many gods, but there's only one supreme being. I'm a firm believer of the henotheistic idea. You know, for example, Jesus says, "Don't you know that ye are gods, and that we?" And there's many that say that we are part of the Elohim. So God is not even the highest title. The highest title is supreme being, the Most High. So anything can be a power. Anything can be a god.
Right. So. Thank you, Zulu. Thank you. Boy, that's a fantastic answer. And you are the FTK general of this moment right now.
You know, wait, be honest. Be honest. When I came in, did you think I was gonna go against what you say?
I didn't even mind. No. It's not what I'm saying, remember. It's just that there's different point of views being expressed on the questions that are asked, isn't it? So
I think that point of view is the ancient. Like, I think that's closer to what they were thinking. Because when we say God, we just think it's one guy in a cloud looking down, like, deeper than that, man. You know what I mean?
It is. Yeah. So I'm saying that the elevation for the word God is not as high, obviously, as the Most High. So there have to be clear distinctions. And as you quoted, I said it, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't it say in scriptures that ye are gods and children of the Most High?
The Most High.
Done.
Yes.
Done.
And not only that, man, if you read in the book of Psalms, David talks about saying, you know, the Lord of my Lord, the God of my God. There's distinctions that there's multiple divine beings when you read them. Yeah.
Right. So there is a physical. if there's a physical God or is a physical representation.
Who are these other beings? These other supernatural beings?
The Elohim, the heavenly council. Angels are called Elohim. Humans are called Elohim. The God is called Elohim. Elohim is a plural, not just because of the Trinity, but it's a plural in the sense that it's a council of divine beings.
Yeah, all right. So what you're saying is that the God that everyone's calling Allah and Yahweh is the Most High.
I don't know about Allah, but Yahweh, yeah. Well, Yahweh is God. Yahweh.
I like that one.
Yahweh
I like that one. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one because it can't be the Most High. It has to be
the Son. Yeah.
Wait. It has to be a God. So that's a good question that Ultra asked. Go on, Zulu.
Well, yeah, that is true in the sense that we don't know the Father. He's the unseen, is the hidden. So that would be the Most High, that unseen, that no one knows. But the Yahweh, the old God of the Old Testament, who is, I believe, is Yeshua. He is a God. This is why he says that the Father is greater than I, and there's a distinction between the unseen God, the Father, that no one knows, and the physical God, Jesus or Yahweh, that everyone has seen in the Old Testament and in the New Testament. There's a distinction between.
Can we go on a key word that you said? No one knows.
Yeah.
Right? So this is going to come into apparent in many religions. No one knows the Creator. No one knows the abilities, the capabilities of the Most High. You get what I'm saying? We just speculate. And what we're speculating is gods or beings that are physical, that have been here, came here, are us. You know what I mean? We're part of them and all of that. So it just shows you that you are the G-O-D. You know what I'm saying?
Have you heard of the term
physical
avatar?
Yes, most definitely.
Because like you could say
the last airbender.
No, like an avatar you could say is an embodiment of God. And you could say that the avatar embodies certain characteristics of God, doesn't it? So
right. Of a God, of a deity or a divine being.
It does say we were made in the image of the Elohim, of the heavenly council. We were made in the image.
So they had to be physical. You know what I'm saying? There had to be a physical image.
Oh, God sits on a throne, doesn't he? He sits on a throne, right? So how can you sit on the throne if you're not physical, if you don't have any components, physical components?
Bro, what's the point being the Most High if you need a throne? That's ridiculous.
Well, this is the thing.
No, wait. That in our concept is not the Most High. The Most High doesn't sit on the throne. Okay. 1 second. The Most High is behind the throne. He's everything, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? But the physical embodiment, there has to be a physical embodiment of
there we go.
That.
You know what I'm saying? You got it right, Matthew. Finally. You've never said this before.
Right. So the God that sits on the throne is only a physical embodiment.
We say the Son, because the Son is a physical embodiment. The Son is the embodiment of the Father. It's a reflection. It's just like in human terms, you know, the Son, your Father is, or in the sense that you're a reflection of your father and your mother, right? So that's why we say that God on the throne, like Mark is saying, which you would say is Jesus. If you read in Revelation, he's the physical form of the unseen Father. This is why when he was on earth, he was saying, if you've seen me, you've seen the Father. Me and the Father are one. You see? Because no one knows what the Father looks like.
Right, and he's still talking about the physical God. He's not talking about the Most High. The Most High is the essence, in it. It's the all. It's the everything. It's the thing that gives that God in particular the power. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the capability to reproduce. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's physical. So then its descendants will be scattered around the, you know what I mean, universe or that species. So there was always a species of beings that, you know, God comes from, you know, in the physical.
And this is actually ancient. This is actually an ancient concept, Mark, because I was looking into the Egyptian concept. They also have a hidden God as well, or hidden supreme being that gives power to all the beings under him. So this concept seems to be possibly the most truest concept. If everyone is saying the same thing, You know, because I found out in the Egyptian thing, I was like, whoa, it's saying the same thing. And then even in the Sumerian thing, it's saying the same thing. That there's a hidden god. That is that his name? I forgot his name. I think that might be his name, but yeah.
There's a god called Ptah who sneezed existence into creation or something like that, isn't it?
A what?
Ptah, yeah, Ptah.
He's got like a long beard, isn't it?
And
is it like a is it like a ghost head or something?
No, he's got. He's one of the first gods of Egypt, yeah, and he's depicted as a black man with an afro and a long beard. That's it. So this is my whole point.
Like whoa.
You know when I was saying at a particular point in Egypt, they started hiding the identity of these individuals. This is why you've got the various masks and masquerades that we have in Africa. So we always had masks and masquerades, and then they put the mask to hide the identity of the real individuals. This is why we say they're not gods, or they are gods because they're us. Do you get what I'm saying? So we are them, are us. Do you get what I'm saying? They're our ancestors, but what they're doing at a certain time in the history and writing things down, some people decided that those people's real identity needed to be masked. You know what I'm saying? So they masked them on the images, and then later successive generations started to worship that. Mostly when we start to get to the Greco-Roman and blah, blah, blah ideas of it, you know? So yeah, that's how that works. So it wasn't really a God concept. It was a God concept, but gods of the physical, because they called themselves God and goddesses. You know what I mean? So in one people's terms, the idea and the concept is a physical one, and then we go to other people's concepts, and the gods are still physical beings. You know what I mean? So
this is the thing.
Radar said about deities and someone who has supernatural abilities in a physical form. You know what I'm saying?
And I speak about God, you don't speak about like a destroyer as well, like someone who's the opposite of a god.
God can be a creator and a destroyer. He can do both. That's the ability that gods can possess. Any god can destroy and create. We can destroy and create.
When you speak about beings like demons and people that try and like throw you away from God and that, people that try and take you, stop you from reaching.
What are demons though? Okay, let's go there then. What's a demon though?
A demon is basically a god in rebellion to the Most High.
Yeah.
That's what a demon is. Personally.
A rebellious god. Cool.
A rebellious god to the Most High. It's not no mystical or like evil force, or it's literally just someone that rebels, that rebels order, that rebels a system that was, you know, what I mean, that's all it is, just rebellion. Nimrod was a rebellious person. He was a demon.
Okay, I was mostly trying to stay out of the realms of religion. We could come back to it, but I really wanted to just focus on the concept themselves. You know what I'm saying? And really understand if people understood the difference, that there was a difference, you know what I mean? And then what that thing was. So we've kind of got to a conclusion with the God, G-O-D, do you know what I'm saying? As in, it's basically something physical. You know what I mean? Whatever started us, or was the creation of us, and then creation of them, and then creation of them, and then creation of them, and creation of them. Yeah, that's the God gene, because they're older in the universe than us. You know what I'm saying? We're their descendants, so they are ancestors. Cool. You know what I mean? This is just time, you get me, that we're talking about, and location. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't be ignorant to think that this is not a situation that has happened in multiple places around the universe and the galaxy and all of that. If we're here, do you know what I'm saying? It cannot be a isolated situation, you know what I mean? So if we exist here, they must exist somewhere else. But no one rose up spontaneously.
I think it's interdimensional. What do you think about that? Do you think it's outer space, or do you think it's interdimensional?
I think it's both. Yeah, I think it's traveling from one location to another in quick fast time. you might need more interdimensional capabilities. But if you agree that there are people like us older in the universe, they would have certain technology that would, that would even be a thing for them, I think, personally.
Because I feel like heaven or the divine beings are all around us. I don't think they're in a specific location in space somewhere. I think it's dimensional. I think it's just like how we can't view X-ray with the naked eye, but there's a whole vision or appearance of X-ray when you look into it. I think that's kind of what the divine beings are like, in the sense that we can't see them with the naked eye. But I guess if your eye was open, or if you were given the vision like the prophets were, you would see them all around you. Just like in the book of when Elijah was surrounded by soldiers, and Elisha told him, we're gonna get killed, we're gonna die. And he told him to open his eyes, and when he opened his eyes, they saw angels all around them. So it's in that sense that there's things going around in this world, in this realm, that we cannot visualize.
Yeah.
So I don't even believe that there's a location for heaven out there somewhere in space. I think maybe it's just around us, or I'm not saying it's like here literally, but it could be like very near, but we just can't see it. You know what I mean?
I just think
or the mothership. Like the Zulus like to say, the mothership. Everything's out there, out space, it was all out space. I wonder why.
What's man saying about space and dimension?
No, I think in what I was saying, what Zulu was saying, is it interdimensional or is it space? That space is another question, isn't it? Like, is that really space out there? I don't think personally it's space out there. It's something else. I think it's probably some liquid of some sort. You know what I'm saying? So, like water vapor and all sorts, and you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, at nighttime it turns black, and now when I look out, it's blue. So I'm thinking in my head, like, you know what I mean? Like, why is it not black, like all the time? If it's like, you know what I mean? I know it sounds dumb because there's probably science behind it, but I don't know.
That shows you that there's more sea than there is land. That's all. Just a reflection.
Oh, it's the reflection of the sea.
So
where is it reflecting from?
What?
But then why is it not blue at night? It's because the light allows it to reflect, to make it look like that. Or...
Yes.
Why? Oh.
Yeah. And it fractures in it because there's water in the air.
Okay. Oh yeah, there is liquid in. Yeah, that's true.
So it magnifies and all that. So yeah. And then we got to make the distinction between what is where we are and what's the atmosphere, and then what's actual space. Is there an actual barrier, or is it just one going up? You get me? Like, these are questions that we have to ask ourselves. You know what I mean? Because I'm of the mind like, I don't know what they're saying. I don't think. You get me?
So wait, do you think mountains are portals to the other dimension? Because if you look at, for example, Moses went up a mountain, bear prophets went up mountains and high places, high altitudes. Do you think maybe that is a portal?
No, I think it could be, but I think the most thing about mountains and stuff is the geometric shape replicated by pyramids and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's not man are emulating mountains when they're designing pyramids. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there were mountains and pyramids. Mountains that were like pyramids. They've got that thing, and
yeah. Maybe there were pyramids and we just think they're mountains, but people actually built them.
Yeah, either or, but or took the idea from, like, you see a mountain, and that triangular shape is very powerful, isn't it? The power of a triangle, thoughts. You know what I mean? So I would think that they took that kind of idea, but remember, with a pyramid, it's as above, as below.
So below.
It's not really a mountain in that sense. It's more like a diamond. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it was like, why are you finding them all over the planet? is because they're like stabilizing pins for the planet. Do you get what I'm saying?
So do you think maybe that's why there's pyramids in almost in every culture? Aztecs, even found some in Antarctica as well. Apparently, was Aldrin went there not too long ago, and he made a tweet. This is why it was so controversial when he went there. He was lying in a hospital bed saying, "After we excavated the pyramid in Antarctica, I saw dark, evil things. Beware, beware." Dark. I don't know if he was trolling, but that could be a joke within the reality within a joke. Like how they do those kind of things. So. But I do find it astonishing for the pyramids even under the sea. There's pyramids everywhere. So maybe these are just portals that the ancients were building to communicate with the snake gods, like the Aztecs like to put it, Chichikawa, whatever they call him, or the Egyptians were building it to communicate with Ra. I personally think what they were communicating with were fallen beings. That's my opinion. Before the rebellious gods, I think that's who they were communicating with, in my opinion. But what do you think about that, though? The pyramids being built everywhere in the world.
A lot of things are built underneath like ley lines and energetic points and that, isn't it?
Yeah, all of them.
And like things that's like under stars and like certain positions and that, isn't it? And like certain alignments and all
well, that. I just wonder why the planet is supposedly 23 degrees off its axis. You know what I'm saying? And I'm wondering if that when you go 23 degrees westward, yeah, that is 0 point from Greenwich. Yeah, if you go 23 degrees east, yeah, that becomes 0, and that's right above the Giza pyramid. You get me? So I'm saying that these pyramids are strategically put in place for a reason. Like when the planet got hit by something or something, you know what I'm saying, or fractured or whatever, you know what I mean? They ran around and built these structures to stabilize the planet. And then you can go and live somewhere because places are going to disappear, Atlantis, all of that. And these are stories that are being told. So we have to understand it. Yeah. The scientists are saying, something hit the planet, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, while we're on a wobble, we're supposed to be rolling normally, then maybe the environment would be different. And why the environment was different a while ago, yeah.
Why people were giant, why there was more oxygen levels, trees were tall, dinosaurs were massive.
Right. So where they're talking about, a meteor came and thing, I think that's a crock of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because meteors and things have been hitting the planet for millennia, and you can see with other structures out there that they lick them up all the time. You know what I'm saying? We still get them. You know what I mean? You can go in the Sahara, see bare meteor
craters,
fragments. Yeah, and that. You know what I mean? So they want to come with their lives and that. It don't even make no sense.
Yeah, because even with the dinosaur thing, like I'm starting to question everything because they say dragons don't exist, and I know dragons are mentioned in the scriptures, and when you go into the Babylonian wars, you can see dragons. The Chinese talked about dragons. The medievals talked about dragon tooth, dragon scale. You got Americans talked about dragons. So when they say dragons never existed and it's all a fairy tale, maybe the fire-breathing thing is a fairy tale, but there was a giant reptile-looking creature. Maybe it was a surviving dinosaur or something, one of the last dinosaurs, the ones that could fly. Or maybe it was just a giant reptile species that have just endangered or extinct that we don't see anymore. But something existed, man, that could fly and that was a reptile. Something existed, bruh. Because all of these guys were talking about this dragon being. Think about that. Sumerians, Babylonians, Chinese, Egyptians, Americans, British, Greeks, Romans. There's recipes. You can find recipes with dragon tooth, dragon eye.
Dragon eye, yeah.
That's true, though. I know it sounds crazy, but what do you think about that? Do you think they existed?
What?
Dragons.
Dragons. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah, I could agree because if some people remember that ancient people's theologies and thing are seeming to turn out to be truthful. You get what I'm saying? They weren't really trying to
They weren't stupid, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
These guys weren't like.
But like the one you're talking about in thing is a reptile type dog. You know what I'm saying? Which they call a tannin. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I understand. Like, you know, some people say dragon, some people say whatever. You know what I mean? Because the Sumerians version of a dragoon or dragon, yeah, was something else. It was like a fish-looking man. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah.
I need to look into that. But you know which one I'm talking about? You know, the long neck. You've seen those images, right? It's like a snake with the feet.
Yeah, that's called a tannin.
Is that like a real life thing like that you can see now, or is it in is it like done?
It's extinct. Yeah, they're saying it's extinct, but obviously would have wandered round. Sorry, that Middle Eastern part at a certain time. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. You know what I mean? Show me one. You know what I'm saying? But now they start putting them in movies. You know what I mean? Like little CGI movies of this dog that's got like scales and that on its body. That's the same like a tannin. You know what I mean? How real it is, I don't know. I don't know why people would depict something.
And it says here that tannin or tanu was a sea monster in the Canaanite, Phoenician, and Hebrew mythology, used as a symbol of chaos and evil. Yeah. So they're saying
it's like a sea creature.
But you know what? I don't buy that shit when they say myth. The Greeks, all these guys, they weren't stupid. If they saw a half horse, half human, like that, like the technology back, like, come on, bro, that shit could have been possible. Or even if let's say maybe it was what's it called, self splicing, or what's it called, Geminis. These guys were dealing with some deep stuff, man. Like, I'm not just gonna say it's a myth just because I've never seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's myth. Myth is my story. You know, when it's our story, it's always the myth. When it's his story, it's history, innit? So that's where that kind of little saying came from. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree with that though, that the myth idea or my theology, you know what I'm saying? That's what they take it. You know what I'm saying? And this is, once you got the ology on there, that's Greek. So we can see the different inserts of people trying to take our thing or take the information from us. Or say it's myth, or say it's, all of that. But as I said, the same with the Indians would say that their books were based on truth. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say, oh, that's myth, that's mythology, that's myth.
Because there's a difference between symbology and the thing actually, or allegory, and the thing actually happening. Because if the ancients were to say this image of a beast with the head of this and that or whatever is symbol for something else, then that's fine, that makes sense. But if they're saying like we saw this thing, we actually saw this thing, and like this is an actual thing, and no one's like even like, you know, bluffing or saying otherwise, how can you come around 100 years later and say this is a myth? Like, they're not dumb. You know what I'm saying? If they saw something, they saw something. You know what I mean? Maybe it may not have been exactly. Maybe they were saying, you know, like how in the Bible when the prophets saw visions, they say this, a head like a lion, and they use the word like because it's similar to what they know, but it may not be actually. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not the exact same splitting image of what they're depicting, but they're seeing something. You know what I'm saying? They're seeing something, and
in some cases. I mean, in some cases that, like, I agree, like what they say and they saw is what it is, and my brother in.
First of all, can I just say, can I just big up Sniper on his 1K, 1,000. Come on.
You get there.
Secondly, can I encourage everybody today, just take time out in your day just to say Bumberclot. It is so therapeutic. Say it with me, guys. Bumberclot. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Make your teeth white.
Man, yeah, make your teeth white, edit. Yeah, that feels good, man. Okay. Continue. Maku, Sniper, continue.
All right, so what's your thoughts on it then? Let's go with the big man.
Boy, I'm with you. Look, I'm fucking with Zulu right now. Zulu's got a really open mind, man. It's interesting to hear his mind opening up, and yeah, man. Like I'm on Zulu's side right now. Like, yeah, the mountains thing. I don't know about the man-made mountain thing though.
Yeah, the man-made mountain.
Yeah, but what we could have spoken about was, because I don't know enough about it, is the fact that everything now is what? Carbon based. But they say in ancient times, possibly Atlantean times or those type of times, Pangean times, things were more silicon based, yeah. And then you have mountains. Some mountains are actually got silicon under the carbon that's now on it. So it's like we had a different type of biosphere before. So, you know, like I looked into the whole thing about, you heard about the thing of certain mountains not being mountains, but actually being tree stumps. Petrified tree stumps from the massive trees and shit that we had.
Yeah, from the Jurassic.
Bro, I type that in. It's just exactly what you just said. It said that silicon used to be silicon based and it's evolved into a carbon based molecule in life. Even there would mean it.
So yeah, there's some mad shit still. There's some mad shit. I feel with all these giant creatures and giant things and whatever. I think the one thing we have to think about is the Earth really the size that they say it is? Forget whether it's round, flat, or whatever. I just feel like the Earth is just bigger. We just don't inhabit it.
Yeah, it's 100 times bigger than what they tell us.
But I mean, would you say there's at least a limit? Because if you were to fly around to every country, surely you would come back to the same spot, right?
But the point is, you can't fly everywhere, though. You can't fly everywhere.
That's true. We can't fly over the wall.
Jets are no, not even just that. Jets are turn around. Jets are turn up and tell you to turn your shit around. That's why we got air traffic control. You know, it's not free air. You ain't got free air. You fly over Iran, they're gonna lick you down. Fly over Russia, they're gonna lick you down. You get me? People telling you.
So it's something like quartz silicon.
I'm not sure, you know. Like, to be honest, I really don't know. I remember this kind of information. Huh?
That the pyramid is got a lot of different types of stones. Yeah, quartz deposits and all sorts. And man are making shit out of quartz.
Like, what? Quartz is see what I don't understand about quartz. Why do they use? Can we just look into something real quick? Yeah. What is the correlation between quartz and time telling? Because they use quartz in watches. Why?
Yeah,
for what? What? I don't understand none of that shit. I could actually learn some shit today. Zulu, you the Google man today.
Yeah. How do you spell quartz?
Quartz.
Yeah, that's right.
Why? So I type in why do they use that in watches?
Yeah. What does it even do?
What is quartz? Quartz is one of the oldest elements in the universe, man.
It says the ability to convert voltage to and from mechanical stress is called piezoelectricity. Quartz crystals maintain a precise frequency standard, which help to regulate the movement of a watch or clock, thus making the timepieces very accurate. So it maintains a precise frequency standard, and it regulates the movement of the watch.
Okay, so it's like it's like a generator.
Yeah, it converts voltage to and from mechanical stress.
Yeah. Or like a fuse, which should we say?
So it says here, the battery sends electricity to the quartz crystal through an electronic circuit. The quartz crystal, OSCILLA, how do you say this? Fuck's sake. Vibrates back and forth at a precise frequency, exactly 32,768 times each second. So it vibrates, it turns the electricity into frequency, and it stabilizes the watch.
See, now, like it makes sense, yeah. It sounds good, but it doesn't make sense to me. I don't get what turning electric into frequency. There's something I don't. Do you know what I mean? I'm just gonna nod and be like, yeah, but I don't know what that means.
Oscillator is. Do you know what an oscillator? Okay, it says it's an electronic oscillator.
Oscillator.
No,
Okay.
Yeah, in a watch. Yeah, I'm saying, how about you just explain what quartz is? I think that would be
on its own.
Yeah.
It's a crystal. It's a crystal.
Yeah, but what? I mean, where does it come from? How? Where does it? What's its origins?
Okay. Let me type that in. It says here, also known as a rock crystal or clear quartz. The word quartz comes from the German word quartz. Quartz is one of the most abundant minerals in the world and is found all over. It is generally considered the best specimen of a clear quartz. Come from Brazil. So it comes from Brazil, Madagascar, and the US. And it says that it occurs in nearly all acid, igneous, metaphoric, sedimentary rocks. It is an essential mineral in such silica-rich felsic rocks as granites, blah blah blah.
Right. So it's got silicone. When my mum was talking about silica and silicon base, it's got silica in it, or it is the root to what we're calling silicone.
Yo,
it's an essential mineral. Yeah.
Watch Battlestar Galactica, the new series. I am telling, man. Yeah. Watch it and just hit me back. It's like about 13 episodes, bro. It deals with all of this shit, you know, silicon-based beings. That's what them. Like, that's basically who the enemy are. Like the silicon-based beings.
I say it all the time.
Oh, shit.
It's deep.
I say it in my rap. Triple Darkness, Quartz,
Is it on Netflix?
What and what?
Is it on Netflix?
Quartz. 1 second. Oh yeah, is it on Netflix?
I don't know where it is. Where did I watch it? I don't know where it is, but it's just about. It's not on Netflix now.
I'll find it on a site or something. Yeah, thanks,
you find it easy. Yeah. But yeah, what quartz? What and what?
Quartz. The original Triple Darkness is Quartz, Zoos, and
I don't know what them other two things were.
Yeah, those are the three elements that make up the original compound before the lightest compound, which we call hydrogen. So on a subatomic level, that's what we're talking about. So when I say quartz, zoos, and biax, and myrax, and all of that, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I'm referring to Triple Darkness.
Okay, here's a better definition. Yeah, it says here, in ancient times, rock crystal was believed to be ice that never melted. The Greek word for crystal was kristallos, means ice. In Rome, the belief that quartz was permanently frozen ice inspired the Romans to carve spheres or rings out of quartz to give a cooling effect during warm months. Much work was done on colors and prisms thanks to Sir Isaac Newton and a natural quartz crystal. He discovered that refracting sunlight through the quartz allowed him to study the colors of the rainbow in great detail. Also, quartz is a piezoelectric and pyroelectric, which means it can turn pressure or heat into electromagnetic energy. It is used today in all sorts of functions, such as watches, microphones, computer chips, and other electronic circuitry.
Yeah, man. Come on.
That's deep. There's also a spiritual. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Original matter, man. As I said, that triple darkness, that original thing that comprises before the lightest gas or element, which we call hydrogen. Before all that, that's what we're talking when we're talking quartz.
But you know, Max, this goes back to what you were telling me not too long ago about biodegradable materials. There's so much energy you can use and utilize just by nature. Like you don't need all this metallic shit. Like these guys were dealing with like crystals, and you know what I mean. They were making AC with crystals, air conditioning with crystals.
Like they had quartz bowls and this stuff in chemistry. It's mad thing. I saw they were like right at the base of one of the pyramids. The whole area in front was quartz, and then they had these quartz bowls on there, and it was like raw. Okay, I didn't know. Well, why are they using quartz for? You know what I'm saying? And then I looked into it, and it's like, bro, it's deep. You know what I mean? Just study, but yeah, mad metaphysics, mad sciences, mad. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get back to God, man. What's going on? God and the Most High. You know what I mean? I didn't get Jedi's definition.
God, what's God?
Mm.
It's a title.
Yep. It's that simple. And it's actually Germanic. It's a Germanic word. It's not even what they were using back then as well. But we're just dealing with what.
It's a title, man. It's a title. God nowadays sounds like a gatekeeper to me. A gatekeeper to reality, man. A God. We got a God. We got a God of this world. But just making somebody a God of this world also shows that you're not the God of everything.
You're not the God of everything.
And then like, maybe our ancient people, like as much as we get told that they're pagans and whatnot, maybe they were more they were correct in saying, oh, the God of fire, oh, the God of light, the God of rare. But it was only kind of blasphemy or whatever when you took that to be the Most High. Do you know what I mean? So when they had all those idols, where the Kaaba is now, the 360 idols, they were gods. But maybe like Muhammad wanted to like do away with all those gods and bring in the Most High. You know what I mean?
But you couldn't bring in the Most High because the Most High doesn't have a name, and we're yet to get to that. That's another part we wanted to get. If
no one knows the name of the Most High. This is the thing.
You know what I mean?
We've only ever dealt with gods. We've never dealt with the Most High. That's the thing.
But Jedi, if one of Muhammad's family's idols was the only one that he left standing, would that make sense?
If one of who? Muhammad's idols?
His family's idol. So his family had a certain theology in it, and they had their idol, which was Allah.
That's two. Yeah, the moon gods. Yeah.
Right. So that was their customs, right? So I'm saying he took their God and made it singular instead of plural and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? And was selfish. You know what I mean? Because it's like a lot of people could have had that idea of doing that to other people's gods, but it would have caused beef, and it did cause beef. You get what I'm saying? But I saw what I've done. Man said, all right, I'm going to do Tawheed, the worship of one God. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so
power move.
So because remember, Allah is not God's name.
It's one of name. Is it one of them?
One of the gods, yeah.
Oh, it's one of the gods.
And that's a good point, Marco, because Allah or Elar means the God. That's all it means. It doesn't. It's not it's not a name. It's not like the Tetragrammaton. It's not like a yeah. It's a name. It's, you know what I'm saying? But Allah is a title, so anyone can be an Allah. Do you see what I'm saying? Exactly. So when I ask people like, oh, so when you say Allah, like which one? Which one are you talking about? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what it is.
But it's based on a concept of a thing, and now we have to come to the concept that those individuals actually live. Because we are of the mind now that people weren't just randomly just, making up a God and saying, yeah, this is what it is. But those people might have actually lived, and those are the images of those individuals. Because when you go to Kemet, that's exactly what's happening. You know what I'm saying? So I'm assuming it's a system in the Middle East. In the Middle East, they're not going to lie, innit? They're going to make a statue of this real person. So if Nimrod made a statue of himself, that was Nimrod, yeah.
But you see, so Marco, this is where the problem comes in now, because Nimrod wasn't saying there's many gods like Kemet was saying. Nimrod was saying he's the Most High. So he wasn't saying he was a god. He was saying he's the Most High. That's where I think the mysticism and the Babylon. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. What he done was he tried to forcefully impose the worship of the Most High. So that's what he was doing.
What?
And then, no, he was trying to get the people to worship him. So you're right. He was trying to enforce hard the worshiping of the God of that time. The Most High Supreme God of all of that area was Anu. So he was trying to get them into the worship and the thing of Anu, yeah. But he also, as a king, was trying to glorify himself. Do you get what I'm saying?
I think this is why they built the Tower of Babel, because they wanted to try and reach where they thought they could reach God.
Can I just ask you, because I think me and you spoke about this before, Zulu. That Tower of Babel, yeah. Remember, I had this epiphany where we was chatting. That Tower of Babel could not have been a physical thing. It's a metaphor. It has to be. And I think that Tower of Babel was a metaphor for like some form of group meditation or group spiritual undertaking that would get them to find out certain truths. Yeah. And I think the confusion of the languages, because I believe people were already speaking other languages, but you think the whole world spoke one language before the Tower of Babel?
Well, how early is the Tower of Babel? This is almost close to the beginning of man in the biblical narrative. So, of course, there wouldn't be many languages by then.
So I think that the confusion of languages was actually the beginning of the confusion of spiritual truths. Yeah. Hence all the different religions and all the different, know what I mean? I think it was and the locking down of man's abilities, because everyone says that Nimrod was superhuman, innit? More than he was a giant. Was he not a giant?
He's a giant.
A lot of them were giants.
He was a giant, and he had certain abilities, right? They believed that he lived. He could. Yeah. So I think that them man were unlocking certain things, innit? Yeah. That was
they were working with the Nephilim, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, and I think that information and the stuff they were working with is what got shut down. And it was like, Raj, you know what? I'm gonna confuse this shit. So it's not so easy for man them to understand each other and cooperate and do this group think. Because I don't think that they're building a building to reach to heaven. What the fuck does that mean?
I understand what you're saying, because you can't reach heaven because heaven's not in the sky. That makes perfect sense. But could it not be both? Like what you're saying, exactly what it is, but then also building a physical symbol to show the nations. Like for example, like people build the monuments and obelisks and all of this to physically portray something spiritually or symbolically, right? So could he not have built it physically, but then also done the spiritual thing, which is what God actually didn't? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like maybe he built a monument.
Hold on one second. My understanding of the story, right, is that he, as I said in the beginning, he was into the worship of the Most High. The fuckery he did was trying to marry his mother and trying
Samarius
to
and had Tammuz, the sun god.
About being tyrant or whatever. That's the debatable. Do you get what
I don't think that's debatable, bro. He was definitely the founder of this Babylon mysticism, bro. 100%.
I tell you what, he is a founder of 3 cities in Iraq. So the whole point is, you know what I mean? They're making it like, oh, he built a tower, but he built 3 cities. I don't understand. So any story you want to talk about Babylon or anything, he built that.
They found the ruins of the Tower of Babel. So this was a
where did they find that? Listen, let's get into the little clock now. All this ruins. Who's they found what ruins where? Let's see. Show me.
In Babylon, bro.
Show me.
What they'll say is oh, like a king built it or something like that. Obviously, they won't say Nimrod, but this tower, like I said, I'm not disputing what you're saying is wrong. I said it could be, and I think it makes a lot of sense what you're saying. That's why I'm saying it might be a bit of both.
Wait, but
in the sense that there was a building, but they were doing what you were saying.
Man, listen, man. We're dealing with the great grandfather of masonry. Yeah. So anytime you hear somebody talking about building, forget about an actual building. Forget about the fucking building. Hear what they're trying to tell you. They tried to build something to get them to the level of God. Yeah. And then it was destroyed, and their languages were confused all around the earth. this is obviously in my head a metaphor. Yeah.
No. Hold on, gents. And to go with that, yeah. Who has the oldest version of that story? If not the Sumerians. Forget the Babylonians. The Babylonians come after the Sumerians. The story of Nimrod and all his exploits.
Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh.
Thank you.
The epics of Gilgamesh or whatever.
The Epic of Gilgamesh.
I need to read it, you know.
NQ.
Yeah. It's within that time we're talking about Nimrod.
Okay.
You understand? Because anything after it's already built. How can you have a Tower of Babel in Babel that Nimrod is yet to build? No, he can't be doing two things at the same time. Makes no sense. But what we can confirm is that he built 3 cities: Babylon, Kaunar, and Uruk.
Because I'm looking at the verse right now, and I'm trying to apply what you're saying, and it does make sense. When
read it. Let me read it.
Okay, it says here, just as Genesis 11, yeah, and it says, and the whole earth was of one language and of one speech. Okay, and it came to pass as they journeyed from east that they found a plain in the land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. And they said one to another, "Go to and let us make brick and burn them thoroughly." And they made brick for stone and slime, and had they for mortar.
Boom, stop there. This is talking about masonry now.
Yeah, that's masonry.
Yes. This we're talking about
masonry.
They found a place and they said, let's
in the east
some masonry.
Let's bake bricks.
Esther in the east. And they said, "Go to, let us build a city and a tower, whose top may reach unto heaven. And let us make us a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth." The Lord came down to see the city.
Wait, stop.
And
What
the
does
tower.
that mean? What do you think that meant? Let us make us a name. Meaning what? What's that? Lest we be
a title, a government.
What does that mean?
So maybe this is the first. This is the first government. This is the first government, like what we were talking about yesterday. Build a city, build a tower, make a name.
Right. So I'm saying that no, it's not. You know what it is? That the people who the supposed Nimrod or Sargon controlled, were mound builders, were city builders. Do you get what I'm saying? So these are the people that he controlled. It doesn't mean he was DNA connected to all of them. Do you get what I'm saying? He was just a ruler, innit? From a particular bloodline.
Well, Nimrod ruled most of the Middle East. If you look at the map, he ruled.
It doesn't mean he had DNA link to everybody in the Middle East. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just that his time of rule, which is way before what we're talking about. Like
so what do you mean when you say, okay, we found a plane? Like even the word plane, are we taking that literally? Like, you know, a plane is what? Like a flat land, right?
Flat land, yeah.
It did say location,
Yeah, so for me, a flat land in terms of masonry would be your foundation, right? Somewhere where you could lay a foundation to build on. Yeah, because remember, this is all, and all of this masonry talk is all a metaphor for internal spiritual work. That's all it is. Building your foundation, blah blah blah. Because you yourself are a pyramid, the pyramid of man, right? And your capstone is your third eye, right? So So when they're talking about we found a plane, and now let's build upon this, and man's talking about now let's make a name, lest we be scattered. I need to understand what that means, though. It doesn't make sense even literally.
I understand what they're saying. So basically, let's make a name so we know, like, this is our people. So if we go around and we migrate around the earth, we know where to go back to or who we are, or we all have like a connection.
It sounds like
that makes any sense.
Let's make a gang. Let's name our gang.
Yes.
Yeah. That's correct. I would say that. And let's name our thing, because at the end of the day, does this sound like they've never done this before? It doesn't sound like that to me.
Nah. Sounds like they're setting up a new thing over here on this side.
Right.
Rebellion.
Right.
You see, this is why I said Nimrod isn't a nice guy. I'm telling you, man, he's not a good guy, man.
1 second, man. You can't judge a man's character from thousands of years ago. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
So we can't judge the character of Caesar or anyone. Bro, of course we can't, bro.
No, that's
judge them by their actions.
That's modern history. So it's within a time that people can make those judgments. But when we're talking about Nimrod, come on, let's be realistic. You know what I mean? These are like 3, 4, 5.
So you really think the founder of Masonry was a good guy?
I'm not saying it's. Well, listen.
Come on.
Founder of Masonry from the story we're hearing. That's all I'm saying. Go on. Continue.
Bro, the name Nimrod in Hebrew means rebellion.
Is rebellion always a bad thing? Rebellion against
it's not a bad thing. It depends on what you're rebelling against.
So, but there you go.
Yeah, but remember, at the end of the day, he was respected by the Most High. So anyway,
no, he wasn't, bro. I don't know if he was respected by the Most High. Most High wouldn't have confused the languages and burned down that building, bro.
Well, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that because in the older version of the story, it actually indicates who did that and said that.
Yeah, because I got a slightly unpopular opinion loading up here. Let me let it rip.
You're gonna say this: the God is the Satan instead.
All right. I'm just saying in it. Yeah, there is this possibility in it. Yeah, that this book, when I read this book, you can read it with the voice of Jesus or the voice of God, and you can read it with the voice of the devil, or you can hear two voices speaking at the same time. It's almost written in that way on purpose. Thou shalt not kill. Smite them, kill them. It's a madness. I am the morning star. I am the morning star. Like
no, that's not true. I looked that up yesterday. That's not true. I'll correct you on that.
Okay, you can correct me on it then.
The morning star is son. One of them is son of the morning.
Yeah.
There's a spiritual meaning to being the morning star. There's only the morning star is a title, just like how God is a title.
Son of the morning.
Word is a title.
Where's the sun?
Satan in the book of Isaiah is described.
Where's the sun?
S-O-N, son of the morning.
Is the sun a star?
The sun. No, S-O-N, not S-O-N.
Someone saying there's son of the morning star or son of the morning.
That's what Satan's called. He was the son of the morning star. But Jesus is called the morning star.
No.
What's the morning
bro, it's in the KJ. It's in the KJV. Do you know where you got that from? You got it from the NIV. This new LGBT Bible says that Satan is the son of the morning or the whatever, and Jesus is the son of the morning. They're trying to make Satan and Jesus the same. This is what these new Bibles are doing.
So what is
KJV?
KJV is your go-to version of the Bible.
It's the best. It's the best.
One of the newest.
Best we have. It's the best we have. It's the most reliable. Scholarly. It's the most reliable. Literally.
Okay.
Trust me. Look at the Son of the Morning verse. It's not the same when you look at the KJV. It's not.
So in your opinion, so like Nimrod wasn't a good guy, but in your opinion, King James was.
Well, from my research, he not only was a good guy, he was also black.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Whatever, man. Get out of here with that.
just like how you say the Egyptians were black, right? You argue with Walid, right? And then, man.
Right.
No, you argue with Walid and say no, but then when it comes to the British kings, it's like no, they can't be black. They're white because we got images of them. They're definitely not black.
Like, we can come to that in a little bit. Yeah, we can come to that in a little bit. Can you carry?
Let's be real, guys. Come on.
All right, Zulu. I started something I shouldn't have.
Especially when the Moors were going around there. Like, come on, let's be real.
I got no problem. I got no problem with it. Yeah, I just feel like, in one hand, we glorify the monarchy and leaders, and we view them as being our ancestors and good people. And on the other hand, we know that power corrupts. Yeah, we know absolute power corrupts absolutely. So, for me personally, if your Bible is telling you, yeah, that Satan or Lucifer is the god of this world and owns the riches and stuff like that, it's never once indicated that kingship was something that was something to be something to aspire to or was a good practice. Yeah, so I'm just wondering how come all of a sudden these British royal family members are actually the ones that preserve the word of God, when clearly the royal family, the British royal family, the monarchy work against the people of God. So I'm kind of confused.
Well, this is the thing. There's many Bibles out there, and they're all saying, even the Ethiopian Bible, you compare that to the King James, it still says the same thing. The only difference is there's no Book of Enoch. It's the Gospels, the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John say exact same thing as the KJV. Exact same thing. So they don't. I think personally, this is my opinion, right? You may disagree with me or agree with me, but I think the only weapon thing that Satan can't tamper with, to where there's no accurate source, is the word of God. I think that's the only thing he can't tamper with.
So you don't think that the word of God is not tampered with then? the Bible is not tampered with.
To leave no trace of truth. Like Satan can't leave no trace of truth. So like for example, we can't look at the original Bible right now. It's not a situation where we don't have it.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Zulu.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we get back to
of course.
the verse that he was to read?
Okay, do you want me to continue reading
down? Yes, please.
Okay.
We
so we've read the making the name.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're getting into what the Lord does now. It says, and the Lord came down to see the city and the tower, which the children of men build. And the Lord said, behold, the people is one, and they all have one language. And this they begin to do. And now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do.
Stop. Read that part again. I feel like a Hebrew Israelite. Stop. Read that part again. read that part again. That's right. Go on.
And the Lord said, behold, the people is one.
All right, wait. Stop. So first of all, who is the Lord speaking to?
These people that went to the east in the land of Shinar.
He's talking to them and saying, behold, you are one. But they know they're one.
Yeah.
No,
so
but
who's he speaking to?
That is a good point. Who is he speaking to?
Behold, the Lord said, behold. Where did he say from where? To who? Where did this information come from? Is this Gabriel revealing?
Maybe he's speaking to the Elohim, the heavenly council. They're all communicating in the heavenly council.
Behold, the people are one. So these people being one, yeah? Like, is this not something that he created? Did they unite despite like?
But why did they become one to do?
No. I'm saying, were they not created as one, or is this something they've done individually? So, because then we'd have to understand what it means to be one, right? We can't just take all of this and just, oh yeah, the people are one, and God said, behold, the people are one. What does it mean for the people to be one?
Well, the word one in Hebrew is echad, and echad means to be complete, to be whole.
Hold on.
Like a fraction.
Hold on. How do we go from that to Mason? We was in masonry. If the whole situation is about going to a location,
exactly. So it's not a good one; it's a bad one.
And building and becoming united, as in one people, because of the building, because of the structure.
Not because of God. Yes, there we go, Mikey. Tell him.
So obviously, continue on to because you're already master builders. You get what I'm saying? You're already master builders already. You've gone to a location, and now you're going to settle down and have a city. All right, cool. Now continue.
Okay. And then he said, let us go down.
No. Stop. No, Maku, wait though, bro. Let him read that verse again, because I feel like, me personally, for me to understand or understand something, yeah, I need it broken down into little chunks, yeah. Each sentence is a gem there, and I need to understand, because this sounds like a lot of allegory, a lot of like, I don't know. So first of all, behold, the people are one, right? After that, what does he say?
They have all one language.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. It said that in the first verse.
All right.
The whole earth was of one language and on one speech. It says that in the first verse.
Exactly. So why does he sound shocked, or like he's just discovering this?
But this is why I said, why are they one in? It's a different one now. You see?
It's not even that. He's not even that. Who's speaking? The Lord said.
You got to speak. The Lord is speaking.
The Lord. Who's the which Lord? Go on. So anyway, read it again. The Lord said.
The word said. You can say the word.
No. Read what it says. The Lord said.
Okay. The Lord said, behold, the people is one, and they have all one language.
Yeah. Right. Next.
And this they begin to do, and now nothing will be restrained from them.
Stop. So now they have unlimited ability.
Nothing will be
restrained. Towards creation.
Right.
Nothing. Now they can do whatever the fuck they imagine to do.
Yeah.
Why is that a problem?
It's not a problem.
Because what if they imagine to do bad things, which is what they did?
Bro. This is a confusing thing to me. Behold, the people are one, and they have one language. Now they've linked up. Yeah, they've got the power to do anything. They've broken a barrier. They've managed to do something that means that they have unlimited access to some shit. And this is what I'm saying, what Masonry is about. This is about achieving Godhead. This is about achieving status of being your own God. Yeah, this ain't about a building and oh yeah, look, they're in a tall skyscraper. Yeah, man is saying these men are linked up. They've become whole, complete. I'm saying that this is what I know to be a spiritual process called the great work. This is internal alchemy. This is linking up your spiritual aspects with your physical aspects. Yeah, and then becoming a master of your own destiny. This is what people do. All kinds of black men. All right, so man's third eye is bust open. Man can do certain things. Man are linking up, doing certain deep practices. Yeah. Now they have the ability to challenge or to be on the level of this one. Because man's saying now we're saying they can do anything they want. Man sounds shook. Whoever's saying that sounds like a hater.
Nah, it sounds like they're going against the parameters.
No,
that's what it sounds like.
This is what Lucifer was talking about as well, right? Eat from this and eat from this tree of knowledge. Yeah, they've rebuilt a tree of knowledge. Yeah, and you will surely be like God, knowing the difference between good and evil. These men have gone to the level where the Lord is saying that these lot can do whatever they want. They've linked up.
He created them to have that capacity because he made us in his image.
Okay, so why is that a problem then?
It's a problem because we fell from grace. So why are we trying to go back to that opening the third eye?
Man don't want to stay. It's deep.
Okay. Yeah, you remember
going against the parameters. It's a problem.
Remember. I'm sitting here with the older version of the story. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's not older. It's not older.
Man, stop all that, man. The older original version of the story. Sorry, should I say? Yeah. Because what Zeus is explaining, and he hasn't finished yet. So I just want him to continue. And then when you have your interpretation, gents, and then when I add my one, then we can try and make sense of what's really going on here. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm of the mind of what you're saying, but it matches up with the ancient text of what actually supposedly transpired. You get what I'm saying? It's mad. But yeah,
clearly for me, this is about some form of spiritual undertaking being delivered in some form of allegory or metaphor that makes it sound like the building of a city and the linking up of some people. But really, when they say, look, the people have become one, yeah, that is something that you need to understand what this one is. You said the Hebrew for one was retete and it meant whole, yeah. For a man to become whole, that means he's replaced things that have been taken away from him. Yeah, like he's using his whole brain instead of the 10%. He's using all his faculties instead of the limited faculties.
To do that, bro.
Okay, well then, but at the same time, you say we were created to have that ability, right?
But we lost it because we ate the fruit.
Well, clearly we haven't lost it. If them man have got it,
obviously,
the Lord is saying these men have got the thing.
Yeah, through forbidden rituals and practices, you can go back.
No. Hold on 1 second.
This is what Satan does to people. It makes them go back to these traditions.
Oh man, you've left out one thing though. You've left out the little people who are building structures already. So do those them parameters that Jedi talk about apply to those little people who now have moved to another location and started their usual process of what they do there. Do you get what I'm saying?
Little people.
Yeah, I'm talking about the pygmies or whatever.
I don't know about that's your interpretation. I don't know about no pygmy little people. I'm sorry, I don't know about that.
The old people,
that's your Maki remix there.
the old people of the planet, would have maybe more use of their brain and their pineal gland and all of these type of things that man's trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? So I would assume, you know what I'm saying, from what I know and what you lot are saying, that if Nimrod was in control of those little people, you know what I'm saying, they've gone there and they've set up as they've done in Egypt and other parts of Africa or from time before that, you know what I'm saying, and they're doing what they normally do. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this is masonry being talked about and going on.
No, it's definitely masonry. I will agree with that, and I still even agree with what Jeddah is saying about the internal creation or masonry. I agree with. They were doing spiritual acts. I don't think it was just building a building and then that's it. Of course not. I think it's both. I think the building is a symbol for what they were doing behind the build. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't want to say they didn't just build anything and it's all allegory. I think they built something, just like how there's monuments today, there's obelisks today. They built something, but I think they were doing what you were saying. Does that make sense? Or do you think it's just like they weren't building anything at all and it was just the...
We ain't got to that yet. Let's get to that, man. Slow
Okay.
Take it piece by piece. The next verse, please.
Okay. And he said, and nothing will be restrained for them, and which they have imagined to do. Let us go down and there conform. Let us. See, he's talking to somebody or people or a group of people. The Lord is talking to a group of people, right? Let us go down and there confound their language, that they may not understand one another's speech.
Right.
So the Lord scattered them abroad from thence upon the face of all the earth, and they left off to build the city.
Okay,
therefore,
stop. So you're telling me in this book, it's telling us that the God, the Lord, because does it keep saying Lord, yeah? Lord. So at no point is it saying the Most High.
It's not saying
Yahweh,
God, it's saying Lord.
It's saying God, saying Lord.
Yes.
So now this Lord now is saying, let's go down, let us, like, bruv, you're almighty, you're all powerful. I don't know what all this. I'd be looking at you like, what do you mean let us?
Because it's not one person, Jez.
I beg you, just click your fingers.
It's not one. It's not one person.
So it's not the Most High.
It's not. Lord is the Word. Remember we were talking about the ages ago about the Word and the Father being unseen. The Father is the most. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is just.
So the Lord is saying, let's go down. Man, them come and go down, and confuse their languages. First of all, what do we mean, or what do they mean by languages? When you see the word language, what is the Hebrew?
That's a good idea.
What's the Hebrew origin of this? Because the translation probably won't be language as in the way we speak. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Let me do that. I should have read it in the Hebrew one, to be honest, because it would have more gems in it.
Or languages?
It says language. Confound their language. Their language. Yeah. Okay. So it's specific to them. That's what I said. It's what they were doing. The practices they were doing.
One, you're gonna confound their language, and then this is where the confusing part gets. Spread them around the earth.
Scatter them.
Scatter them. What do you mean?
So that they don't join back together. So they're separate from each other.
Scatter what?
Wait. How does it make sense then if they're confounded already and then they go off and build a city? Huh?
This is the confusion now.
They left off to build the city.
So you've confounded their language. They built something. You've confounded their language. You've scattered the people around the earth. So when they say the earth, they are not talking about the entire mass that we live on. They are talking about a section that they are referring to as.
There's a different word for earth here.
There you go.
Land.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not the earth. So this is not, because many people think this is where languages came from, and this is how people.
Those languages before this, yeah.
So basically saying the people on a piece of land were in one accord. They had unity.
Yeah.
They were in one accord, and they were on their shit.
Mm-hmm.
They had masonry or whatever practices as their backbone in their society. And they got to the point where spiritually they unlocked themselves. This is sounding like Atlantis now. Yeah. Spiritually, they have now unlocked themselves, and they've got certain capabilities that who you call the Word of God, the Lord. Is even saying these men could do whatever the fuck they want. There's nothing that their imagination won't allow them to do. This is them. This is not man being boastful.
God is acknowledging that.
This
just
is,
like in Genesis,
this
when he says they can be like us, seeing good in you. Yeah. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. So then that's very deep for somebody. That's very, very deep. And what that means, confounding the language, means that literally we've been confused And it's when we're here having these conversations, it's because God wants it to be confusing. Rather than man telling me that, oh yeah, the word is here to tell man the truth. No, the book is telling us that man are being confused on purpose from learning reality.
Because he was stopping them from learning the dark evils, I think.
I didn't hear nothing about dark. I didn't hear nothing about evil. I heard nothing about dark.
But then you connect that to the Samarians and Tamnians and what was actually going. Like Marcus said, in the order they say they were doing something. So you put everything together and you see that what they were being stopped from doing was actually not very good. And
like what?
So for example, there was a lot of communication with entities. You know, like we talked about with
Jesus was communicating with entities.
He created them.
And Gabriel was communicating with people. God was communicating with John the Baptist.
Yeah, but they were communicating.
Solomon was communicating with fucking creatures. Enoch was communicating loud that man. Everyone's been communicating with entities.
That was for divine purpose.
Bro, throughout the Bible, entities are communicating with man, bro. Throughout the Bible.
That's true. But are all the entities saying the same thing? Or some entities saying evil things, or what would call evil things?
Yeah, no, what you would call evil things. I'm starting to really flip my understanding upside down now. Like it's and this is from reading these books. That's why I'm saying, are you sure that these books are what your Most High actually wants you to be? Because the more you break down these books, look, I paused it on Anonymous. Yeah, Anonymous is a bad man out here. People need to recognize. Anonymous dropped in King James Bible. Yeah, 1 Corinthians. Yeah. Chapter 3, verse 10. According to the grace of God, which is given unto me as a wise master builder, I have laid the foundation, and another buildeth thereon. But let every man take heed how he buildeth thereupon. Mad.
Thank you. Mad thing. I told you, Masonic is all
so
Masonic.
Wait, hold on.
So according to the grace of God, is given unto me as a wise master builder.
So anytime there's building, it's evil.
I'm not saying that, but look,
look,
but you not listen to this thing. Man saying like Noah was a mason, Abraham was a mason. Yeah. All these folks are masons, man.
So anyone that builds anything is a mason.
Nah,
something.
Man,
I'm talking about a clergy or like a sorority, like these newcomers. Right. Everyone built something.
Bro, listen to this. I'm gonna read this one more time. Tell me what they're talking about. Yeah. According to the grace of God, which is given unto me as a wise master builder, I have laid the foundation, and another buildeth thereon. But let every man take heed how he buildeth thereupon. And you think he's talking? You think he's talking about a structure? Yeah.
Talking about the church.
The church. What church?
The body of Christ.
Oh God.
That's what he says. And I've read the Paul's letters. I know what his mission was. I know why he went to all these churches in the Middle East. I know what he was doing.
He's building the body of Christ, yeah.
He was one of the most influential.
He's building Christ's body, yeah.
Yeah, but what you obviously symbolic, right?
You tell me now. Like we obviously go from symbology to reality to symbology. The what?
The power is in symbols. This is why the enemy likes to make a counterfeit by making his own symbols, like the all-seeing eye, the 666. He has his own symbols. The Satan always makes a counterfeit with everything.
No one. Who told you they made 666?
No, okay, no. I forget. I didn't say that one. But you know what I'm trying to say. They make counterfeits. They have their own symbols, and so do we. The symbolism is there's power in symbolism.
I'm starting to wonder whether Lucifer wrote that book of yours.
Here we go. I knew. I just wanted you to say it. I knew that's what you're thinking.
I'm starting to wonder who's who. It seems to me that the whole point of the story is to give you both perspectives. If I was to do the Bible as a film, I'd do it in a way where you'd watch Lucifer's story, then you'd watch Yahweh's story, and you'd realize that they were one and the same being teaching you a lesson.
Yikes.
God created evil. He tells you in the beginning, I'm the creator of good and evil. That should be Kalas from then. Kalas.
No. Because that sounds like Gnostic beliefs, bro. When you say
I'm not a Gnostic.
sounds like the demiurge.
I'm not a Gnostic. I'm not a Gnostic. I'm just following logic and trying to and come to an understanding. Yeah, that whole thing about Nimrod just made me feel like, what the hell was going on? Yeah, like what does this even mean? These languages that you
we ain't even finished.
We ain't even got through it. Yeah, these languages that we're talking about are it's the language of reality. It's truth that's being hidden. It's truth that's being hidden from man. These man got to a point where they could do whatever they wanted. Everything they wanted. I don't see why that's a problem.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, go on.
This is the meaning of Nimrod, yeah? Rebellion, or the valiant, the son of Cush, grandson of Ham, and the great-grandson of Noah. A mighty hunter, he established the empire in the area of Babylon and Assyria. The rebellion.
Rebels are good, in my head.
I agree in that context that you're thinking, but not what these guys were rebelling against.
It depends. It depends.
Because the Satanists rebel against the Lord now. Satanists rebel against the Most High.
If you say that, if you say so.
Yeah, shalom.
Come on, don't be the come on. This Gnostic thing, man.
If you say Satan rebelled against God, then that's up to you. But then some could say that God created Satan and gave him a task.
Yeah, he was the accuser.
That's not rebellion. That's not rebellion. That's not rebellion. If you give man a task and you create man in a certain way and you know his future before you create it, then Satan's a pawn. Satan's doing what he was created to always do.
He chose his destiny. Remember, we discussed middle knowledge. He chose his destiny.
Man.
He chose his destiny.
So then God is not God is not in charge of Satan's destiny. Satan's in charge of his own destiny. That means that makes him a god. That makes him on the level.
That's why he calls us gods.
So his destiny is greater than God than the Most High. Is destiny on the level of Most High, since it can be self-determined outside of God's will, outside of the Most High's will.
I think the Most High knows all the possibilities of every circumstance, but I don't think he determines the exact.
He doesn't choose them, except for when he chooses them. Except for when he says, "Oh, these men are as powerful as they want to be."
He can intervene. Intervening doesn't mean
you gotta intervene. So
doesn't mean it's choosing.
Then you're altering you. Of course, you're choosing, bro.
No, he can intervene.
Destiny. He's choosing Nimrod's destiny because he's intervening in what he created.
But that's a consequence of Nimrod's actions. Nimrod chose that event. He chose to rebel, and therefore the consequence of rebellion is God's intervening.
I haven't said that yet, though.
Huh?
I haven't said that yet. You're making those.
Remember, in the Hebrew culture, names have meanings, and the meanings behind the names tell a deeper story. The meaning of Nimrod is rebellion.
Have you got headset?
1 second.
Has he got headset?
No, I don't.
Who?
He's leaving. Sorry, I should have muted my mic. Sorry for me.
Isn't
mute up, Jedi. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, man, we don't want to hear that, man. Mute up. First off, you disrespecting your Hawashai, and man, quit playing with us, brother. Quit playing. You're not an Israelite.
Come on, man. You got to stop that. You're on this Gnostic thing, bro. That's not right, man.
You're not an Israelite.
That's not the Most High, bro. Come on,
Stop thinking, Jedi. Stop thinking.
No, stop allowing Satan to give us this interpretation.
We get. I remember. Yeah, you know about Gnosticism. I don't. You know. I mean, I've heard of Gnosticism. I've heard of the demiurge, but you know about Gnosticism. I don't. So when you're saying that I'm getting my interpretation from Satan or whatever, that's unless you're saying Satan's talking to me right now. But I thought I was talking to Zulu and Maku. If you're telling me one of you lot are Satan, then cool. You're reading from the Bible. You're giving me definitions, and I'm pondering. I'm thinking. Is that if that's what it means to be Satan, then I'm Satan.
No. I'm thinking that there's many ways the mind you can go to one way or the other way, and I feel like that way that you're going to leads to destruction. I think when you're saying that the Most High is Satan, you know what I mean? I just feel
we haven't. Hold on. We haven't.
Wait, Matthew, before you get him to finish the verse, now you're in this translator. Give us language, and give us what was the other one? Earth.
So earth was land, like I said, and then this one language. It says here the word for that is safa, and it's lip, language, speech, shore, bank, brink, brim, side, edge, border, binding, lip. Yeah. These are all the
It means a lot of different things.
No, but it depends on the context. So in this passage, it's saying that it's this one here. So it's lip, language, speech.
No, but language can't. What language means? What language is what? Safar? Do you say?
Safar.
Safar.
Yeah.
Which is meaning there was what? They couldn't speak at all.
To begin to talk, to open anyone's lips, to enable to speak, to restrain the lips, a man of lips. So it's all about the body part, the lip, the speech. Yeah, so is the literal. Some say it is literal. Oh, allegory. See.
Wait. But it's saying to stop people talking. It's not saying what?
It's basically saying to confound their speech so that they're basically not speaking the same language, which is what the original meaning of the story was.
And that means to not move your lips.
No, it means to not speak the same language.
Where does it say that?
No, I'm saying like to the meaning of that passage when it says to confound the language. The word language here
is what?
Speech. Lip.
Is lip in the context of what we're talking about?
Lip, the meaning of that word used in that passage for language is language, speech, lip. So it's the same meaning that we know when we say language today. It's that same meaning. It's about what they're saying.
Let's go and confound their language. Let's go and confound their lip. Let's go
and the word for confound is babble. To babble. It says here, Belal. Sorry, to confound. So Belal Safa, to confound their language. And the word for Belal means to mix, mingle, confuse, confound.
Word for what?
Okay.
Bilal.
The word for confound in Hebrew is Balal.
Bilal, spell that?
Balal. And there's a funny thing as well. I need to show you guys.
Who is Bilal? Who is Bilal in
Yeah, you see? And not only that, just not only that. Now we're here. I might as well show you guys now. Let's look at what Lucifer is.
Wait.
Don't stop me, Mikey. Don't stop me.
Ow. As long as you don't start calling Prophet Muhammad Baphomet, we're good. Ooh.
I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna let the screen show what it says in it.
Ouch.
Okay. Can you see this now? Can you see my screen?
Nikia, I not. What are you showing me?
Marky, can you share my screen, please?
Yeah, no, I can see the screen.
Yes.
Okay, so let's look at what Lucifer is in Hebrew.
Yeah.
The pronunciation or transliteration of Lucifer in Hebrew is Halal, and it means the light bearer, shining one, morning star. Lucifer.
I'm not involved. Jedi has logged out.
Did you say the morning star?
Halal.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh wait. Yeah. Did you just shank yourself and say the morning star? Though?
Did you say the morning star?
Yeah, the shining one, the morning star.
Shining.
Okay.
Not the light, but the bearer of light.
Okay, so then what was Jedi saying?
He's the son of the Lord. He was created by the Lord. This is why he's the son of the morning, not the morning star, like you read in the NIV. But in the KJV, it will tell you the son of the morning in Isaiah, in the book of Isaiah. And then when it speaks about it, it says the morning star. Oh. There we go.
It says morning star in front of my eyes. Morning star. Why is he saying morning star there?
You got clapped.
KJV, we're dealing with the Hebrew. We're dealing with the original thing. Yeah.
Listen.
Why is it saying morning star?
Listen, I wanted to show you halal. We'll get to that another day. I've broken it down. Okay.
Halal. Man said halal is what? Man said Lucifer in Hebrew is halal.
Why is it though? Can someone explain to me? I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying I'm not making any
It's mad.
I'm not making any implications. I'm just showing you the evidence. It is what it is, isn't it?
It's mad.
So anything that's permissible is Lucifer in Hebrew. If it's permissible,
wait. Let's go back to the Bilal or Baal. Let's go back to Baal.
Baal means Balal. Yeah, it means to mix, mingle, or confuse. So the Bilal, the Safar, the language. He mixed the language.
So was that the God of Abraham prior to Yahweh?
Was it not the God? Was it not the God of the Hebrews?
It's Jesus. Yeah.
Was it not? No, was Bilal? Was Bilal? Bow was Bow not the God of the Hebrews?
Bow is the God of the Canaanites, bro.
Okay, so when the Israelites were led into the wilderness, did they not revert back to their original God, the moon, the golden calf, which is Bow, which is Bow?
I don't want to say original, but it's the God that they learned in Egypt.
What?
Because the Egyptians would worship a bull as well, and so would the Canaanites. It's a common pagan practice in that region.
No one's worshiping no bull.
This is why Moses broke the 10 Commandments, and God swallowed them up in the ground because they were worshiping gods other than Himself, which is what they did many times in the scriptures.
Gods other than Himself, but He's not a God according to you.
No, but like in terms of like they're recognizing or they're worshiping other beings rather than the Most High.
He is a God. He's a God. He's a deity because he's physical.
It's basically idolatry. Because what God wanted us to do was worship Him internally, not have like physical images. This is why He says, "Don't create any images of anything of the heavens above or the earth beneath." It's all about internal. Like close your eyes, you pray. You don't even visualize anything.
I got one more for you. Yeah, I got one more for you. Yeah, Jana. I never know what her name is now. You know who we're talking about? Jana Seeker. Yeah, she said. If I can find her comment somewhere, she said something like the Quran confirms that Nimrod. Oh, here we go. She says Nimrod's story is confirmed by the Quran. He did think of himself as a god. Yeah, he asked them to build him something to reach God. Now, I'm gonna ask Jana Seeker and anyone that believes that. If you confirm this story, do you then confirm the part where the Lord says that this man has these people have basically reached the level where they can do anything that they imagine? Do you agree with that too? Because that's a big statement coming from some heavenly beings. Big, strong statement, bro.
But that's the truth, though.
That means live forever. That means live forever. That means destroy the earth. That means reach heaven. That means take over. That means kill God. That they have the power to do anything that they imagine.
Let me look at the Hebrew word for that. Let me look at the Hebrew word for that as well.
Yeah, we gotta kill these motherfuckers because now you have to ask me. You call Satan you have to answer me. You call Satan the deceiver, yeah? Because Satan said, that you can reach the level of God, right? You call Satan the deceiver because that was a lie. However, it seems like through certain practices, you can reach the level of God, as said by the Lord.
See, look, this is the meaning of the supreme being. Yeah, it says here the existing one, the proper name of the one true God.
Supreme being. What are you looking at? What are you looking out for? Where are we? That's not what we're looking for.
No, because I've proven to you that it's not Lucifer. Because you wanted to say that was Lucifer.
No, stop that, man. It says Lord. It says Lord, right?
In English.
The Lord says, right? So are you giving me the Hebrew version of Lord? You just went to Jehovah. Don't try that, bro. Don't try that. Switcheroo, bro.
Oh, that's what it is. Lord is Adonai.
Adonai. Okay, so Adonai you're saying Adonai means what? Just Lord, yeah?
No, what I'm saying is the English said when they saw a word, they put Lord, they stamped the Lord onto that. But in the Hebrew, that word was Adonai because the Jews didn't want to say God's one and true name because they thought it was too sacred.
Yeah, so but you're saying it's not God though. You're the one saying it's the word. It's not God. It's not the Most High. Bro, hold on, wait. You're fucking confusing the thing. One minute you're saying it's the word, and then you're saying it's Elohim, and now you're saying it's the Most High. Which one is it?
The word is all we've ever known. We don't know the Father.
Okay, Adonai.
Yes,
is the word.
Yes. So he's
not the Most High. Not the Most High.
It's not the Father. Yeah, the unseen.
Not the Most High. Okay, so the Most High. Yeah. So,
but this is but the Adonai is the physical reflection. That's why it's the word, the Son. It's the physical reflection of what is unseen. This is why Jesus says, "When you see me, you've seen the Father. I and the Father are one."
Man.
Okay. So to get back to what we're saying, I'm looking at the Hebrew for this one and language and all that, and it pretty much confirms the original interpretation. They built this thing, but like I said, I agree with what you're saying about the spiritual things, because I think that was definitely going down 100%. Definitely.
What?
I think the building was a symbolic thing for what they were doing. I think, I agree with what you're saying, but I don't agree with the whole Gnostic part. I don't agree with that. I agree with what you're saying about the other.
I'm gonna agree, and man didn't even finish the verse. We're looking for words, and you're not giving us
this
the
is
words
the imagined
we want.
one. Yeah? This is the imagined one. Imagine.
This is a biased scheme.
Have a thought. Take this off. To have a thought, devise, plan, consider, purpose. This is the word for imagine in that passage. To have a thought, devise, plan, consider, or purpose.
So what verses is you trying to hit, Sniper? You said he didn't finish the verse. What verse are you
finish the whole thing? Okay, let me finish the whole thing then. Okay.
Shut your mouth, man.
You shut up, Jedi.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Nothing.
You fucking body bluffer,
you
man.
going to hell.
You're an imposter. You're an imposter.
Yeah, to be honest with you,
you're a Hamite.
You shouldn't be mocking God by faking it like that. That's actually wrong, bro.
You're mocking, man. Mockery. I mean,
yeah, well, you're a Hamite.
Get behind me, devil.
You're a Hamite.
Just get behind me, halal.
Get you behind me. Get you behind me, man.
Behind me, halal.
You can't call me a devil. I just called you a devil.
Why are we letting Jedi question us? He's a Hamite. Why is he questioning our book? The book is not for him. Why the fuck would
you don't even have a book?
We don't have to answer
your book is the Constitution.
Zulu, you would answer a white man.
Your book is the Constitution.
You wouldn't answer a white man.
Find your fucking tribe in the Bible.
Not have this conversation with a white man.
Find your tribe in the Bible. Find your tribe in the Bible and relax.
What is going on?
Fucking joker.
I wouldn't dare.
And this is how they mock it. These non-believers, this is how they mock. And they take lofty positions, and they mock. And they gloat over the dumb.
You seen it's filmed.
No, he's mocking
you. I'm on film with the Israelites.
He just come off G Block.
I'm on film with the Israelites.
What's that mean, man?
G Block. That's what he's doing right now.
My last film for YouTube.
He's mocking. This is how they do. They mock openly.
I mean, I FTK G Block not too long ago. Anyway,
if I'm honest, bro, nobody on this panel is a real Israelite.
Oh, really? God, this is scum.
I got two Hamites and 7-day Adventists. What the fuck?
I already proved in the DNA that we're Israelites, so I don't know why.
This is the voice of scum. Listen,
I've already proved that we're Israelites.
Scum sounds like.
This is what scum sounds like.
No, I know the Igbos are not Jews. They are Israelites. They're not Jews. They don't want no Jews, man.
Exactly.
They don't want no Jews out here. Can't we? But yeah, like I know my lineage. I know who I am. This man's begging it, man. He's lost.
The funny thing is, they'll say us Africans are Hamites and we're this and that, but we actually have a better connection.
The other day, he was Sudanese. The other day, he don't know what the fuck he is, man. He's confused. You confused. Man.
I didn't say that.
You said you were Sudanese.
Prove it.
You made me sick.
I mean, you should have said Khoisan, fam. You look more like that. More like Khoisan. You should have said that.
Yeah, man, get out of here, man. Take a seat.
Let's go back to the book, man. I don't know why we discussing this book with Hamites. This is crazy,
bro. I ain't no Hamite, bro. If anything, I'm a mix of everything. I'm probably a mix of Hamite.
You might be Israel. We don't know. The jury's still out.
I'll say this I'll say this for a fact. If I'm not in Israel, I'm definitely Egyptian, because they've done some research on the DNA. It's pretty solid with South Africans. So if I'm not an Israelite, I'm definitely an Egyptian. That's my default from where I stand.
Well, that's big. See, real big in it.
How's it big?
That's how you.
Anyway, man, whatever. Listen, don't feel no way to prove yourself, because this guy still smells like Thanksgiving. Like, we ain't got time for it.
How can you celebrate the death of Native Americans?
He's still digesting the Pilgrim's Supper.
How can you celebrate the death of Native Americans?
Oh my God, man! Your own Israelite brothers. Fuck off out of it, man. That's true. Go sleep. Go sleep. Your Thanksgiving ass. With your Thanksgiving ass.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't dare.
How can you celebrate the birth of Stolen Victus? How can you celebrate Christmas?
I wouldn't dare celebrate that. My brothers and sisters died. I wouldn't dare celebrate that.
Rich, you sick.
Right,
look, he's a mocker and a scuffer. He's mocking and he's scoffing. Look,
you was doing the most boring.
Y'all gonna make me go to the court. Y'all gonna make me go to the street
I
court.
actually believed you was a Hebrew Israelite for quite a while until I found out you were mocking it. I actually believed you was, you know.
Oh, what? Ain't you going to that thing?
Yeah, I might go to the corner with the brothers today. They're going to camp. We have camp today.
No, not camp. I'm talking about I'm talking about that holiday, that celebration.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Remember you said
the Passover. Yeah. I plan on going to the Passover. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, God willing. The most high in Christ. Most high in Christ.
You make me sick.
Yeah, that's mockery, bro. Just know that if you keep doing that, you're gonna have the highest place in hell.
Oh my God, Zulu.
That's mockery, bro.
Zulu, I'm not mocking.
You know, that stance is actually worse than an atheist. Someone that does what you're doing is worse than an atheist.
Yeah,
because you're
Zulu, I'm not mocking. You don't follow my YouTube channel. I've been with the brothers. My last 3 or 4 YouTube videos, I am with the brothers, man.
So what are you doing on G?
You're gonna say mocking Zulu, but you don't represent what I represent.
What are you doing on G Block?
But I fuck with ISU PK, and you're never going to.
I don't mess with no people that call me a Hamite and
exactly. So you're mocking. You're mocking
the Power Rangers.
You're mocking with those brothers.
They say that I'm going to be enslaved by them because I'm a Hamite. They don't know shit, bro.
No, so why do you keep saying they said it? God said it.
I'm not a Hamite. I'm telling you, the Shemites had a lot of region and territory in
I'm
Africa.
just telling you what the book says.
You don't know that, bro. That's the fact.
I'm just telling you what the book says, buddy.
I don't know about that, bro.
All right.
All I know is it says in the book of Isaiah that Egypt is my people. I don't know why it says that, but it says that. So you make sense.
But it says we will be taken to Egypt.
Why did it say Egypt, my people, in the book of Isaiah?
You are making me sick.
Why did it say Egypt, my people? Just think about that.
Hold on. One second. We're getting off topic, man. Finish the verse, Zulu, please.
Okay.
You get me? Because it was juicy, man. Until I was like carving that up, man. Like a chef.
You can read it anyway.
Yeah, stop. You get me? I was like, stop. Read that bit again. What does this mean? And that's what we need. You know what? Can I just say, Makri, there's one more word that we need to establish, yeah? There was confounded. There was another word. If you just read that part of the paragraph just one more time, please, Zulu. We get to that word.
Understand one another's speech. Oh, you mean the whole thing?
No, just before that. When they are one,
which is achad.
Behold,
the people.
Yeah.
One. And they have all one language, and this they do begin to do, and now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do.
No, restrained wasn't the word you used before.
No, and I did. I said, and now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do.
Okay, so nothing will be restrained from them. Nothing will be held back from them. So obviously, before they became one, yeah, things were being held back from them. So they've done a process. Sorry?
Third eye, I'm saying maybe the third eye wasn't open.
Now they've done a process which has broken those restraints off. I believe, it's third eye and deeper than third eye, because opening your third eye is not the final ritual to achieve. And do you know what I mean? But it is the process, and it is a very powerful thing. It's something that I think people think is people take it very lightly, but it's a massive thing, especially for your average person.
Maybe there's bad things to doing that, because I would say so.
I would say so. Yeah, I mean, when you say bad things is a deep thing to say. I would say it's fraught with danger. and fraught with danger. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, is jumping out of a plane bad? No, not necessarily. But landing without a parachute is.
Yep. You say some of the most wisest things, you know, sometimes, you know.
Landing without a parachute is fucking
That was
dangerous.
a very good point you just brought there.
So, I mean, open your third eye. So, people are born with their third eyes open. Yeah, like not lots of people, but people in their lifetime have periods where they open their third eyes. But
what is your third eye? What is that? Can you like break it down to my 9-year-old daughter?
It is your the link between the physical and other. It is your gateway, your doorway between what you know to be flesh and what is other.
Spirit. It's the veil.
You don't have to use the word spirit. Just say other than flesh, other than material.
Oh yeah, anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean? That's a good point as well.
And it's brought about by a chemical, because really there's no difference between, like, if you go into spookism, if you start saying spirit, right?
Yeah. I understand.
We can understand that a chemical process can help to shift your consciousness or your mind state to be able to perceive more than you do in your day-to-day life. That's the best way to put it. Yeah. So the chemical release from your pinealogram is dimethyltryptamine, DMT, and that is what they call the spirit molecule. This is what is released upon sleep, upon dreaming.
Is it not melatonin?
Dimethyltryptamine.
It was melatonin.
Melatonin is what helps you go to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Or is it serotonin?
It's melatonin. It helps you go to sleep. That's what the pineal glands. Yeah. It's melatonin.
But that's not what makes you travel.
Okay.
That's not the traveling thing. You get me? Yeah. But to open that is like a doorway, it's a gateway which allows you to perceive things from a different vantage point than your consciousness normally does, and that to people that are untrained can be dangerous. And like leaving the door open can be dangerous, because people can come into your house if your door's open, right?
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Especially if you're not home to guard it, especially if you don't have the means to guard it. So this is why opening your third eye is dangerous, because it's like leaving the door open, and anybody being able to stroll by with that has sight, anyone to stroll by, see your doors open and enter. You might not want people.
It's an abomination upon the Lord. It's an abomination.
An abomination? I don't know. I don't know. You say this witchcraft. I don't know if it's witchcraft, because I think every single prophet had their eye open. I agree as well. I feel like Moses went onto the mountain. He had his eye open. Do you know what I mean? And when he had his eye open and he came down to earth, he had many things at his disposal, abilities at his disposal that people couldn't understand. Some call it sorcery. Like, my man was doing witchcraft himself. He was turning staffs into fucking.
But there's a difference between manly witchcraft and miracles. See, remember the term.
Just your perception.
So there's no difference between a miracle and magic.
No.
But one is claiming to be for authorization of God, and one is claiming to be from oneself or from another spiritual entity.
Okay.
So
well, you've already said that God, like, there's many gods, isn't it? You've already said that. You've already said there's many gods. You know that man has the ability to reach that level. We've seen that a few times now in the book. So that should be a problem, unless somebody is jealous and saying, "Well, I don't want you to be able to do what I do." That sounds like jealousy.
No, it sounds like stay in your lane. You get me?
We've restricted you, but you created that lane, and you've left that lane in us.
It used to be always opened before we fell from grace, but because we disobeyed,
it definitely wasn't a bad thing then.
We lost our right because we disobeyed. We lost our right to it.
Somebody disobeyed, according to your story. Somebody disobeyed,
and that's affected all of us.
Everybody. But then we go back to this whole. This is why this shit just makes no logical sense, because the person that opened and created this knew that whoever Adam and Eve would disobey.
No, remember we talked about middle knowledge.
Bruv, come on, man. This is a side door you try to open to escape God having any culpability, and I think it's detestable, to be honest. It's It's the lowest form of intellectual dishonesty.
No.
You're opening a fire exit for the Most High to excuse him creating something knowingly, knowing the outcome. You bring this newfound argument on, oh well, he knows all the possibilities, but he's not in control of which one you choose. It's a joke.
That's what it is, though. Is we see that all over the scriptures. That's why he asks people questions. This is why he does all these things that seem like he doesn't know.
That's not Most High, and that's not all powerful. Then that's limited. Your Most High, your Creator is limited.
Does it make it not true?
I'm just saying it makes it limited.
But does it mean it's not true? I'm
just saying that we now are limiting him. If you want it to be true, cool, but then you have to accept that your God has limits. Your Most High, I was stop using the word God, your Most High has limits. If you want to accept that, then fair dues.
I don't agree with that.
So then he's unlimited. If he's unlimited, then he knows the past, present, and future. He knows the choices you're about to that you will make before you make them. He has it already written in the book of life. If you was a Muslim, you could maybe make a better argument. Yeah. But as a Christian, yeah, all man's deeds are written in the book of life before they are done. So you trying to escape that fact?
No, that's not true. The names are written in the book. Our names are written in the book of life.
Your deeds are already written in the book of life. Go and look it up, bro. Because your names are in the book of life. The book of life records all your deeds and just recorded them. You're telling me that God is not the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end?
I don't know, man. I feel like this interpretation.
It's an interpretation. Like I would say, yeah, personally, I would say I can't believe when you give me your version of God, I have to analyze it. And I would say in my analysis, your version of God falls short of somebody that is all-knowing and all-powerful. Clearly. With the tests and this and that, blah, 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 blah. That's why I feel like for me to embrace a creator, yeah, like one of yourselves, I would have to accept the fact that not only is he not in control of what happens here, yeah, he may be able to try to intervene here and there, but he doesn't see everything, doesn't know everything. Yeah, and I could deal with that. I could deal with a God that created us and went about his business.
But that's a deadbeat dad.
Well, I could deal with that though. That's cool.
But our God is loving.
That's funny.
Well, it is a deadbeat dad. It's a story of a deadbeat dad.
No, but our God is loving and he interacts with his creation.
Yeah. So loving that he creates people knowing the outcome and knowing what's going to happen. He creates the enemy. He's so loving. He creates evil and pain. He creates pedophiles. You get me? He creates famine.
Pedophiles enable themselves to be pedophiles.
They do, and God enables them to have that ability.
He enables them to choose that path.
Yes, he allows you the freedom.
He enables them to choose that path.
Yes.
But there was an alternative path they could have chosen.
Why are you trying to semantics your way out of?
It's not semantics. The middle knowledge concept not only makes sense, but that allows us to have a control of the path that we choose.
You're irresponsible. He's an irresponsible dad.
No,
you create the ability for us to harm ourselves and give us the free choice to harm ourselves. That's not how you treat children. You start a fire in a
why make it easy for them?
You start a fire in a fireplace. You protect your child from that fire. You don't say, "Don't go to that fire," and then when they go to it, they're like, "See, now you're burnt alive. I warned you." That's not how. That's not fatherhood.
What? So so learning from their own experiences isn't going to make them stronger.
Are we not babes are we not like babes in the eye of the Lord? When you have youths, you know what I'm talking about. You warn them. You're still going to jump up and stop them from hurting themselves, from like severely.
So then sometimes you might allow them to learn for themselves, right?
Okay. You gonna pick and choose?
I don't know. I feel like we're dealing with such a cosmic being, like to limit him, to say that like
you're limiting him.
No, but you're saying like he has to act the way you're saying he has to act the way we act. He doesn't need to act the way we act. Think the way we think. My thoughts are higher than your thoughts. My ways are higher than your ways, as he says.
Well, I mean, so that means we have no ability to interpret. We have no ability to assess. So then, how did man get wise? How was the
gift of the Holy Spirit? Wisdom is a gift.
How was Solomon the wisest man on earth and rated for his wisdom?
It's a gift. It's a gift from the Holy Spirit. Wisdom is a gift.
I just feel that you don't pick and choose when a man is wise, when a man can't understand. There's no limit to my ability to fathom. We just need to find the language. I just need to find the language to understand or to overstand. There's no limit. I can fathom anything. It's just we ain't got the language, and that to me seems like, because your God in your Bible, you want your God or your word or your Lord or your Adonai or whatever, because it's all getting confusing. Yeah,
it's not for me.
It is, boy. It is. It is. Now he's confusing our language so that we don't reach to this level that he's at. So you want us to stay ignorant.
It's stopping us from opening our eye and doing all these.
So now he's intervening yet again. Now we're intervening. Now it's not just.
So wait, God. So you want God to just create and just leave?
Free,
Hold on, but see, you're saying what God should. You're saying what you want God to do. You're saying God should just create and leave.
Your God seems like he has just created and fucked off. The Father's created and fucked off. Left his Son to deal with it. Some underlings to deal with things.
No, but the Son is the one that created. No, the Son is the one that created.
Oh, the Son created. So the Father didn't create nothing.
That's what I've been telling you. Just the only God we've been dealing with, the Old Testament God, is this Son, is the Word. We don't know the Father.
So there is no Father. How's there going to be a Father? He's not our Father. That's our grandfather. That's not our Father. He didn't create us. He created our Father. We owe our existence to the Son. That's what you're saying. We owe our
the word. Without if the Word was in the beginning, the Word created everything.
So the Son was in the beginning.
The Logos.
The Son was in the beginning. Because see what I mean? When you use a terminology, and I try to use that terminology, you switch to another terminology.
No, I'm just using more. They all mean the same thing.
Okay,
Logos, Word.
Then why don't you disagree when I said the Son then?
No, because I'm just displaying other ways of saying. I'm just displaying other.
You're trying to confuse me, is what you're trying to do.
No, I'm not trying to. But you know these terms. You've heard of Logos.
This is intellectual hopscotch you're playing.
But you know these terms.
It's dishonest. Work with me, otherwise you're trying to deliberately confuse me, just like your God is, just like your Logos is. You try to confuse me now. Like I'm trying to, and then you're gonna say that we're not wise, we're not this, but you lot are being confusing on purpose. So you say the Son is there in the beginning. Now I don't know about you, but I don't know any son that's there in the beginning with their father.
Maybe I haven't explained it right. Can I explain it again?
You can try.
Okay. So we have the Father in the Holy of Holies, which no one sees but the Son. The Son goes into there and he communicates with the Father. When the Son comes out, he represents the Father because no one can see the Father. So this is why we call him these terms Word, these terms Son are just terms that we used to explain that relationship between the Word and the Father. Just like how a son is a physical representation of their father. It's a title. It's like it's an explanation of their relationship. Like it's just, for example, the Word talks about proceeding from the Father, the first of all born, or the first of all living, or these are terms that we use to explain that relationship. So the Word was the one that actually initiated the creation. This is why let there be this, let there be that, let there be that. This goes back to the symbolism and the connections between certain terms, and it all kind of meshes together when you look at the grand scheme of it. This is why he's called the Word. And this is why you'll see it says that he created everything, because it says, let there be this, let there be that, let there be this, let there be that. It was good. Then he made this, da da da. So we've never known or dealt with the Father because he's always been hidden in the Holy of Holies. We've only ever dealt with his physical representation, his Word, his Son. Does that make sense? Or am I just like not speaking?
It makes perfect sense to me. I don't know, to a non-believer, maybe not. But
born race, come on, man. Like, we're not trying to joke around, bro.
Perfect sense to me.
I'm not trying to joke around, bro. This is my beliefs in it. Like,
yeah, man. You're proper just mocking, man.
Oh my God!
Did you understand what I'm saying, though? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody.
Just remember, Zulu. Yeah, an honest person that asks honest questions with a hunger to actually come up with a understanding is different from somebody that's here for mere entertainment, just I don't even know what you're.
Jedi, you're not trying to learn. If I'm honest,
I am.
No, you're not. And anything Zulu says, you're gonna come back combative.
I'm gonna question. I'm going to question. I don't know how you don't think that's fucking learning.
That's combative.
You fucking dunces. What is fucking learning? Sitting there and just be like, okay, sir, okay. That's not learning. That's brainwashing. That's brain dodging. I listen. I ask questions and I fucking listen for the answers.
If I say my child is 12 years old, you're gonna go, what is 12? What is years? Who gave us years? Like,
Zulu?
no, just listen.
Zulu?
Yo.
Is that how I behave?
No.
Shut up then, please. Hear me? Shut up. Because you don't have the brain to fucking ask the questions that I ask, Mr. Born Rich. So you have to sit there and play some dumb game like, I'm an atheist. I don't believe. I do believe. We need to get away from the Abrahamic faith. I'm here to defend Hebrew Israelites. You don't know what you're talking about, man. Shut up and deep fry some chicken.
Go ahead, Jedi. You don't even know what you are.
I don't know what I am. I don't know what I am.
Creator, the next day is not a creator.
I don't know what I am.
You're a Jehovah's Witness.
I'm not a Jehovah's Witness.
One day.
No, I've never told you I am a Jehovah's Witness.
Fuck out of here.
I never once told you I'm
a Jehovah's Witness background. Yes or no?
Yes.
There we go. So you
background.
Ideology.
No. Does it sound like I have a Jehovah's Witness ideology?
Yeah, to me.
Where?
Yeah.
What part of my ideology?
Yes, sir. I've heard you say.
What part of my ideology is Jehovah's Witness? Break it down. Shut up, then, man.
Trust me.
Shut up, man. Your arms are not long enough, bruv. Come on, and you know this. Behave yourself. Yeah, I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. I don't support Jehovah's Witnesses. I was raised with a Jehovah's Witness background, and like everything else, I learned to detach. I unlearned that. Get me? I still have some of the.
If you're detached, why you have so many questions for Zulu if you're detached?
Because I want to understand what Zulu's saying. What Zulu's belief, and us breaking down this story of Nimrod has nothing to do with my fucking background of Jehovah's Witness. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're asking dumbass questions now, man. Sounding real stupid right now.
No, just listen.
Stupid. I ask questions and I listen to the answer. That's what I do. That's what we've been doing with Zulu.
As soon as he gives you an answer, you come back with another question.
That's not the.
This gonna go all day.
Zulu, you just gave me an answer. Did I come back with another question?
No.
Shut up, then, man. Born Rich, you talking shit.
And I've asked questions back to him as well.
Exactly, man. Just what we're saying is, why are you coming on as a G Block member trying to mock the thing?
I'm standing up for my brothers. All right, and it's another thing. If you are from the seed of your father, my father is an Israelite.
Stop that, man. Stop.
Yeah. Israelite is blood.
Yeah, and in Israel, if you declare to be an atheist, you'd be thrown out of the camps.
I never said I was an atheist. I never said that. Says we've already.
He that says there is no God in his heart is a fool, according to the book of Psalms.
This fucking conversation, man. I already said I'm not. Nobody's an atheist. I can say G Block until I turn fucking purple in the face. But I've never said I'm an atheist. Never.
Bro, we had a discussion the other day where you were debating if God existed or not. You were saying, well, I don't know, and I remember watching that now. Now I think about it. You were acting like hella agnostic. You were basically like you just undecided, like you didn't think there was a creator. And I was shocked when I saw that because not long ago you was a Hebrew Israelite. So that's when it came to me that you were actually faking it.
My lineage is Hebrew Israelite, though. It's just, that's my lineage. It's like me saying it's like me saying I'm not a black guy, and you can clearly see I'm a black guy.
Yo, you're wasting your time on this. Let's get back to what we.
Let's go.
This man's being obstructive, man. Get behind us, Satan.
Get behind us, halal.
You don't even believe in Satan.
you told you that.
Satan is God. So
I told you that. I didn't say I asked the question, and I said according to your book, according to the story that you're giving me, according to this paragraph. Yeah, you're talking in absolutes. You're talking about what I believe. I'm not talking about what I believe. I'm talking about what I'm interpreting and trying and getting from the passage, and we're breaking it down. Been me, Sniper, and Zulu been breaking this shit down, going to the Hebrew, looking, talking, debating, you know what I mean? Coming up with concepts, and I've got nothing set in stone, nothing concrete. Nothing. Get me? My understanding or my understanding will not come from any of these books or any of these concepts. But what I will do is enlighten myself into what others believe and what the books are actually trying to say. Because I inherently believe that they are truths in most of these books. Truths in them. Doesn't mean they are the truth. And I'm trying to understand what this story of Nimrod is really talking about. It was actually a thought exercise for me that I was enjoying. And you come with your fucking stupid ass, fucking just trying to mock. You got nothing to add to this. Add something to this conversation. Add something to this conversation.
It's hard to add something because you got people like you that don't want to learn. It's gonna talk shit every time.
I got no time. I got no time for this guy.
Let's go, Zulu. Let's break it down. Now, if you can teach a heathen, man. Go ahead. Enlighten a heathen for Zulu.
See, this is a game, so my man. If you
you haven't even graduated from atheist school, you're still an atheist, bro. You need to fix that. I don't know what that's all about, bro. Like, you want to come and have an intellectual debate? You don't even believe there's a Most High. So I don't even know what that's all about, bro. And anyway, that G block has been FTK'd. Marco's FTK'd them. I've FTK'd them. All of us have FTK'd them. So, bro, no one really is caring about that. To be honest.
Zulu, let's try to be on the same page today, man. Because because we can go to the whole false idols. Ellen G. White, 7-day Adventist.
I
don't want to.
Now you're showing your true colors.
I don't want to do the false idol. I don't want to do the false idol conversation.
So hold on. If you want to go there, Bonrich, wasn't you more? Wasn't you a more? Hold on. When we first spoke to you on this internet thing, weren't you a more? What happened to that?
No, I never said I was a more. You
never said you was a more.
Never.
It seems to me that you have a personal.
I don't even know
you have a personal personality disorder. One time you're Hebrew Israelite. One time you're atheist. One time you're a more. One time you're a chemist.
Israel Israelite is my lineage.
You're the American Zachariah, fam. You're everything, bro.
Oh my
literally. I've noticed this now. Because you was a more when we first spoke to you. I don't know what happened to that.
Zulu, you have to bring the receipts for that, brother. You have
to bring the really. You're gonna deny that?
I know. I don't even know their history. So I would be a fool to say. I'm a Moor. I would get cut up in 3 seconds if I said I was a Moor. I don't know anything about the Moor's history.
So it seems like you like to attach yourself to things that you don't know about.
No, it's not that. I can't. How the fuck can I disattach myself from being an Israelite when it's my lineage? That's what I'm saying, my brother.
You don't believe that, bro.
Let's stop lying
to each other, man. You don't believe that, man.
It's not belief. I know I'm an Israelite. I know my lineage. What lineage?
What lineage?
My father. I come from the seed of my father, and my father is from the tribe.
What if your father was a white man?
Who's your father?
What if your father was a white man?
One second. Who's your father? Your father's from where?
He's a so-called Negro, the tribe of Judah. He's from the tribe of Judah.
How do you establish that?
Because he's a so-called Negro.
Yeah,
so-called Negro.
So-called Negro meaning. Break that down. What do you mean?
Black. I don't know. What are you saying? A black American?
You're done already.
You don't even know. You don't even know what.
You're done. You're finished.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? What
I don't know. He's a so-called black and Negro. What
he's a Negro. About, my father's a Negro. What the fuck y'all want me to say?
What is a Negro? What's his origin? What's his land? What's his nation? What's his nation?
He was a black man. What's his nationality? Israelite. I don't understand how that's funny. You said what nation is he from? The nation of Israel. What the fuck? What am I supposed to say? Am I supposed to say he's American? Am I supposed to say my father's American? My father's American? No.
Stop it, man. Stop. Why are you trolling, fam? Why are you just trolling? It's mad. It's disrespectful.
You just killed a very productive conversation.
Mad. Like you're
building here.
I'm telling you how to get back to it.
You come with your stupidness.
Why can't we ever have a?
You're better than this, man.
Oh my God.
Spirit. You know what it is. You know what it is, Zulu. Yeah, there's a spirit that enters people. Yeah, that forces them to become obstructive when people are building, and they don't even know why they're doing it. He's gonna look at himself
just like us Getty yesterday.
Yes,
many times this happened.
Yes.
Yeah,
man. I'll get you fucked it up yesterday.
And then y'all gonna say it's me, but y'all just spent the last 10 minutes
conversating.
Zulu. I keep saying Zulu. Go back to it.
And I got great understanding from speaking to Jez. I learned from speaking to him today.
Zulu.
So,
oh my gosh,
you just come in to kill that. Basically,
people in the comment section were loving the convo. Like it was like, bro, if you didn't like it,
how long are we gonna do this, bro? Are we gonna get back to the conversation? See, that's the problem. I'm saying get back to the conversation.
No, you're the problem. That's not the problem. You're the problem.
All right, bro. I'm on mute. I'm going on mute, bro.
That's the best place for you. Bro.
I'm going on mute. You
should never have come off mute. You didn't add. You didn't add a damn thing to the convo.
Shut up, Hamite. I'm going back on mute.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He's a so-called Negro. He's I don't know, black. He's
an Israelite.
You're done.
Yeah, bro, you're the worst actor. You're the worst actor ever, bro.
You act like
the worst actor.
You're done.
I see. You're done.
You can't act, bro.
You're done.
Done out here.
You're done.
So when are we gonna get a story, a life story of really things of the world and anything? Because it seems to me you're always playing characters.
I'm one of the most transparent people. I'm one of the most transparent on.
Don't even think about that
online.
The most transparent.
Monopoly is good. Nah, fuck off.
The most transparent, you know. Yo, I can't wait for this sun to go down so I can hop on GTA.
Have I got free? I think I got a free game.
I need to do some prayers and read the scriptures still.
Go to no.
Are you doing GTA tonight, Jez?
I'll do GTA now. But yeah. I'm playing it. No, not that. Oh, try this. Sorry, 1 second.
But yeah, Born Rich, like, what do you actually think about the world? You know, what's your genuine beliefs, man? Like, be real.
What do I think about the world? Like, what kind of question is that? What do I think about the world? I think I have a family. So you know what I think? I think I wanna raise my family and provide for my family to the best of my ability.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, that's
what's your opinion on, you know, governments and all that?
I guess I would say I'm anti-government. If you understand what that means, I don't really rock. I try to detach myself. I try to detach myself from the government as much as I can. As much as I can.
You're copying what people are saying, bro.
I mean, what people have said that.
You make me sick.
What are you talking? See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all hear me? Now, this is a perfect example. Please let me land. This is the perfect example of someone asking you a question, and no matter what I say, you don't give a fuck about what I say. You're really just going to be combative, Zulu. That's it. No matter what I say. You said, what do you think about the government? Well, Zulu, if I had to be honest, man, I'm anti-government. Oh, you heard somebody say that. What the fuck? I can't win, Zulu. I'm better off not even answering your questions, my brother. That's what you're telling me. You're telling me, hey, Born Rich, you're better off not answering my questions because I'm gonna combat anything you say. If I say, hey, if you say, Born Rich, how old are your kids? I'm gonna say, well, I have one that's 9 and one that's 17. Well, who the fuck made those years up? Like, get out. I can't win, my brother. So I shouldn't even answer your questions, Zulu. That makes me not want to answer your questions if I'm gonna answer it and then you're just gonna combat it. Talking about, man.
I'm sorry, man. So what's your lineage? So what's your lineage? What's your background?
You're a joker. Well, I came up under Ellen G. White. I'm a 7
Okay, there we go. Finished.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Game over.
Yeah. I'm a 7-day Adventist.
So now you was a Hebrew, but now you're 7th Adventist.
Yeah, doesn't that story sound familiar? Does that sound familiar? Yes or no?
No, it doesn't sound familiar at all.
So you don't know any other Hebrew 7-day Adventist.
Well, Hebrew is a bloodline; it's ancestry. I'm a Hebrew by my ancestry.
That's the lineage, right? That's
my lineage. I'm a Hebrew, but I follow the belief system or the Christianity or the 7th Adventism. Yeah,
there you go.
I'm an Israelite. I can't deny I'm from the tribe of God.
So what if I say I'm the same thing?
No,
right?
because you don't even because you don't believe that. That's a lie.
Yeah. Well,
How can you be an atheist and an Israelite, bro? That makes no.
I never
What?
said I was an atheist, my brother. You have me nowhere on record, and I've been.
So do you believe in the Do you believe in the Most High?
The Most High.
Yes.
Yes, it is a creator. Yes.
Do you believe in Yeshua, the Messiah?
Yeah, how was I?
Yo, you lot, peace
believe
out.
in
You lot, peace out. I'll be back
Yeah,
later, bro.
No. Wait. You gonna go?
Bro, this is dead, man. I was feeling a Nimrod conversation. This is dead out. But yeah, man, peace.
I was as
Peace
well,
to the
but
Hey,
family.
Jedi,
Peace to the family.
No, the Jedi, you don't have to say peace yet. Just leave. The fuck is he talking about?
It's all your fault, Bonrich. Look what you've done, bro.
Man, I don't give a fuck, man. Let him ride. He can dip. Nobody don't need nobody. Let him dip. Sniper, what's good?
I think he's playing GTA as well. Damn, this GTA has consumed everyone's lives, man. It's even making me want to go and play right now, but I can't because Sabbath. I'll wait for Sabbath to finish and then I'll play.
You're doing well. You're doing well. For the people, break down the Sabbath. Break down the Sabbath for the people, man.
It's the day of rest. So 6 days shall thou labor, but on the seventh day, you shall rest. So you don't go to work on the Sabbath. Chores, all of these things that you do during the week, you refrain from doing on the Sabbath. So this is the day you set aside for the Lord, and it's in symbolism to how God rested on the creation day. On the seventh day, He rested from His creation. This is why we keep the Sabbath.
So why do well, I don't know if that people call it the Sabbath, but why is the Christian day Sunday and not Saturday? Like church.
Well, it's because when Judeo-Christianity entered Europe, there were already pagan practices surrounding the Sunday. So what happened was Constantine, who made Rome a Christian state, actually amalgamated paganism and Christianity. This is why in many Catholic churches you have statues, paintings, all of these things inside the sanctuaries, because it's basically a mix between paganism and Christianity. So this is when Sunday worship was introduced in order to worship the Sun God. Saturn's there, yeah. But
is shopping allowed? What's allowed and what's not allowed? Are you allowed to shop? Or
it's not a matter of what being allowed to do. It's a matter of this is a day ordained by the Creator that we must rest from doing all of our daily functions on this day. It's like how you say, for example, Sober October or what's it called? The one that you do in November with the beard, whatever.
Yeah.
Like basically, it's like setting aside this day every week to do something different to what you do throughout the whole week. And this doing something different is a deeper connection with the Creator by putting aside everything else. You know what I'm saying? This is why I would go to the assembly. I would go to church on this day, or I would have a prayer service at home, reading my scriptures, and you know what I mean. It's just having a deeper connection with God on this day. That's why I won't play GTA on this day. I won't, do all the things I want to do on this day. It's a sacrifice of all the other things I wanted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I think some people are confused when you said the day that God rests. Like what? Like break that down. Some people like God rests, and
so the word rest in Hebrew is translates to cease to operate, like stopping, halting, for example. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, rest adds a poetic and human like sound to it, but the actual definition of it is to cease, to stop. He stopped from what he was doing. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
No, it's a serious. This Sunday worship is a serious problem. I mean, I had many arguments with Sunday worshipers and stuff like that because they think they're doing what God wants them to do, but they're actually following European paganism, and many of them don't even know it. The same with Christmas, the same with Easter, and all these other practices. It's all due to this European paganism that they're following. I would rather choose to follow Christianity with Hebrew roots, with the Hebraic way. You know, that's why I use the name, God's proper name. I don't say Jesus. I don't say, well, I mean, I have no problem for the sake of conversation, but in my prayer life, I refer to him in his Hebrew name, and I also refer to the Most High in his Hebrew name. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's called Reformation.
And what name is that? Is it
I choose not to utter it because what will happen is, and what has happened before, I'll say the name, and then Matthew or someone will mock it or make a joke about it, and then I'll just look like an idiot, and I'll be actually, you know, being in sin at that moment because I've allowed someone to mock the Lord's name. So I'd rather not say it, to be honest with you. But you can look it up if you want. It's the tetragrammaton.
I hear you. Do you agree?
Yeah,
do you think that it's all right? So is Yahweh Shai a suffice label for Jesus, or you don't think that's the name, or is that an interpretation of the name?
I think the vocalization is a bit odd, in my opinion. The vocalization of that name is a bit odd, but I'd rather not answer, man. I'd rather not answer that question because I know where this can lead.
Yeah. All right, so let's get into it. What is your problem with the? Well, I ain't gonna say problem. Do you or do you not? Do you agree or disagree with the 12 tribe chart?
I disagree with the 12 tribe chart 100%. It's a load of rubbish. How can you locate where all the tribes have gone to? You can't, unless you have evidence. I'm only trying to deal with it through evidence. The reason why I say I'm from the tribe of Gad is because I've looked at the migrations of the Hebrews.
So you're saying you're from the tribe of Gad?
Yes, the Zulu tribe, the Minganis.
So, that's crazy. All right, so if you know, so you said through research, you know what tribe you're from, but you disagree with the 12 tribe charts. Like the 12 tribe chart has been researched and has been
the 12 tribe chart. The 12 tribes chart, Bornridge, is centered around a specific location. It doesn't mention Hebrews that in Africa, Hebrews that in India, Hebrews that in some parts of Europe. It doesn't mention all of the scattered.
I don't get that. It does, because we know that Israelites are spread on four corners of.
We know this from the scriptures, but that 12 charts chart only mentions American Israelites, like the South American, North American, Caribbean. It doesn't mention Israelites all over the world. So that's why that chart is flawed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I gotta look into it a little bit more. But I honestly think that it is some truth to that chart, though. I think so. There's some truth to it.
I do believe that African Americans are the tribe of Judah. I do believe that the Caribbeans are the tribe of Benjamin.
What about the Hispanics and native Indians?
You see with Hispanics and native Indians, I'm mixed because I don't know if they're Hebrews or not, man. Because when you look at the Aztecs, right, and you look at what they did, that looks very like the sacrifices and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't look very Hebrew. You know what I mean? It's a bit,
Yeah. And then also when you look, yes. If you look at them, then you'll be like, oh my gosh, what's going on? But I think their lineage, I have to do more research on it, but they're saying that their lineage tells you that, oh my gosh, damn, I know I'm all over the place, Zulu. But do you think that Hispanics were enslaved? That's a big conversation going on in America now. Some people are telling me about this Hispanic slavery, and I'm not familiar with that. Anybody in the chat, have you ever heard of that, Zulu?
Well, Hispanics, meaning the ones that we see today,
like
I don't think
South America, you know what I'm saying? Like people from South
I think that there was Negroid Americans that were in America before Europeans went there, and those are the actual Native Americans
I believe
that were enslaved. But the so-called, Indian-looking Native Americans, those guys, I don't know about them because they look like Chinese. They look like Mongolese looking.
They actually had slaves. I mean, of course, they were being oppressed too by the white man, but they once they got on the same page with the white man, they had slaves. That's what people don't. That's what they don't tell you.
And plus, most of these Hispanics and Latinos look like white people anyway.
Exactly. So
they look like Spanish. So yeah, I don't think the Israelites.
We know in America, like the Native Americans, they migrated west, and you have the Oregon Trail and things like that, and we know that it was slaves leading the charge to go west. So yeah, man, that's something they don't.
And then you've got the Moors taking ships to Americas. Prior to the Columbus and all that, so I think we were the original inhabitants of that land, especially when you look at the Olmecs. So if there was any sort of enslavement of the Native Americans or the Mexicans, it probably would have been our type of looking.
Yes, darker ones, the darker ones. I got you.
And they're still there today. If you go to Mexico, you can see the Afro Mexicans, and they don't even look like they could be from that land. If you get what I'm saying, they don't look like they migrated there. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, it's a fact. You have to look up pictures of the ancient Seminole Indians. And this is another thing. This is why, like, the Seminole Indians, they were really in the South Georgia, Florida area. You could run there if you was a Negro, and if you escaped slavery and ran there, then they would let you. They would, you know what I'm saying? They would take you in, and you would be a free man. But the only way they could take you in is because we were all dark skinned. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we looked simple.
This is why I believe we're Asiatic. I don't think we're native. I'm gonna be careful when I say this. I don't think we're entirely native to Africa. I think we're Asiatic Negroes. Personally, that's my opinion. And we migrated from the Iraq and the Middle East regions, and we migrated into Africa. That's my opinion. Yeah.
I've never heard that. Never heard.
Or at least us as Bantus. I don't want to speak for every African, but at least us as Bantus, we migrate into Africa, and that's obvious. That's evident when you look at the history. They do mention that we migrated into Africa. So,
that's crazy. I never heard that before.
Yeah, this is why we look different. This is why we look different to every other African. We don't look like the Somalians, the Ethiopians, the Sudanese. We don't look like none of them. We have our own distinct look. If you put a Nigerian and the Zulu and the Ghanaian together, or African American and a British black, they all look the same. You can't tell the difference. The only way you can tell the difference is if they start speaking their tongue or they wear certain clothing. But if you put them all in a room, you probably get it all wrong if you were to guess who's who, because we're Bantus, we're the same people. But if you were to put Somalian next to African American or a Zulu or a Nigerian, you can tell the difference.
Yeah.
Or if you were to put a Sudanese, you can tell the difference clearly.
Yeah, you can.
And that's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. I mean, if you look at all the references of Israelites in his history, they've always been referenced as looking like the Egyptians. And then when you look at what the Egyptians look like in their imagery, they look very, very much like us. And then when you look at the imagery of the Hebrews, they look like us too, like the one in the British Museum. So I've always said, if anything were mixed, we're not entirely just one thing, but I would say it's between the two nations, the Egyptian nation and the Hebrew nation. We're definitely a strong mix between the two, I would say personally, as a Bantu people. I'm more leaning towards the go on.
I just don't know about that Asiatic, man. That sounds like the I hear the Nation of Islam say that a lot.
Well, think about this, Born Rich. You talked about the Sentinelese. Where are they?
What is that? Is that in? Is that
India?
Okay.
And look, how do they look? Do they not look like us with the hair and everything? They're obviously the dark skin, but like very dark skin. But that kind of look, that kind of phenotype, is found in that area in an isolated, island, and we know they've been there for thousands of years. What does that say about the inhabitants, or original inhabitants of that whole region, if we can find people like that? And then when you look at the city people in India, they are Bantus. They look like us, and they're the original inhabitants of India. Then you look at the statues of Buddha, looking like a Bantu, on almost all of the Hindu gods. Everything migrated to the west from the east. I think. That's what I think.
I got you. All right, so Zulu. Oh my gosh, this has been a point of contention too. I heard you speak about the pyramids a lot yesterday. Yesterday when you speaking to Jedi, who do you think constructed the pyramids, Zulu? Because the reason I asked you that, right? Because we know the ancient Kemetic people are gonna say that the Kemetic people did it, but then I've heard that Israelites that were enslaved in Egypt constructed the pyramids.
It wasn't Israelites. Israelites weren't even around when those things were built. Personally, bro, it's either between. I'm mixed because I've seen some sources that show that Adam might have built it, or at least some of his descendants might have built it with him. But there's also sources that strongly prove that the Egyptians built it. You get me? So I'm mixed between that still. But if I was to take a solid guess, I would say probably the Egyptians built it, personally. And I think it was the very early Egyptians. And I don't think they built it through conventional means. I think they had a spiritual aid, or they were using abilities like telekinesis, and they were communicating with certain beings, let's just say. That's what I think personally. Yeah.
Okay. I never heard that. But I have heard like aliens, like, oh my God, Zulu, you kind of sound like the aliens. You kind of sound like you're coming with the alien point of perspective on it. Because I've heard people say that the aliens.
Well, Bonrich, what is an angel or demon? Is it not what we would call an alien?
Hold on, say it again. My bad. Comments.
If you look at the definition of alien, it's something out of this world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is an angel and a demon or fallen one? Is it not out of this world?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
So it's the same thing.
I don't know, man. I've heard tools. I've heard like the Egyptians had tools, and you're saying that. I guess you're saying those tools that they had were from out of this world. I don't know.
I think they were given the formula. If I was to take a solid guess, they were given the formula to make it. They were given the blueprint to make it. Because that's not something you're born knowing what to do, how to do. Something you're taught. Like we were talking about masonry earlier. These guys were given the blueprint of how to build this thing. And I think they were given the blueprint by some extraordinary beings. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I hear you, my brother. Like I said, I don't know.
Like I said, Bonrich, when you look into the actual history and information, you'll find out you're an Israelite, and you'll find out the truth, and you won't be playing these games and trolling. You'll actually take it seriously. Because the way the world is going, Yeshua's coming back. And he's the most hated person in Hollywood. You can't even say Jesus' name in music anymore. He's the most hated being by Satan and this system at Babylon. Everything that's happening now in this system was prophesied in the book of Revelation and Daniel. It's one of the most powerful books in all of the Abrahamic faith, because it basically displays what is happening now, and everything that's happening now is being played out from those books. So this isn't about a fairy tale or mysticism, or this is about reality of interdimensional powerful beings controlling this world. That's what it's about. You know, and I'm just blessed that God has given me this knowledge at this age. Hopefully I don't fall away from it. But
so when you say I should look into it and I will find out that I'm an Israelite, like I should look into what? The Bible? Is that what you're saying? Look into the book?
Primarily you should read the Holy Scriptures. But I think you should also look into, the history, because there's history. There's people that write, journals, and logs on these people. People do archaeology in those regions. Israelites isn't just a religious thing; it's a historical thing. These were kingdoms, just like how there was kingdoms in Egypt. So if you look at the historicity of it, the science behind it, it also alludes to the fact that we are the descendants of those people. So you don't even need to just look at the Bible. Just look at what they say about the Israelites. You see that it points to us. Went to the British Museum. I even took images of the Israelite section or the Middle East section, and I went to the images of the Hebrews, and I was shocked. It looks exactly like me. Looks exactly like my dad. Looks exactly like us. It's in the British Museum. It's not on some website somewhere. I went there myself and I saw it, and I've even screen shared it on the panels. And people don't even look at what they don't even pay attention. Like they just, look over it. But like, are you not seeing that this is a Hebrew, and it looks like you? Like, I never understand that. Like, I've actually showed evidence, but people still think it's a religion or a fairy tale, or I don't know if I'm. But it is what it is anyway. It's part of the end time. Men will be lovers of themselves, as it says in the scriptures, and they won't want truth. All they want is darkness and evil. And it does feel lonely sometimes when you walk this path, because everyone looks at you like you're crazy, and it's like no one can see what you're saying. But it's all part of the prophecy. It's a fulfillment of prophecy.
Yeah.
But I mean, let me give you an example. Look at the comments. Look at how many comments are laughing and mocking. This is exactly what I'm talking about. There isn't one sensible mind that is even thinking, okay, let me look at what he's saying. Look at this. Look at the comments.
People are saying Jesus never existed, Zulu. What do you say to those people?
I didn't see that comment from.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I know you've heard it before. Jesus never existed. What do you say to a person who says that?
Well, why don't you speak to the historians and archaeologists about that? Because even the most atheist archaeologist or historian will tell you that the Jesus of Nazareth or Yeshua HaMashiach existed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So they acknowledge that this guy had such an impact. You know what I'm saying?
But then someone
whether or not you believe he's the Son of God is up to you.
Okay, Zulu, but somebody's gonna say, like, where's his grave? Like, is there any evidence outside of the Bible and the Quran that says Jesus existed?
Yes, in the Talmud, it speaks about Jesus. It talks about Pantera. It talks about it actually says a lot of foul things in the Talmud about Jesus, because this is written by the Pharisees and the scribes who hated Yeshua, who actually got him crucified. It speaks about him, being a guy that came from Egypt who did witchcraft. It said that he is going to be burned in a boil of excrement and semen, and it says evil and disgusting things in that book. It also talks about Goyim, the Gentiles, meaning the unbeliever. They're like cattle, and this is basically the ideology of the people running the world. We're cattle to them. We're Goyim to them. Not just the Talmud. You can also look at Roman historians like Tacitus and Thalius. They reference the existence of a Christ, the Jesus. Because obviously during the time, not long after Jesus' death, Christians were being persecuted in Rome. They were being thrown into the Colosseums, eaten by lions, burnt alive. So there's a plentiful history. There's so much history. Yeah. This is why Jesus has been qualified as the most influential being in history. If you look up all the historical beings, according to even atheist historians. I'm not even quoting believers. There's no bias here. I'm quoting atheist historians. I'm quoting Romans who hate Christians. I'm quoting Jews who hate Jesus. I'm not quoting people that support him. That would be biased for me to quote only the Bible. But I'm not doing that. I can quote things outside of the Bible to prove. And Kanye West is a Christian for all the guys hating in the chat. And I'm going to meet him in heaven, and he's saved.
Kanye West is saved?
100%.
Oh.
Look at everything he's given up. He's given up his rapping lifestyle, and he's given up all of that shit, bro. And he's accepted the Lord. And he even talks about us being Hebrews. If you listen to one of his songs, I think it's Selah, which is even more funny how he uses that term, Selah. He says that we are the descendants of Abraham in his song. The God is using him, bro. And you know what? They're gonna kill him next. Look what they did to Nipsey Hussle and all that. They're gonna take him out next. But at least he's gonna be saved. You'd rather die in the Lord and have life eternally than die, and gain all the world. What is a proper mind to gain all the world but to lose your soul in the process?
Everybody in the comments is going crazy.
But this is what I'm saying. Just like they hated me, like Jesus said, just like they hated me, they'll hate you. This is fulfillment of prophecy. Everyone, look, all of them are hating on me right now. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
Jedi was
I'm still gonna speak my.
Jedi was hating on me.
Yeah, because you were acting like you were trolling, bro, and that was very poor of you. Because we were having a fruitful conversation, and then you come in and you're pretending to be Israelite and you're disrupting everything. No, that wasn't a good thing, bro.
Was on y'all though, Zulu, because y'all the one paid me attention, right? If I would have jumped on this panel and said, "Hey guys, the sky is purple today," y'all would have said, "Born Rich, shut the fuck up," and y'all would have continued the conversation. But I came on, I said 1-2 comments, and now the whole focus went to me. But fuck that. That's
what it is. It wasn't just because of today. I think it's a build-up of you doing it every hangout, every time.
Like I said, I've already spoke to this, bro. I'm going to speak out for the Israelites when the Israelites get a bad rap, bro.
What happened, man?
Man, I say this, but they said I killed the conversation, so now I'm asking Zulu some questions. I'm trying to save it. Jedi talking about he left because it's boring, but he's still in the comments, so it must not be that.
No, yeah, because you were disturbing our conversation. We're trying to read the passage and gain some knowledge and build, but you kept coming in talking about I'm a Hebrew Israelite, this and that, trolling. I mean,
But did I lie, Zulu? Did I say one lie? I said I am a Hebrew Israelite. Who's to say I'm not? Why? Who gives you the power,
bro? You know you don't believe that, though. You're trolling, bro. We're having a conversation.
How come I don't believe it, bro? If y'all are saying Hebrew Israelite lineage, if y'all are saying the so-called Negro is a Hebrew Israelite, and I say, okay, I'm a so-called Negro, I'm an Israelite. How the fuck is that trolling? How's that trolling?
But I know you don't believe that, bro.
You know I don't believe that I'm an Israelite. I do believe that.
Someone that says there are more, and then the next thing they say the next thing they say
Zulu, I have to
stop. Wait, hold on, Maku. When this guy first came on, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you not say he was a Moor?
But you didn't leave, Jedi, because you're still here, bro. You didn't leave. You're still here.
I remember this guy first coming in saying he was a Moor.
I never said I was a Moor. Sniper, please, Sniper. You know I never said I was a Moor. Now, did I say did I say I don't know if Jesus is real? I did say that. I'm honest.
So how can an Israelite say that?
I question. I have to question everything. I question if he's real, but I'm still doing research.
Stop trolling, fam. You're on G blocks, fam. You're on G block slide from the godless block. Those guys are, bro. Come on, man. How can you support that shit, man? How many times have we FTK'd them on live? Marcus FTK'd them. I've FTK'd them. Where of us, man, have FTK'd them, and you support that. You support them, bro. Their godlessness. How can you support that rubbish?
Anyway, I would have liked to get back to the topic, man. I'm sorry I had to work and cut hair and shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what people do. You gotta make that corn. You know what I'm saying? About bloody hell. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know what to do now. What to say?
Well, Born Rich was questioning certain things, and that's where the conversation was going on.
All right. Let's say Born Rich is an Israelite, yeah, or he says he claims to be Israelite in origin, right?
Yes.
And he claims to be godless block. And where the question is, who is God? What is God? What is what is the Most High? Like, what's your opinion, Born Rich?
Creator. Yes, I know it has to be something bigger than me in this world to put this together. Yes, I do believe that. Prophets, as far as these prophets and the messiahs.
I'm saying God. I'm saying God and the Most High. So we established that God and the Most High are not the same.
It's not the same?
They're not the same, no.
Can you explain that to me, Sniper, please?
Because in some of the texts, it would say like Christ would say, doesn't it say in your scriptures that ye are gods and children of the Most High? So there's a clear distinction between gods and the Most High. The Most High is another entity altogether compared to a God. You know what I'm saying? And the way it's looking is like any of us can be a God. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
So it's not a high level thing when you say God. You know what I'm saying? We know the language that it comes from the German gut, which means good. You know what I mean? Like if you go around and say, yeah, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, or in the name of good, you know, that's what you're basically doing. But no worry. You get what I'm saying? Car. My final bonus question was, can you give me a name then? You get what I'm saying? Because I'm saying that who's God? What's that definition? What is that related to? And I'm finding it's related to physical beings, things that actually existed, or you know, embodiments of things that actually existed. You know what I'm saying? They're not metaphysical concepts; they're physical concepts. Yeah. Because our brother Radar came on and said about supreme being and deities and all of this, but that's still physical. You get me? So I want to know then if there's a difference between God, gods, and the Most High. You know what I mean? What is then the Most High in various people's views? You get me? Because the Most High could be that like supreme consciousness or supreme energy, or you know what I mean? The thing that formed all things, the all, and all of that. You know what I mean? So we have those examples from our ancestors and that. So you know what I mean? You talk to me, Borich. Tell me, is Yahweh a God, or is he the Most High?
He is the Most High, and he is the Most High God.
Nah, it doesn't make sense.
He is the Most High God.
So he's not
Most High in Christ. He's the Most High in Christ.
You're putting two distinctions, because the Most High in Christ, even Christ, is in an order where he's not the highest in. So that can't be the highest point of view. You know what I'm saying? So you've got Christ, who's a high priest in the order of Melchizedek. So are we saying Melchizedek is, you know what I mean? Like, come on, is the teacher smarter than the student?
I don't know. Maybe Zulu is more familiar with the scripture than I am. So
I'm just saying that the idea of a god or gods is something physical and maybe restricted to aliens, angels, angelic beings, Elohim, all of those descriptions of being the Neteru that came down that were physical.
Yes, and those are okay. So you're saying those are gods. I wouldn't even say those were gods. Those are messengers. You would say those are messengers, right?
No, like, but in the terms of what's created and what's on the planet, and the smartest beings, the most destructive beings, they're able to, you know, give life, take life, do all of that. It would seem to be us. So in the terms of maybe an ant or something, it would look at us as a god, or you know, a bird or an animal would look at us as a god figure, because we can conceptualize God. I don't know if animals can conceptualize God, or they can just conceptualize their own existence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
So yeah, in the terms of human beings or animals, human animals or whatever, you know what I mean? We are the highest order, so we would be the most high on this planet in the physical.
I don't know, Sniper. I guess we would be the most high on this planet. I mean, I guess, but when we're talking about the most high, then we're talking about something that's greater than us.
So yeah, okay, yeah, that's separate and not separate, but the same. The most high, as I said, is a separate distinction, but God and goddesses are quite prevalent in our ancient ancestors' talk. The way they spoke about each other and whatever, they talked in the terms of God and goddesses. They didn't talk in the terms of man and female, or male and female. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got
right. You know, like when I was gonna get to the Zulu story of the Tower of Babel, what I was trying to explain to him, it was like masonry, there's master builders involved. These little pygmies are the master builders because they are the oldest people on the planet. You get me? And if someone's got control of them, you know what I'm saying? There's no, I mean, and they're allowed to do what they normally do. Yeah, there's no limit to their potential. And I think that's what Zulu read. You know what I'm saying? But what I wanted to say was like, there's no, I don't understand this devil stuff and Lucifer and all of that when the older story comes from the Sumerians telling you about two brothers having a disagreement. Do you get what I'm saying? And one brother saying, yeah, let me go down there and confound their language. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, wow, okay. Which one is the older version of the story? Obviously, where it originally came from.
I don't agree.
I can't pretend and sit there and just pretend that, the Bible version is the only version. It's based on something that's older. You know what I'm saying? So
I disagree with that.
1 second. When you go into those older texts now, you start to find the same story, but obviously said in more detail in some cases or in a different way. And you're like, I know where the biblical version now came from. That's it. You know what I mean? There's no ego, there's no thing, but when you hear it for what it is, yeah, it makes more sense. Why certain words are used, like Lord, or Baal or El or thing. These are the language of the Sumerians. So we're never going to get away.
That's the language of the Canaanites, Maku.
No, but even though it's going to be taken
who are Hamites, they're not Shemites. Canaanites are Hamites. Remember?
It doesn't matter who they are, bro. It doesn't matter who they are. In one stage, as the Bible tells you, they all spoke one language. You get what I'm saying? No matter whose descendants they were, they all spoke one language at one stage until, and in the Sumerian, until a brother comes along. You've got the Lord of the earth and you've got the Lord of the sky. So the Lord of the skies is the one that comes in and says, listen, we're not having it. You lot are not listening to me. I'm the overall Lord. But the man's like, well, the brother's like, I'm the Lord of the earth. This is what me and my seed or my descendants, this is what we do. We build temples, ziggurats, pyramids, and stations so that some of y'all can land and we can communicate and do certain things. This was the reasoning that the brother in the ship and all of that, according to the Sumerian, didn't want the people that the other brother and his descendants were controlling to elevate. You know what I mean? Or communicate with their ancestors. So they had to. Let's not
forget, Maku. The book of Genesis was written by Moshe. Yes, and Moshe was revealed this message by the Lord. So he's getting the direct narrative from the Creator. Whereas the Sumerian story is a brought down message all the way from Noah, which has gone through many phases of folklore and change and corruption. So it's not the same as saying like
you're mistaken. I think that the idea of the Babylonian and thing and all of this is Sumerian. The text and the things that will confirm that this is a true story is Sumerian or Babylonian or thing, because these are the same people or generations of the same people telling stories of older times. So even if it is Sumerian, it doesn't mean it happened in the times of the Sumerians. The Sumerians recorded things that happened prior with a set of beings called the Anunnaki, with their primitive relatives or prehistoric relatives back in the past. So don't think it's literal when they're talking about certain stories. This is why the idea of Nimrod fixed in a particular time just goes against the idea of what the Sumerians put down. And now, since the Sumerians gave you the concept of time, the concept of the solar system, the concept, you get what I'm saying? These are the people who did that before we get to Babylon and blah blah blah. And that Babylon or Arcadians and all of these people were only emulating something that was older. Do you get me? So that story, the Sumerian story, is not a Sumerian story like that. It's much older than that. They just recorded it at that particular time. And that's what we have. So it still predates the Bible, or predates their existence of.
It predates the narration of the oral message.
Yeah.
But the oral message was there before the Bible. So you can't say that the Sumerian story is older than the oral message.
No, I can say
you can say it's older than the Bible. You can say it's older than the Bible, but not the oral message.
And cool, but the oral message came from them.
No.
The oral, the written and the written and oral message came from the Sumerians. That's it. That's not true. There's no maybes. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying
that's not true. Okay.
That's the original version of the story, my brother. Do you get
Just because it sounds the same doesn't mean one came from the other. They all could have experienced the same thing, but had their own twist onto it.
Listen. I'm telling you that even the Sumerians telling the story are not the people they're talking about. So it's not them. They are recording things that happened way before them. But the only thing that we can relate to the Bible from the king's list of the Sumerians is Nimrod. Now, how far down and far up and that's for your own investigation. Because man's done that already. You get what I'm saying? So Nimrod is in there. His name's not Nimrod. His name is Sargon. You know what I'm saying? So if you go into the Sumerian kings list and look up the Sargon and when his time was, it's way before what we're talking in any biblical narrative.
But the biblical narrative was written down, but before it was written down, it was spoken about. It could have been as old or even older. It could have been even older.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Before it was even enacted. So it has to be done first. You know what I'm saying? Before that was even done, these people existed. These Sumerians and these things, they existed already. They had their own story, which was much older than that. Before we get to a later stage, now we're talking about things. Because the fact that we can say Shinar, you know what I'm saying, as a place they went and thing, puts you in a time and location. You know what I'm saying? Of a set of people and a mindset and what was going on in that region. Those weren't the only cities built in that region. There were cities older than that. We can just attribute that to one of the Sumerian kings named Sargon or Nimrod, who built 3 cities. Remember I said he built 3 cities. So we know this already. So how can we just say that we only got to the bit where they were saying like, oh, they confounded the language, then they went to build cities. Innit? Zulu.
I disagree, Maki. I'm sorry. I don't think the Sumerian story is older than the biblical story. I think by textually, yes, but I don't think the version of the story is older. I think the biblical story is straight from the creator, and I think the Sumerian story is a product of the Noach. Noah telling his grandsons, and then the grandsons telling their grandsons, and then they got the story from all those generations of mixing and folklore. But the biblical narrative is straight from God on the Mount Sinai. It's a direct, from the author himself, direct narrative. This is why they're similar.
And that's cool, but if one comes before the other, you just got to be honest about it. We're not trying to score points and there's no way the biblical version is older than the Sumerian. That is it.
It's not older by the paper, but the narrative is older.
Man, that's the proof of what you're saying. The narrative came from them. It didn't come from anyone else. Older. You know what I'm saying? Older than the Sumerian. If it did, then it did. If it did, then it did. But that story and those stories, are their stories. These are stories of their ancestors. We're talking like maybe 450,000 years ago, before these people. When we're talking about these people, we're talking like 3,000, 4,000 years.
Always get me in lettuce. These guys in the chat. Look at the chat, man.
You're eating lettuce. What? You're doing Spanish thing.
Nah, I'm not saying that. Relax, I'm not saying that. Chill. Not me. I'm not saying.
Anyway, so anyway, back to what I was saying though. Yeah, so yeah, one text is older, man. That's all it is, Zulu. And we can't say like this is before paper. Like they're not using paper yet. You know what I mean? When they're writing these Sumerian texts,
they're using parch like what's it called, papyrus and all that shit.
They're using clay tablets. Clay. That's what they're called. Clay tablets.
The Habarami. What's it called?
What?
No, not Habarami. What's it called again? The Codex. No, what's it called? Shit, what's it called, man? Do you know those lines? The lines that they put on the clay.
I said cuneiform.
Cuneiform. There we go. Cuneiform.
Yeah, but this is the language of these supposed Sumerians and Babylonians and thing. As it changes and the dialect changes with time, you get all of these different languages out of the ancient Sumerian language and text. You know what I mean? Because everything comes. There's no old language that we know of that is cuneiform script. You know what I mean? So I don't know. You know what I mean? So all stories are coming. I'm telling you, all roads lead back to Kemet, because at the end of the day, you know what I mean, Kemet is still older than all of them. You get me? Not older than the story, not older than the Sumerian stories of what they're talking about, with some of it, you know what I mean? Because some of it is like way, as I said, way back.
Not more than 6,000 years.
No, but with what we're talking about, the person being Enlil, who's the one who's giving that command about the tower. You get what I'm saying? So the tower story is not exclusive to the Bible. As I said, it comes.
Show me in the Sumerian. Where can I get it in the Sumerian? Because I've never seen it.
Any of the Sumerian texts, you just look into the Sumerian text and the story of Babel or Enki and Enlil. Is
your mic muted? I can't hear.
It's just yeah. So yeah, it's an Enki and Enlil story, which automatically puts you in the Sumerian family. You got me? Talking about floods and all that. And even Ark Nephishtim, the flood of Ark Nephishtim or Noah is a Sumerian story. You're not going to get away with it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. One case of scribe. House, his house. You get me? Big up everybody inside. Get me? Come on. We done it. We made it. Nigga, we made it. Talk to me. He wants to come on and deal with this God thing, man. Boring. Check out boring.
No, yeah, I gotta be quiet, bro, because I'm troll. If I talk, I'm trolling and killing the conversation, so I'm just listening, brother.
Now, have your say, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
No, go on, yeah.
No, I'm just listening. I'm still listening, Sniper.
I'm still listening. You can check if what I'm saying is correct. If the Sumerian story is older than the Bible, but would make sense. Go to the Sumerian, and once you go to the Sumerian, you get to reason probably where the story came from. You know, it's not hard. It's not some big mystery or something. That's the thing. All them people have what happens, Zulu? Yeah, you probably have to come off and go read something. Rats, big up yourself. Big up man like Camo. Big up Lady Spade. Big up True for Ebo. My brother. Always. Chase. Kidu. Come on. Big up to the Eagles, them. Yeah. Big up to the Eagles. Big up to all the family. Yeah, man. So, anyway, man. Yeah. Like, yo. That one really, I don't know. I still need more people to come and answer this question. You know what I mean? If you're out there and you don't usually come on, man. We're celebrating, man. 1K subscribers, man. You lot made it for me, man. You know what I mean? Pat yourselves on the back. But yeah, come and grace me with your presence, man. Get me? It's a party, you get me? I'd like to hear Camo still. Get me? You know you're always welcome, YG. So, anyway, what do you think on the subject? Who is our God? And I fear God. Eh? And I fear the God. Noah. I only feel the most high. See? See? Yeah, what you say, man. Yeah, what you say. Big up, G Block Hill Town. Yeah, Borix just sold you out down the river. Like fly still.
No, I'm here. I'm here, Sniper, but I'm thinking about this, right? If Israelite is a lineage and I say I'm an Israelite, how can someone tell me that I'm mocking it just because I say I don't? All right, let me ask you this. Can an Israelite not follow the Bible? Is that possible?
Israelite not follow the Bible? Yes.
I think so too. So when I say that, go ahead.
No, but I think he needs to follow. There's things in the Bible that Israelite needs to follow. Yes. So they're all separate books, in it. So if you take out the Torah from the Bible, you know what I'm saying? They still need to follow the Torah, not the Bible. If you understand that, really.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not a lot of things that I really, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I just think if it's a lineage thing, then I'm an Israelite. But,
yeah, but how would you know that though? That's the question a lot of people
ask. I mean, but from what it says, from what people have said, and from what the research shows, that if we're gonna say the quote unquote the so-called Negro is part of the 12 tribes, then and you are from the seed of your father, and my father was a so-called Negro, then what does that make me?
No, that doesn't make you anything. That makes you kind of ignorant to the actual process of how human beings are formed and how genes are passed on. That's what that makes you.
Explain it.
The fact is, there's nowhere on the planet where that actual theology actually holds any ground. You know what I'm saying? Because of DNA and because of certain things. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's no way you are what your father is. That's a complete madness. You know what I'm saying? Because your father is what his mother is. You know what I'm saying? Or what his mother made. You know what I mean? Because there's always 50% of both, if you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you're gonna look real hard and monkeyish. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't have these feminine features. And let's be real, there's some beings on the planet that you can tell like there weren't much females in the gene pool. And they, you know what I mean? But with the rest of us, we look good and you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Definitely. We are what our mother is, or you know what I mean, what our mother created. Not about all this man shit. I'm yet to see a man pull out a baby from his nuts. You get me? So that idea is just like, I don't know, ignorant, man.
Yeah, but the haplo group is going off of the father.
Okay, but do they have haplo groups in that time? Did they understand the science of haplo groups in Israel or as Israelites at that time? I don't think so.
I think they did.
Do you think they did? They knew about haplo groups.
I think maybe. I don't know who's to say?
Nah. I'm to say, and you know better. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Like back in ancient times, they knew about haplo groups, or they knew about blood.
I think Chemo is saying yes, they knew about it. I'm not sure. I'm on the fence, but Chemo said yes, they knew about that in them times.
No, they knew about blood and lineage and stuff like that. Yeah, but haplo groups? Are you crazy? Like, forget all that, man. That don't even make no sense. You know what I'm saying? At the time, it only existed in recent times, so it's not going to be an insertion in any books. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're trying to make a millennium Bible or you're trying to explain that. And they ain't brought that forth yet, so I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. You get me? That's a myth. That's a fairy tale right there. You know what I'm saying? We like tangible things like people. Where are they now? And, you know, things like that, traces of them and their family and their roots and all of that. That's what we want. You can't just go by a text and say, yeah, I'm an Israelite. You might be a Hebrew, you might be an Ishmaelite, you might be anything. You could be a Canaanite, like you don't know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Unless you're agreeing that your people never migrated to the Americas and you was born on slave ships.
Well, the scripture says we will be on slave ships and bondage.
Okay, what about your family heritage? Did they say that? Did they say they came on slave ships, or are they Native Americans? You know what I'm saying? Or
my family would say that we came on slave ships. If I'm honest,
okay.
If I really would have asked my parents, they probably would have said we came here on slave ships.
So then you agree to the prophecy, then?
Yeah, that's what the prophecy said, that we would be brought on slave ships.
Right. You're agreeing to the prophecy, right?
Yep.
Sure. All right. So that's what I'm trying to say to you, man. Yeah. All of this is like what you're using to justify things. It's not DNA. It's not anything. It's just the prophecy.
Yes, the scripture.
Right. So the scripture that your people wrote, right?
I guess because the book is for my people. So yes.
So because the book's for your people, it has to be written by your people?
That's the question. You have to ask somebody else on that because I don't know. Chemo, I don't know who wrote it. No, King James, right? If it's a King James version, then that was King James version of the word that he got from the Most High, right?
Oh, so he gets words from the Most High. Why is he?
I don't know, bro. This is where you got me at, Sniper, because this is where I don't know. I'm ignorant on these facts. Okay. You have to ask somebody like Kumo or another Israelite about that. So I know the word is the word of the Lord, and it's the word of God, but I don't know who wrote it. I would be lying if I said I did, but it's called the King James Bible, right?
Okay. So I'm saying, what's your? So you're saying you don't read the Bible, right? You don't have to read the Bible to be an Israelite. I could agree to disagree on that, but I'm saying then what do you read instead?
Oh man, it's like I read parts of it. I'm not gonna say that I can't sit here and say I've read the entire Bible, but I've read parts of it, and it's a book. It's a book. And I always say this about black people. How could we read a book and not see ourselves as the chosen people, right? If you read a Batman comic book, you're gonna want yourself to be Batman. So I can't read a book and keep talking about the Jews and God's chosen people and me look at a whole nother race or a whole nother group of people and say, yeah, God's talking about them. No, I'm gonna read that book and say, okay, God is talking about me. I am one of the chosen people. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
No.
But let me ask you this, Sniper. Was King James a black man?
How the fuck no?
What's your evidence?
My evidence is King James himself, James Stewart of England and Scotland, grandson of Henry VIII. Man, get that shit out of here, man, please. You know what I mean? There was many James Stewarts. You know what I mean? And then we found out there was a lord or a general or thing who might have had some mixed origin, but it wasn't the King James of the Bible, James Stewart of England and Scotland. No, hell no. Shit, that nigga was whiter than the whitest white.
I don't know, Sniper. I got to go back in the lab. But people tell me that King James was a black man.
That's not a lab thing. You know, living in England, you're going to know about the kings if you want to. You know what I'm saying? It's on tap for us. You know what I'm saying? No one ain't going to tell us about the kings of England. So anyone coming with this new age thing and talk about King James as a black man, you crazy as motherfucking batshit. You know what I'm saying? That is not the actual evidence. We've been watching it, seeing it, big paintings, all of that. They keep that shit. They don't paint themselves wrongly in England. They commission people, and those people even become famous for painting them. You get me? They might paint them a little thinner and a little, you get me? But they never change the color. Hell no.
Do you think any of the characters from the Bible were black?
All of them.
All of them, okay.
All of them. Every single one. If we're saying that they're all related and they're bloodline of prophets and all of this and tribes and that coming out of certain, you know what I mean? They're all destined and most definitely were black in origin, definitely. From the first to the last.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Okay, because I ain't seen no white Messiah or no Arab Messiah or no thing Messiah, none of these stuff. So, you know what I mean? Sacrifice himself for his people. From where? Bring me the evidence. Bring me the evidence. You know what I'm saying? That sounds black as hell. Against the authorities, always been picked on, victimized, no matter what you do, what you say, stigmatized. Yeah, that sounds like nigga shit. Locked in jail, crucified, all of this type of shit, hung upside down, thrown in the lion's den. You get me? Confounded niggas' language. That sounds like us, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Right. I don't know where you know that's not their history. They tell you their history, his story. Let them match their history with the Bible. It doesn't work because the locations, everything is just like North Africa and Northeast Africa and Central Africa, and like it's not Europe. That's why you know the story. You know what I'm saying? It's taken from other lands, the lands that are definitely hotter. You get me? More's goings on. Niggas is building shit from thousands of years ago. Yeah, that's evidence, man. It's just pimpery, man. If a man want to pimp your story and tell you about yourself, you get me? But bring himself into the story, he gonna do what he's gonna do. That's what King James gonna do. You think a black man is gonna write a lie or commission a lie, a mad story? Yeah, he wants to know what the Greeks and the rest of the people. He's not commissioning it from Aramaic or Hebrew or Proto-Hebrew or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? He's having it commissioned from Greek. So it's already at Greek stage already. It's already out in Europe, and it was banned. It was banned to say that you couldn't translate it into English. So he was doing something that no other king of England had tried to do still. And every single person who he commissioned to do this feat was burnt at the stake. That's your reward for writing my book, my Bible. You get me? My Biblos. Like, you gotta know, man, this guy only wrote a book on demonology. He didn't write no Bible. He commissioned people to write the Bible, to translate it from the older texts floating around during the 1400s.
And that's King James. That's King James you talking about, right, Sniper?
James, yeah, James Stewart. Come on, man. Ain't no black man out here, bro. The ones before the Stuarts are the Tudors, and the Tudor, that's where you get Henry. You get me? And he's like his mother, I think it was mother was the Tudor side. You get me? They were just marrying each other, innit? Like one Tudor would marry a Stuart, then just making them both and one in the same in a sense by the time you get a couple generations down. So like, no one ain't gonna tell me this is a white man thing. This is a black man thing. If there was an insertion, it wasn't then. Trust me. You get me? There was insertion. There was people from various nations, Spain and all of that, which was Black Spain then, and all of that. Yeah, those things actually happen. And those monarchs are there. But when it comes to King James, get that the hell out of here. Yeah, you're asking for an FTK bitch slap. Yeah, man, get that King James rubbish out of here. We're not having that. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know, Sniper. I gotta go do some more research. I've been told that King James was a black man.
Yeah, by some people, but you go back to 5 years ago, that was not on the Israelite remit. So I don't know what type of Israelite you're trying to be, you get me, and the ones you're listening to, but they usually tend to have that ideology of they ain't even African. So, you know, I don't think you could compare yourself to Kemal or someone like that. You know what I mean? They think differently, you get me?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're picking up your one from. If it's ISUPK or any of those are new. Those are new organizations, new groups. We're talking the old school. You want the old school, you end up in another religion, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't know if that's the truth, though. ISUPK is the home of the truth, though, Sniper.
Yeah, but it's a new truth. It's like it came in the 80s, like
in the 50s. In the 50s, get it right, Sniper.
No, the ones in the 50s are not the ones in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? White Farb and all of those guys are in the 80s. So that's a different time, man. That's a different set of guys. Like, let's not play this game. I know my shit when it comes to this. Trust me. Clarence 13X and all of that, like that's old school. They're the old school ones. Those are original. You know what I mean? And I said a lot of them migrated to Africa and they're doing something else. They're still Israelites, Hebrew Israelites, but they're in Africa, man. So this new set, to fill the void of the old set, that's where the problems come in. Because some of y'all is organized by black police, sheriffs, and all of this GMS. You know, like, yo, it's not authentic like that. You know what I mean? We're gonna give you the space outfits.
Yeah, don't put GMS. Don't put GMS in that equation. Different. Some Israelites are different than GMS, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying even to have that is only a new construct. It's not like 1950s. No, hell no. That's not them. You know what I'm saying? That's not them. These ones came in the 80s. This is a whole brand new set. General Yohana and all of that. That's new. Yeah, I'm even older than those niggas. So like, you're not gonna get someone who's been existing before the concept of these things. You know what I mean? I was there and they came along. And I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So that's how that works. So you know what I mean? Again, it's proven that you are of that lineage and thing, even though we can debate about the rest of it. But yeah, proving that's a fact is a difficult one. Just like proving if you're any other part of that book. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Getting it right. You could be an Ishmaelite, you could be, you know what I mean? You look like an Ishmaelite, but yeah, you could be an Israelite, you could be a Hebrew, just full stop, Midianite. You know what I'm saying? You're safer with being a Shemite. You get what I'm saying? That's the original.
So what region is the Shemites from? Is that's Africa, right?
That's the same thing, Mesopotamia and all of that, because I assume that's where the boat landed. You know what I'm saying? With Shem. And then his descendants that go down to Abraham. You know what I'm saying? Aram, one of his sons. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is how the thing works, man. Started with the boat, according to the biblical. It started with the boat. When you're on the boat with Noah, you know what I'm saying? And then you come off the boat, and then all of these descendants of various sons. So man are misappropriating, calling man Hamite when man Shemite. You know what I'm saying? When you even are Shemite, coming from Abraham. You just never knew Shemites were Negroids. Hey, you know what I'm saying? People got it twisted, man. Hamites are Asiatic in appearance, Cushitic, whatever you want to say. Coolie, born rich looking. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're all from Shem. So that's what I'm saying. So even Abraham is from Shem. So like this is a pointless thing. It gets wide, but you're safer. Yeah, you're safer to be a Shemite, man. You know what I mean? Make life easier for you. If you're going on the biblical, that is. I mean, all this Israelite stuff. Yeah. That title, just stick with the Hebrew or something. Makes more sense. It's safer. Just in case you're not sure. In case you're not sure, like, you know, I might be an Israelite, I might be an Ishmaelite, now you know what? I'm just a Hebrew. Oh no, I'm an Aramean. Oh no, I'm a Shemite. Like, yo, you can make it easy for yourself and make it difficult, man. Whatever it is, man. Choose your thing, innit? Do your thing. But yeah, you will come up for questioning though. Definitely. Because you sound like you just joined. More says
I'm still here. My bad. Let me put this damn game down here. Here, kids, y'all want to play the game? Y'all can play this
game. Yeah. I swear you just turned Israelite, man.
You think I just turned? No, it's my lineage. How do you turn it and you're born and it's something you're born? You can't just turn a Nigerian sniper.
So your dad is Israelite, yeah? And that's what makes you Israelite.
Yes, I'm from the seed of my father, yes. And he's a so-called Negro. Tribe of Judah. He's from the tribe of Judah.
And where's your mother from? What is the lineage is your mom then?
It really doesn't matter if you according to the scripture. But she's what you would call a Negro too.
She's a Negro. So she's an Israelite. Yeah.
You said what?
She's an Israelite as well.
I would think so. If you consider the so-called Negro or Israelite, then yes.
Yeah, so to be an Israelite male, does your mom need to be Israelite?
I'm not gonna leave right now. Hold on. Say it again, Sniper. My bad.
for you to be an Israelite male, does your mom have to be Israelite?
No. Right? If we know Becca, right? Let's just take Becca for example. Becca's kids are Israelites, but she's not an Israelite.
Right. She's a Canaanite.
She's actually an Edomite, but you know.
No, she ain't an Edomite.
I guess.
No, she ain't an Edomite because Edomite are Mongolian in appearance. So,
what? No, she's an Edom. She's a red person, the red man, the red skinned man, not the so-called white man, but really they're more of a reddish color. So she's an Edomite.
That's an Oriental. Oriental man has red. He has red blushing cheeks and all of that.
So when a white man gets mad, what color does the white man turn when he gets mad?
He goes red too.
Yes.
Yeah, but they came out of those people, innit? Like, so let's run no games. But they already exist in the form of Canaan. So, you know, we're gonna play that. So she's not a thing, and a Canaanite can become an Israelite. And you have to, yes, most definitely, your mother has to be Israelite. What are you talking about? How is the lineage going to continue with the man that can be the Israelite?
Because so Becca's kids, like once Becca's kids have kids, especially the men, then that's how the lineage will continue.
No, because the men don't have kids.
If you don't have men.
But you know what I mean? It's like the men don't have kids. Yeah. Women have kids. So the daughters will have kids. You know what I'm saying? If she has daughters, then those daughters will be Israelite, remember? So there can be Israelite women who have things. So it would mean that Israelite women must be first. You have to have an Israelite woman first to have an Israelite child. Not that you are the seed of your father, you are the seed of your mother, your mother created.
Yeah. I hear you, Sniper. I hear you, Sniper. I don't know. You're going to the scripture, man. The scripture said we are the seeds of our father. We are
I'm just saying that your mom could be the Israelite. You know?
Yes.
Like, yeah, it's not like
my mom.
Yeah, but you're refining it to the father, like making the father the reason why. It's not necessarily that way. There were definitely Israelite women in the biblical scripture who were prominent and did certain things. Even mother.
So if an Israelite woman has a baby with the Edomite, is that child considered an Israelite?
If the mom does the ways and the customs, yes.
So you're saying it's all right? Okay, all right. I got you.
Yeah. If she circumcises her son on the 8th day or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, she's still carrying out the Israelite traditions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
When it's a daughter, I don't know what the process is. You know what I mean? Is it circumcision as well? Is it what's going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This internet is a crazy place, y'all, because I'm not on record on anybody's stream saying I'm an atheist. But if I say big up G Block, everybody say, oh my God, he's an atheist. Like I've never once said I was an atheist. I don't get that, man, but I feel you.
I know, but if you read the text, yeah, in the New Testament, yeah, and what Christ went through, or how I shy, or you know, what he went through, he got denied 3 times as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got denied 3 times. Like people said it was on his G block. You know what I'm saying? His God block. And then the push came to shove, they denied it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like you definitely in the realms of biblical stuff, but it's not looking good, man. Like you're not helping G block scores, like not like it can affect it really. But yeah, you have your beliefs, innit? You believe in the Bible now.
Or no, sniper. I've already been through this 100 times, bro. I question everything. But like I said, Israelites get a bad reputation, so nobody else
Belly, come on, man, because you gotta deal with it. Your employees, man. You know what I'm saying? You need a proper examination from the boss. Yeah, he's no wavering. He don't change. He's like his stance is his stance. Isn't it? Like y'all, the lieutenants and that you don't be wavering, changing to Islam. Also,
Nigga know why I stand. I can speak up for the Israelites, and then I could come on here tomorrow and bury them. I could bury Chemo tomorrow if I wanted to.
Nah, I don't know about that.
You hear me? I'm like a chameleon, sniper. I'm 52 and 0. I bob and weave. Deontay Wilder in this bitch. You hear me? I don't lose.
Yeah, I think if Chemo came on here, he'll fuck your shit up still. Horribly. horribly. Because you're representing what he holds dear, so he's an expert on it, isn't it? So he's not gonna, you get me? He's gonna pull out verses. He's gonna go crazy on it.
Man, Chemo don't really. Man, come on, bro. I could see Chemo in the room with the ISU PK, man. They'll eat him for lunch, man. That's a snack. Chemo will be a snack for them brothers, man.
I don't think so, man.
You see the brothers I have on my. Come on, man. Chemo don't. Chemo is a lost Israelite. He needs to repent and come back home. Really?
No, what is? It's called dirty woke, man. He's woke. You know what I'm saying? He can be Israelite, but he's more than that. You know what I'm saying? That's not only what defines him. That's the problem. You get me? Now people are realizing that it's more than one thing that defines you. Like, you know what I'm saying? These are titles and labels we put on ourselves along the journey. You get what I'm saying? But that can't really only be what man is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, you say you Israelite. You will just end up in a frenzy because they're gonna start asking you questions that'll blow your mind. You know what I'm saying? Because he coming from the islands, and then that's a different set of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like when you come from Jamaica, you get me. You got culture still. You got, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, that he would say connecting more to that situation. But his understanding of it is far more open than most of the so-called Israelites I know. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can put Chemo in the same some of the other Israelites. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a mess, y'all.
Yeah, I hear. Chemo don't believe in the 12 charts though. He don't, and he should. The 12 charts is just telling you your lineage. 12 charts kind of, and it helps you break it down for today's terms.
Hold on. When you was an Israelite back then, did you need the 12 charts?
I think it was always there, but no one had wrote it, had written it down. Sniper.
So why would you write it when you art it? You know what I'm saying? At the time, they would have been living it, innit?
I mean, the same way you have different versions of the Bible. You have to rearrange it for the times. Not rearrange it, but you have to make it. You have to simplify it more for the times that we're living in, Sniper.
So you're gonna simplify that most
like the middle netter. No one's gonna understand the middle netter now until someone comes along and they break it down into 2020 terms.
There can't be no tribes because 12 tribes didn't make it. You understand? They didn't make it. Not all 12 tribes, not even Ishmaelites. They didn't make it. According to the text, you really start reading and going into it. Yeah, a lot of the tribes did make it. There cannot be no 12 tribes because there wasn't 12 tribes gonna be at the end. Do you get what I'm saying? Now
I don't get it. How come it's not gonna be 12 tribes in the end?
It's like why would they send Christ to only two?
Yeah. Yeah. Jedi, if you listen to Jedi, you killing a 4-year-old on this game too. You a sucker. You killing. But my bad, Sniper. Go ahead, bro. No, I know. I see that Lady Spade, but that's my little great nephew playing the game, and Jedi just keeps killing. Oh my God, how old that make you sound? That's my great nephew. Well, yeah, man, Sniper. I don't know, man. I just felt like someone had to come along and write down those 12 tribes just to let people know, because now we're in the days where people are calling people African Americans and Hispanics and Native Indians and all of that. So someone has to come and let them know what their lineage is, my brother.
I said, if there's no concept in the text to understand that 12 tribes went missing, yeah, it's a logical fallacy. Then it doesn't make sense, because it's telling you at the end, yeah, there's only a certain amount of tribes gonna be thing. They're gonna be Israel, yeah, but they ain't gonna be all of them.
No, Sniper. Listen, we know it's many tribes, but only the 12 tribes is who the scripture is referring to. Because you keep saying the Ishmaelites, Ishmaelites are not part of the 12 tribes.
No, but they're part of the family. Are they not?
Yeah, but they disobeyed.
And so did the Israelites. So what are you telling me?
Yes, no, we was cursed for that though.
Okay, what do you think a curse is? What do you think? Do you think people gonna die in a curse?
No, I think eventually we will come out of that curse once we repent and come back to the law, statutes, and commandment of the Most High.
So for one of the 12 tribes to go off course, it doesn't mean annihilation. It means to go off course, like to follow something else, to go on a
yes, facts. The false idols.
Right. So they're falling on the wayside, and we're gonna get this continuing story throughout the Bible, isn't it? People are gonna revert to type. Israelites gonna revert to type. They're gonna go back to what they used to know or what they used to do.
Yes, you know once Yahweh Shai comes back, yes, and we will have our land back and the whole nine.
Okay, but why you lost your whole land, why you were scattered to the four winds, is because what?
Because we disobeyed, and we what is it called? We left and we stopped following the law, statutes, and commandments.
Well, in the region of where Christ was, yeah, there seems to be only descendants of Judah and Dan. You get me? The lost tribes of the house of Israel. You get what I'm saying? So this action has already happened, and now we got the last. You get me? In the area where Christ is supposed to be, these are the descendants or the people that he's come from. That is very specific. You get what I'm saying? So I'm wondering how you lot are saying at where we are now, you've got more tribes than they had in the time of Christ, considering they've been scattered to the four winds way before.
That's a good question, Sniper. I got to do a little bit more research on that, but that's a good question. That's a valid question, and I will ask the brothers when I talk to them. She's not sharing. Y'all got to share. You just gave her the controller. Let her play for a minute. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good question, Sniper.
Yeah. Well, what do you say, Veli? How come the 12 tribes don't have Middle Eastern or African names? They sound like pop owners. This guy. They do have Middle Eastern and things.
I know. What type of name is Judah? Right?
Yeah.
And Simeon. You have Judah, Simeon,
Issachar.
Like those are not European names. Issachar, it's not a European name, right?
Euphraim, Manasseh, all of these things are Egyptian. Sorry, pissed off. You get me? They're either Egyptian or they're Akkadian or they're Aramic. You know what I'm saying? Aram. You know what I mean? All of these names, where did they come from? What language is being used? That's a good question. You get me? But when you start finding out, people start getting mad. Start talking your chatting shit and all sorts, because it's just in the Middle East. You get me? That Iraq area where most of the story is being told. And Iraq is Sumer, Sumer is Mesopotamia. Yeah. You know the rest. You know what I'm saying? Joke thing. Right. Everyone's just running away from what it really is. You know what I mean?
Sniper, let me ask you this, because I hear this a lot, Sniper. Do you think the Bible is anti-African?
Yeah, to some respects. In some respects. I mean, it's telling the African story, but remember, it's not that it's focusing on. It wants to focus on where it can insert people who are canonizing the book. So the people who are writing, taking copies of the ancient texts are doing it to their own devices, isn't it? And they want to insert themselves in the story, innit? Because they never existed when this shit was going on. So they have to find a place where they can say, look, there's us. We got taken into Babylon, or where these people,
or Egypt, Egypt.
Yeah, or Egypt, or wherever. You know what I mean? They just want to insert themselves in the story, and then boom, that's what they've given us. So we don't necessarily see ourselves as those original people. But then they're going to come back later on with science and say, you are the original people. So then when the text is, it must be the original people they're talking about. And then hence you have your answer. Because once you start getting into certain realms, that's where we come about the mixing thing again. You get me? Where people are mixing ideologies because they're coming together. But all in the same spot, that same Middle East. You know what I'm saying? You're all batch of half African, half Indian, man.
And Annabelle said a true statement. He said the Hamites sold Israel unto the enemies for mirrors and swords.
What?
The Hamites sold the Israelites into slavery. You don't believe that? Of course you're not, because you're a Hamite. You're gonna see yourself as a Hamite, so of course you don't want to.
I'm not a Hamite. I mean, I'm gonna see Nimrod as a Hamite. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna see them all as Cushites because they all come from Cush, innit? You get me? Cush. Pot and Pot, Ham, Cush, and Canaan. These are the sons of Ham. You get it?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, when you talk about Hamites and coming from Ham, you know what I mean? Yeah. Some people will, but they're all coming from Noah, who's already blessed. So it's not like it's coming from someone who's a bad person. You know what I'm saying? Because they're just
Isaac. So do the Hamites come from Isaac or no?
Hamites. No, the Hamites come from Ham, and they are the sons of Noah, from the sons of Noah, who Ham is. You know what I'm saying? So then we go back to the boat and the flood again. Because that's what they're recording is after the flood and the families of the flood, isn't it? Which is a Sumerian story, by the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, your biblical ain't older than the Sumerian version of that story. So I'm quite confident.
Yeah, I gotta look that up, Sniper, because I keep hearing you say it's like the third or fourth time you said that today, and yeah, I don't know about that, so I gotta look that up.
Yeah. You don't know the origins of your Bible anyway, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't know the origins of your Bible, you're gonna be.
I don't. My mind is I don't.
You be in some sticky situations.
Yeah, I gotta go to class, man. When I start going to class, it's over for y'all. It's over for everybody.
No, man. No one's ever
Start
gonna
learning up under General Yohana. It's over for y'all.
Yeah, man. Man, they're never gonna beat man with one book, man. That's gonna
Oh.
be. That's a myth. Yeah, but you better start reading Torah. You better start reading things.
Get back to you. Got your green one. Yeah. Let me borrow one though. This one got more fluid.
You are now working with the best.
About the same.
Big up everyone inside. 1,000 subscribers. You don't know what it is. It got time, but we got there. Yeah, man. Let's carry on. Go on anyway, Bonrich.
Huh? What you say, buddy? You said you gone?
No. I'm saying you talk. Your turn. Floor's yours. Floor is yours.
Yeah,
so you just trolling anyway. You ain't no Israelite.
By lineage, quit saying that. Quit saying that. Right? All right. What's the this is another thing. Now, let me get in my shit. What's the definition of a Muslim? What's the definition of a Muslim?
Definition of a Muslim is, according to the Quranic, is those who submit to the will of the Creator.
Of God.
Yeah.
So I'm a Muslim.
Okay. Cool.
But you would argue with me on that, but then you'll just tell me I'm not an Israelite anyway.
Yeah, but we just established then that Muslim ain't a race, isn't it?
No, I didn't say I'm a Muslim because I'm a race. I'm a Muslim by the definition. I submit to the will of God.
Right. So it's not the same, is it? Saying you're an Israelite. Because what are you submitting to the will of then?
Hold on, my bad. I was checking my text message. What did you say again?
I said, if you say you're an Israelite, what are you submitting to the will of then?
No, Israelite is lineage though. Israelite is by lineage. It's a nationality, right?
And no. How is that possible?
It's a tribe.
A tribe.
It's a tribe that's from the land of Israel. So I am an Israelite. Especially if we go to the tribes, and I know you don't subscribe to the chart, but if we go to the chart, then the so-called Negro is from the tribe of Judah, which is an Israelite. So by definition, I'm an Israelite. I may be a lost Israelite, right? Or a heathen. I still would be considered I don't know, I wouldn't say a heathen, but I will be considered a lost Israelite.
Hold on, why would you say Israel's your home?
I mean, if you're from the tribe, it's the home.
But if your tribe was conceived in another land, yeah, wouldn't you be that?
Conceived? No. The tribe was conceived in Israel, but then we were scattered across the globe. Right?
It was conceived in Egypt. So I'm wrong.
No, we were taken to Egypt. We were taken to Egypt.
No.
We fled, right? Then we fled to Egypt.
So you came there. Yeah. In small numbers and left in large numbers. But wouldn't that suggest 12 tribes?
Yeah, we fled. We fled in large numbers. And then we thought we was going for refuge, and then we were enslaved by the Egyptians. Right?
How many years did that take?
Oh, that's a good one. You got me right there, Sniper. I don't know, but I would say it took years, hundreds and thousands of years.
Hundreds of years. So you spent hundreds of years in Egypt, and you're not Egyptian. Huh? Hello.
But yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta brush up on it, but if I do go that way, boy, y'all in trouble.
Oh, if you do,
if I do become a believer, let me say that if I do become a believer, because right now I'm considered to be a non-believer.
Okay.
But if I ever become a believer, I'm telling you, boy, y'all in trouble. Pack a lunchbox, man. It's gonna be a long day. You hear me?
That's a trouble for a believer. Then when you get to knowing stage where I'm at, yeah. Then you can box with God. But unless you know something, you ain't got no leg to stand on. You just a believer.
Yeah, you sound like the comedics.
Well, the comedics is who taught you and nurtured you. So put respect on their name still. 400 years your bitch ass was in there. And you kept on going and coming and going and coming and over successive generations. And only the last time, where some foreign king came into power, did you lot get kicked out. Yeah? And that's what you're calling the 12 tribes. 12 tribes of...
My history says we were sold. My history said the Egyptians sold us.
You can't sell 12 tribes.
Hamites as a whole sold us.
You can't sell 12 tribes, my friend.
I mean, we know they sold the tribe of Judah. That's why I am located where I'm at now.
No Egyptians sold nothing, bro. What are you talking about? On the Egyptian side, up until Israelites, they were fine. They were welcome. They were coming in. They were leaving. They were coming in and leaving. You know what I mean? You got on a fake story because if it was bad the previous time, you would never come back. But obviously it couldn't have been, so you come back. Yeah? Then you leave again, and then you come back. You know what I mean? Nigga even parted the Red Sea for you to leave. Yeah? And you came back. You lot got chased into a castle, into a fort, starved and thing, and then you came back.
Because we were nomads. Because we didn't have a land of our own, Sniper. Our land had been conquered. Our land had been conquered, and we fled. We were refugees. You got to understand that we were refugees. So, of course, we're going to come back.
Refugees to your cousins.
Them are not our people. Who's our cousins? So when you say cousins, who are you talking about?
No, if you say the Kemetans are Hamite. Yeah.
Hamite are not our cousins.
They would technically be your cousins.
I mean, I guess technically, but if technically, you can say technically, Esau was our brother, right? They came from the same womb.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep. So it's again your cousin. Yeah. Ham seed. You're from the same original. You're from the same blood lineage, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're not like different brothers. They're triplets. Because nothing indicates that they were born at different times. They just said
Who's the third one then?
Huh?
Who's the third one?
Shem, and Japheth.
Okay.
Who is the father of the Edomites, or the Ionians, or the Greeks? Get me?
Yeah.
Right. So we know who's who and who gave existence to what. You know what I'm saying? So now when you misappropriate and start calling man Hamite or whatever, not like it's a big slur, but I'm saying where's the disrespect in being a Hamite? Makes no sense. They've already been blessed by the Creator via their father. Remember, it was cursed the seed of Ham. Ham never got cursed.
Nah, you're right.
You're
right. But the Hamites were cursed because they sold us to the Edomites.
But who you saying sold you? The Egyptian.
I mean, but that's all Hamites. The quote unquote African, the so-called African.
No, the so-called African is a Shemite.
They haven't differentiated like that. Now, some Africans are Israelites, but if you're if you're from the tribe of Ham, then you're pretty much a heathen. You're a heathen, and you can't have salvation. You won't have salvation when Yahweh Shai returns.
Talking about all them tribes here, did Israelite exist? No. So
yes,
when there were Shemites and there were Hamites and Cushites and all of that, there weren't no Israelites. Israelites have to be one of those. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying Israelites come from a person who is descendant from Shem via Aram. You know what I'm saying? So that would make him Aramaean or whatever, Chaldean or whatever comes under that bracket. As simple as that. You're not gonna get around us and start misappropriating. I told you that's what you done in the first place. Once you said we were Hamites, and then I asked you again, what was wrong with being a Hamite? How can they all be cursed when the blessing comes from the Creator and the covenant is with Noah?
I don't know. From my knowledge, the only blessings comes to Israel, the Israelites.
No, they got a blessing as well as a covenant. So they all share the same covenant, obviously, because it's the father in it. Yeah. And then the mother gets the covenant. That's all. Because she wasn't going to have no kids. This 90-year-old woman was not going to have no kids. So she gets written into the story because she's going to have kids. Or she has a child. And then, yeah, it's a bit Benjamin Button because your mom's 90 years old. Imagine that. So I don't know how blessed that is. I could say that's a bit of a miracle. People weren't meant to be having kids at that age. You know what I mean? And that child will have an old ass mind.
And that's why we bless.
What? Blessed that your parents are old.
Yes, that's a blessing. That don't happen. At 90, that don't happen.
Okay, do you think
it must be a wonder child, right?
Do you think you're gonna be more blessed if one of your parents is young?
I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's what we would call a miracle. That's miraculous for a 90-year-old woman to have a baby, right? That baby has to be the chosen one, the golden child. I know you've seen that movie, The Golden Child. Has to be the golden child at 90. At 90, Sniper, that would be all over the news, bro. You would do a live stream tomorrow if a 90-year-old woman had a baby.
Okay, cool. But is that perfection? Is that what normally happens?
No, it doesn't. That's miraculous.
From there, then you already got your answer. If it's not what naturally happens and it's an anomaly and it happens every so often, like it's a miracle or something, then obviously the other way is what's natural and what's perfect or perfection. When kids are born at a normal time, normal rate, you get me, or one parent's elder and one is younger. You know what I mean? That's gonna bring out better results, I think. You know what I mean? Yeah. A healthier son, more boss. You get me? Than some old ass parents, old ass pick-me. You get me? Like I told you, Benjamin Button. You get me? That's your baby. You know what I mean? It's an old ass baby. You know what I mean? Baby looks 90. How your baby looking 90, man? that can't be the golden child. That ain't even special. Man, that shit funked up. You know what I'm saying? That's madness. Yeah, I'm surprised he ain't albino or something. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, man. Hey.
So the one that's born with the young, cute, beautiful, dark-skinned Egyptian woman, you just gonna discount that with the old ass man. You know what I'm saying? But when the old ass man and the old ass woman have a child, it's okay. That's the special one.
That's
not
that's what the scripture says, Sniper.
The scripture sounding a hella racist now, hella shirky. You know what I mean?
You don't be mad at me. That's what the scripture said, my brother.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's racist. Yeah. Is that saying that the Israelites are racist? No.
God was racist.
No, they're saying that that's saying the people who wrote the book had a problem with color. That's all. You know what I mean? The people.
Right, and one more time for me, Sniper. Who are you saying wrote the book?
I'm saying the person who canonized it. Yeah, as I said, via King James, he commissioned it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But these Europeans had already translated it, but it was in Greek. Yeah, but these Greeks ain't really Greek because they're from the same lineage. They're from Japheth, from the nigga who fell off the wayside. You know what I'm saying? Didn't mean he died out. It just means he fell off the path. You know what I'm saying? Just like you Israelites, you fell off the path.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And just like the Ishmaelites, they fell off the path. Like no one's exempt. No one's like looking for a special thing because we know everybody can't make it. Yeah, God's even setting tribes against each other. Yeah, go and kill your cousins over there, the Midianites and this one. You go and kill them. You know what I mean? Go and claim
everybody's not gonna make it though. When Yahweh shot comes back, it's only 144,000 of us going, Sniper. You're not, because you're a Hamite. So I'm sorry, my brother, but you're not. The Ishmaelites are not. Sorry to the salam to my Islamic family, but sorry. Chemo, the jury's still out on Chemo because he might not make it. If he don't repent, he's not gonna make it. Annabelle, you my brother, but you my brother, Annabelle, but damn, you're not gonna make it, my brother. Janasika, damn it, sister. You're a good sister, but you're not gonna make it. It just looks like me. Now, Jada Barber is gonna make it. Shalom, my brother. You're gonna make it. It's only 144,000 spots, Sniper. Yeah.
So who's getting it right? Do we know who's getting it right? Are we sure?
Yeah. The Israelites.
But hold on. Where is the advancements that we have in technology today in those texts? Is it going to warn them about these current events? Yes,
we see prophecies already. We see prophecies already happening. We're seeing the beginning stages of World War III, and that's a prophecy. That's when it's going to be confusion amongst the world. That's when Yahweh Shah will come back.
So I'm wondering, like, don't you want to change prophecy? Like, if the prophecy is that the world's going to end on this day and wouldn't you want to like stop it? Just like if they said you was going to get enslaved, wouldn't you like try and do your best to try and avoid being enslaved?
I mean, you can try, Sniper, but if it's written, it's written.
But
like you try your best not to go to jail. I think black people try their best not to go to jail, but some type of way we still end up with the most numbers incarcerated.
But hold on, Bowman.
Yeah.
Ain't a prophecy a prediction of things to come? Yeah?
Yeah.
So if someone predicts me that I'm going to be somewhere where there's going to be a cliff, and if I'm not careful, I'm going to fall off the edge of the cliff. Yeah? So if I go there with that information in mind, and I say, oh shit, I remember someone warned me about this. Let me stand far from the edge. You get me? What if I What have I done just then in doing that?
You remember prophecy, and you you remembered prophecy, and you was like, "Fuck that."
And then what did that do? Did that change the course of history?
No, it just meant that you remembered the prophecy, so you did not go off that cliff. All right.
So, okay. So then, how come you didn't remember, or you abided by the prophecy and said, "Listen, you at a certain point, you're not going to be taking on slave ships and da. Do you think the Israelites would have done their best to try and avoid that situation?
But the majority of us had already left. We had already left the statutes and commandments. We had given up on them, and that's why you have terms like the atheist and all of that, because people give up on them. We had given up on them.
I don't understand. So you left it before you got enslaved, are you saying?
Yes, because remember we fled, and during the time that we were fleeing is when we start going in all different directions, because you had these people, they went over here and started following these people, and then some people went to Egypt, they started following the Egyptians, and we forgot where we come from. Just like in America right now, I don't do a lot of African things, Sniper. A lot of things I do in my day-to-day life is European based, American based. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't live like I don't live like, bro. You said you go to Nigeria and you talk to your family and you see how they do different things different than you do in London. So your family in Nigeria is gonna do things a lot different that I'm doing them, because we ended up here and we ended up mixing and blending with these people. So now we have to live by their culture.
Okay. So the culture is the book, yes?
The culture is the book? No. We do our best. Only thing we can do is read the scripture and do our best to distance ourselves from that culture. But it's in us. I still have to get up and go to work. This ain't the traditional way that the book tells us we should be working. But I have to go to work, or my lights are gonna get cut off.
So is the book part of European culture, is what I was asking.
The way that they took it and flipped it and remixed it, yes.
Okay, so don't you think that's a problem then?
No, I just think they took the book, Sniper, they remixed it, and now they changed it to where it's their thing. It's their thing now, right? We know you said the characters in the Bible are black, but America tells me that the characters in the Bible are white. So they remixed it and flipped it and gave it back to us. Right?
So why are you taking it?
Well, because we're lost, right? We're lost and cursed. We're lost and cursed. So we're going to take that. We're going to take it. We're going to take the Quran. We're going to take the Bible. We're going to take what's my man name? Caesar Borgia, and think that's our savior. That's Yahweh Shai. We're going to take that type of stuff when you're lost and you're cursed. Period.
No.
There you go, Shirky. It was hijacked. The word was hijacked. Sniper, you know that.
But if they hijacked our thing, and they made their own version, and that's what you're running with, wouldn't it be more incumbent on you to find the ancient or your own people's version of that thing that came around before?
But some Israelites will say King James is our people, and that is our version. You disagree. You disagree, but I can find you Israelites who will say King James is a black man, and what he did with his translation of the Bible or his interpretation of the Bible was the best thing that ever happened for Israelites. I can find you Israelites who will tell you that, my brother.
No, I don't know about that, bro.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you.
No shit.
I got to get the Jalil on that, man, because I'm sure these Israelite brothers are not saying King James is a black man. They're not just pulling that out their ass, bro. It has to be some historical evidence that shows that. So that's what I'm gonna find that out today.
Good luck with that, because I already done it, and that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. So anyway, moving forward, this is the reasoning. Because King James is a black man, he commissioned the Bible to be written by some white men, right? And one of them being a literal script writer who wrote many stories. You know what I mean? William Tinsdale or William Tyne or whatever you want to call him, or AKA William Shakespeare. You want to take that? Yeah? You want to take that version, because you don't know that.
I've heard that too. Like I gotta. That's a question I gotta pose to the brothers when I go sit down with them.
Good luck. They might take your head off.
Get me in that room. They gonna get me in that room with that machete. What? Man, I know people think I be trolling, man. People think kind of, but not really. It kind of, but not really. I think I make genuine points and genuine arguments based on what I've heard, like other Israelites say. But as far as my lineage, I still don't think no one can tell me I'm not an Israelite if it's lineage. And I'll take that. I'll argue that with the ISUPK brothers. And then they'll come to the agreement that, okay, yeah, you're an Israelite, but you're a lost Israelite.
For fuck's sake.
Period.
Man said you're a lost Israelite. So there's now another distinction. First he was an Israelite, point blank.
Yeah, but I'm lost. But I'm lost because a non-believer. I would say a non-believer, right?
Okay.
I'm a non-believer. I'm still an Israelite. I'm just a non-believer.
Okay.
Right? It's like a black man who doesn't believe that he's black. He's still a black man, but he just doesn't believe that he's a black man.
Now this is expert trolling of the highest order.
Oh my gosh, man! Fuck it, I'm done, then, man. I'm gonna stop speaking up for the Israelites, man, because people think I'm trolling, but nobody else is gonna speak up for them.
Yeah, it's true. I'll give you that though. You're speaking up for them. You know what I'm saying? We ain't saying nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, if you saying it's in your bloodline and you have to go to some ways to proving that, and it's gonna be difficult according to the parameters given to you by the white man's book. Yeah, but you know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Look, there's some people who kill for this shit. You know what I'm saying? There's some people who kill for this shit. I'll kill you, nigga. Real.
Yeah, they'll fight you. Like they on the corner now, bro. I could go down the street and they're on the corner now, man, and I can get them boys ready to fight me if I go down there. If I go down there and say the wrong thing, sniper. I ain't gonna say the wrong thing. You would physically have to touch them, but I could say some shit that'll make them boys want to fight me. But it's
you can wind them up still.
Yeah, they funny though. They still my brothers though.
They never want to talk to us. You always see them running from the lobby and like, shit.
They're gonna go to York. As soon as you start talking, they going to Dr. York on you, sniper. Even if you say that word, Nuwapian, that's all they know is Dr. York when you say that word, brother.
Yeah, they always talk about Dr. York though. I told you it's the most trending name on YouTube.
It's the go-to. It's the go-to name.
The go-to name, man. It's the go-to information everyone wants to know. I told you, man.
Somebody should do a movie on him, sniper, or a series. Imagine a Netflix series on Dr. York. That would be sick. I'd be tuned in.
Depends on the information. If it's the information, that would be sick. Yeah.
If it's thorough. Yeah. If we do it, or if a Nuwabian does it, you feel me? I wouldn't want a white man to come in and do it because we know what that's gonna say. We know that's gonna say what it says on the internet. But
we're gonna get caught of Egypt again.
You said what?
We're gonna get gods of Egypt.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, and all Dr. York was trying to do was give you gods of Egypt, all black. You get me? Yeah. All Asiatic, all whatever. You know what I'm saying? The real shit. How it really looked. Like, yo. That's why so many people knew. You know what I mean? Because that information's out there. It's just that someone made sense of it and gave it to his people to say, look. This is what they're hiding from you, man. Yourself. Everything about yourself is being hidden. That's the hidden part of world history. That's the hidden part of the holy texts. That's the, you know what I mean? That's the missing chapters and the missing this and the missing that and the missing that. Everything that's missing is us. Everything that's a mystery, mythology.
And Dr. York was another brother that said that he was like all of these faiths, right? He said he was a Muslim, an Israelite, and you know what I'm saying? He took up all those labels. I don't understand. So in 2020, if I say I'm an Israelite, I'm a Muslim, I'm all of these things, then why would you say I'm trolling?
No, because they say they would agree to say that you ain't Nuwabian sniper. You don't have that right because you don't have that knowledge. The reason why Nuwabian sniper can say that is because he's been through all those schools. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it means to be a Nuwabian. So that's why people could say you're faking the funk car. You don't have the knowledge of each thing you're claiming. You know what I'm saying? I'm there sitting there saying, yeah, man, I'm a Brahmin. Or why are you a Brahmin? Well, let's break it down. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. You know what I mean? Between knowing, between knowing and believing. You understand? Knowledge is knowing. So having knowledge of something, yeah, gives you that power. You know what I'm saying? Not just believing in it. Oh, I believe anything. I can believe anything. I can believe that Dr. York is an alien. I can believe. I don't do believe. Either I know or I don't know. This is the basis with the sniper. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I understand that.
The basis, believe, leaves you in realms of faith and leaves you in realms of I don't really know. I'm not in the realms of I don't really know. I either know something or I don't. I'm willing to learn. You know what I'm saying? But to say like, yeah, I'm gonna sit on the fence with some information. I don't like that way of thinking. If someone wants to give me something, you better give me the whole shit, the whole information, everything, start to finish. Why is this? Why is that? Why is this? Why is that? Now that would sound tedious to someone that's thinking, "Oh, fuck's sake," but that's what Dr. York was good at. He's a good teacher. He had tremendous patience for people who were stuck in religion and trying to make some sense of it. That's what.
Rain hands. Read that, sniper. Rain hands. That's a good comment.
Oh, yeah, but that's just a phrase, man. It's a European phrase, man. Come on, man. Stop all that. Jack of all trades. What trade? Yeah, who's the original trader, mason? You get me? Like, I'd rather be a master mason. You know what I'm saying? A master builder, like my ancestors. So I have a build or destroy, man. I don't know where people are at. You know what I'm saying? Jack of all trades. No, it means you can speak on the subject. Makes no sense. You study, you immerse yourself in that school of thought, and then you emerge. You don't get stuck. And this is the problem with some Nuwabians and some people. They get stuck. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it just means you don't want no more information or you don't want to know what is beyond the wall. You want to stay in the room. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But that's what it was all about. Like that's why you get educated or you get, you know what I mean? So we're not jacks of no all trades. We're masters, grandmaster teachers and that. You know what I mean? These are the levels that man have excelled to. Because we was good master students. You know what I mean? And then one day you graduate. You know what I mean? And the rest is just the education of life and what's going on around you. Boom. Once you've got a format and a basis, how you analyze and you absorb information and how to break it down correctly, the rest is you, man. Versus you, man. I don't have to refer back to anyone. Can you imagine that? That's how well man taught man. Man taught man not to believe anything. Man taught man to go and study and find out and look for yourself. Break it down. You get me? Do your research methodology. You taught us a great research methodology. If your teacher is a university lecturer in language and linguistics and all of that, you go and get that. Black at that. Come on, man. We know. Man is always gonna down on us because of that. You know what I mean? But we don't care, man. We only cared about the information. You know what I mean? The religious aspects came with the people. People were coming out of various paradigms, Muslim, Sunnis, all sorts of stuff going on in America. 5%, all of that. So yeah, but that's not my bad, man. It's just the info and how to process it. And boy, that's given me the black Google that I got now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But as I said, it's the most trending name on YouTube. I want to talk to you. You know what I mean? And just making my words ring true again. You know what I mean? I don't usually mention the master teacher or whatever, but other people do. As soon as they see me, see the name, they just get gassed. And I was like, that was the title given to me by my brother, Mr. Lee. Get me? Because he knew that the knowledge I was bringing forth must have come from somewhere. You know what I mean? Mike must have read all the books and and yeah, that was a part of it, but the entirety of it, and even that smidgen, that little bit, is enough to, you know, outthink and outdo most boys. You know what I mean? Most people who feel they're experts in their field. I mean, imagine being an expert in the field and being beaten by a jack of all trades. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. Someone didn't do their job properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. But I don't think that's ever what's under question. We was talking about God. We was talking about the Most High. Somebody come up with me, great valid argument and thing and all sorts. You know what I mean? Their point of view. As I said, a lot of people come on here and they still giving other perspectives other than what they personally think. Now you ain't never hear the sniper do that. I ain't giving no other people's perspective. I'm giving my perspective from what I know, from what I read, from what I do. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I wouldn't be of the mind that I'm number one on that list. Who is God? God is me, you, and everybody else. Who is the Most High? Well, the Most High is the force that drives everything else. You know what I'm saying? Makes God beings, and you know what I mean? All of that. The all of this energy, all of this thing is encompassed from somewhere, from one singular source, and is in all of us. So that's it. Well, let's make sure that the distinctions are clear, man. Because yeah, how people perceive and what they perceive as God, and how they perceive the two to be the one, and yeah, but there's clear distinction of gods with names and stuff. But yet we all know that the Creator has no name, no one we can pull out. You know what I mean? We can give attributes, but there's no passage in the Quran that says the Creator calls himself Allah or refers to himself as Allah. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't refer to himself as Allah. He refers to himself as the soul, the ruh, ruhi. You know what I mean? So there's instant alarm bells there to say that, listen, you ain't got a name for this Most High. That's why they kept it plain and simple. You know what I mean? But we had a name for it. We had a name. We had the all. We had the thing. We had El Kulum. We had names for this. The unseen. You know, Amun. You get me? We had all of these concepts way time ago, before any Israelites. Jeez. Yeah. Stop all that, man, Rich. Now you was just out here trying to fling shots, man. They might never come for you, you know. I'm telling you.
What is this?
Yeah, come for you. Even with the same book, they'll still come for you. That shows education. Like, if you could still prove your point with the book you got, you know what I'm saying? Or prove an example of what you're trying to say with the book you got. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's when you can't and you're just gassing up at the mouth and just saying phrases and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, that's when it leads into the realms of pseudoism. Yeah. Pseudo. Oh, just pseudo. Pseudo. So yeah, I've heard many people say it. They're like, yo, it's pseudo. Oh, here we go, pseudo this. Like, yo, who told you about the word pseudo, man? When did this word come into play? Yeah. Now people say pseudo. I still say freaking idiot. You freaking idiot. Pseudo. No, you freaking idiot. What tribe is you? Yes. The in the house. Big up everybody in the place. Hit it with some bars. Get me. 1K motherfucking subscribers. Big up yourselves up in the place. Jeez.
Yeah, there we go. Two more to get Brother Sniper there, man.
Yo, big up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Bull Rich.
Yeah, I'm here.
You better line up a track, man. If I was a subscriber day, man, you gotta give us some bars and shit, man.
Yeah, Sniper. Like I said, I gotta get my ass out for this damn video game, man. Yeah, well, go ahead, Sniper. Go ahead, man. Get it going.
Others see destruction. We see together we can build.
Don't you just hate when Yeah. Yeah, having it. Yeah, it's a game and that. What, mate? You what, mate? You what, please? It's not its pensions, it's not its inventions. Yo, yeah, not to I ain't on my pen. You don't have a plan. Cheese. I might be a young man, yeah, but my melanin makes you a fan. Yeah, certain things you don't understand. Yeah, certain man will get straight for a grand. Yeah, I spit these bars, don't get out of hand. It's unhanded, out-handed. My style is crazy, uncandid. They can't stand it. Call me sniper, what? I'm well demanded, like, show, bring it back, you get smacked. Some man chatting shit, they're E-D, yeah. Like, yeah, we got the shit on lock, on smack. Yeah, don't even talk about that, it's a fact. Yeah, when I roll through tracks, like, yeah, like you don't even care around here. Cause you know the sniper be the man. Fucking up your atmosphere. Yeah, oh, did your skin get tear? Oh shit, told you, only 40 cow around here. Like 40 cows around here. Like naughty, not around here. I told you, don't be naughty. Yeah, that's right, like chicken booty. Shouldn't have stalked me. Yeah, and try and rob me. It's not gonna happen. The sniper keeps on rapping and trapping. Yeah, that's how I do. Matter of faction. You tell fiction. I deal with faction. Yeah, that's right. I'm a man of action. I got a plan. Don't give a damn. Yeah, you man them. It's out of hand. Yeah, fuck around. I'll make you do a handstand. Yeah, why? Because I hold that cannon. Jeez. Yeah, I'll be explaining from Adam to Canaan, from cave dwellers. Yeah, that's right. What? To rhyme sellers, to gold sellers, to people sellers. Yo, to other people locked in cellars. Yeah, that's right. Hey, don't want to end up like Marcellus. What can I say? Every day, big up K. This is what I do from Earth to outer space. Yeah, that's right. Never any words in place. Yo, it's not. Jeez. Big up K. That's what I got to say. You know, every day could be a FTK. Jeez. We read the FTK squad. We read the FTK gods. Gods of the planet. Yeah, skin like granite, but they don't understand it. It takes secret planning. Or Plan ET. Anyway, that's just another degree to me. Yo. So I'm here having a party, but it don't start with Illuminati, so don't even fucking start me. Yeah, I'm just a real guy having real fun. Yeah, out in the real sun. Now I mean I'm a real one. Yeah, I get the deal done. Yeah, I bring the lil son. Yeah, the lyrical skill son. Yeah, the skill set. Yeah, you don't forget. Yeah, I'm not to pet. Yeah, I come from sun and set. Oh my gosh. Yeah, is that Kemet? Yeah. Cheese. Cheese and peas. That's all we do. You get me? Big up Western Goddess up in the place. Big up Shirky Stevens. Big up Word. You get me? Big up everybody up in the place. Big up man like K inside. Big up man like Bull Rich.
Oh, yo, big up.
Come on. How you doing?
Yeah, good, man. How long you been on for now, Mackie? You only just starting or what?
5 hours.
Okay, cool.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up and get some headphones, Mackie. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Cool.
What? Taking all they got. The sniper on the top. I'm a gangster from the drop. Taking whatever you make, whatever you cost. Hey, what? I'll never flop. Yo, sniper spit these bars and I'm crazy on the block. How you mean? What? I'm a bad boy on the block. G block, H block, D block. What? Mess around, fuck around, get shot. I told you, I spit these bars, these pussy know the block. How am I a sniper? And I ain't licked a single shot. But man, I've got it down from the sound of me just joking around, treating man like a clown. How you mean intellectually? Yeah, I'll be licking it down. That's right, man. You can stop. Your face is a frown. Now you wanna come around? What? I'm calling snipers town. Yeah, but it's DK all day. Yeah, that's right. Fuck around and you get sprayed. Yeah, man. I do this every single day. Yeah, man. Chill out. So what you gonna say? Yeah, we can talk about Earth, or we can talk about outer space. Is it this place? Is it real space? Yeah, in my space. Yeah. Don't get high rate. Yeah, I'm that guy, mate. That fly, mate. Like, gee, yo, weak. You a flyweight, I'm a heavy. Now me, when I step on the levee, these boys spitting fast, acting crazy, they're not ready. Call me sniper, because I'm well too fed. But don't forget me, jeez, I bring the remedy. Yeah, that's right. I bring the energy. What? I fuse it together, I bring the synergy. What? I'm kind of crazy. They say what lyrically? Yeah, I'll be attacking certain man spiritually. You know what I mean? Because I deal with bars I've written physically. Jeez. They can't handle me. You know what I mean? Hip hop handle shit. You know what I mean? Get blown like candle shit. That's how I work. I start berserk. That's right. Now I got blood up on my shirt. Yeah, that's not really how it's supposed to work. They say I missed them, but I caught it from a long distance. Because I'm a cyber. This is what I do. Yeah, I travel planets and go through solar systems. Like, yeah, man. They said I should change the transmission and the style of the way I do things. Yeah, but when I do things, hey, you know the way I do things. I leave you ruined. Told you. They're asking what you doing. It's the sniper. Yeah, happy viewing. Hit the like button. Hit the hype button. Yeah, that's right. What? Did I write something? No, that came all from my laptop. And if you walk around with the sniper lick your head off. Jeez. Like what? You know what I mean? All for your entertainment. Big up yourself, man. Brothers, subscribers. You get me? plus. You get me? Tell a friend to subscribe. Yeah, get me. Where you get good jokes, good entertainment, good banks, a little bit of bars. You get me? And yeah, all good vibes. You get me? When you're up in here. So, see what else I got. People in them say, boom, words going in, boy. What's going in? Some big questions there. You saying shaky season, man? That's a good answer. Decent body swerve there. Like that, you drop the shoulder like that. That's a nice one, shaky. Like that. Yeah, we did a full body swerve for the question. You get me? It kind of left me like, yeah, not hanging, but yeah, boom. Jeez. How's I gonna get around that? I know the Sikhi thing is heavyweight, boy. When it comes to debates and that, can't really long some of the ideas of the gurus. You get me? The thinking. It's link. Put it that way. Many things can attach to it. That's why it works. You can join two theologies to make one, and it opens the possibility that it can be connected to other ways of life and religions and stuff. That's why the Sikhi thing is very it's worth a good discussion, like about FDK still. You get me? I'm back. 1,000 subscribers. Wow. Like my gun goes blow. Jeez. It's can't wait till 2000 now. Hey. As the gun goes blow. Yeah. Just reached the foul. Hey. This is just right now. Yeah, just right now. Yeah. I'm back. It's facts. Call me sniper. Yeah, breaking the internet's back. Told you before. Should I explain? Yeah, I leave you weighing in the vein, back broken, just like vein, dead in the drain. Yeah, should I wheel and come again? Yeah, this ain't weighing in my brain. Yeah, this I'm bloody insane. Like, yo, it's a fact. Yo, sniper, bring it back when you're rolling on the track. When you roll it like a stack. Yeah, they call me the man. Like, yo, it's a fact. Like, run out your mouth, boy, we break a boy's back. Like, yo, keep it on track. Yo, they say we slack. Yo, yeah. Yeah, we don't know how to act, yeah, but we coming in, shooting off some facts, yeah. 40 cal, no, it's 50 cal now, in your back, child, blow out your spine. I told you before, it's my unique design. Fuck with sniper, say I blow out your mind. Jeez, with those degrees, I spit it at ease. You wanna mess with me, ain't no 316. It's 7, hey, it's 720. Jeez, if you wanna mess with me, you ain't got no knowledge like me. You didn't go to college like me. You didn't go to university, study universe just like me. How you mean, like, man? You come from the universe like me. That's right, man. They call me Sniper, the great MC. Like, yo, that's how I flow, mate. Yeah, the bars is how it goes, mate. Yeah. It's just a joke, mate. Hold on. Let me take a pull of this smoke, mate. Yeah, that's right. You got hung with a rope, mate. Life ain't no joke, mate. You on some coke, mate. Yeah, I'm trying to get rich, you broke, mate. Leave you dead in the moat, mate. Hey, don't start me off. Yeah, my style's like muscle top. Yeah, these boys are fucking soft. Yeah, snipers are fucking boss. Yeah, don't get me fucking cross. Yeah, or get me fucking lost or mixed up with someone else. Yeah, examine yourself. Yeah, my style is coming with some excellent stealth. Nah, I mean, they say I'm old school. I should be put on the shelf. Nah, mate, I'm jumping off. I told you I ain't really that soft. Yeah, I'm a fucking boss. Yeah, don't get me mad or cross. Chief. Anyway. Normality, normal thing. Big up yourself. Put up. Get me what we saying there. Get me. Yeah, I think go back 15 more minutes. You get me. 15 more minutes. I think I'll wrap up on that one with some good questions or good answers. Or people came on. Big up everyone who came on and gave their little 2 pence worth on the questions being asked. Get me. So yeah, man. I think it was a good little discussion about this idea of God and the Most High. Get me? Well, we definitely haven't got a name. You know what I mean? For the bonus round question, it was like, there's no name. You know what I mean? There's just aspects of it. Get me? Man. Innit? I hear that, Shirky. I hear that. You know what I mean? If I knew it was your Hindu, man, I would have brought you guys in, man. Little piece. You know what I mean? I would have brought you in. You know, because that's all some other stuff. I don't know about them Brahmanas and interdimensional crafts and all of that, and how the story relates to a lot of the stories in the Middle East and all that. You get me? Come on, my G's. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing out there. Yeah. Took so bloody long, didn't But yeah, man. So yeah, God, deities, devis, all of this, like we scratched on it. We asked a few questions. Get me? We found some definitions clear and sometimes ambiguous. Get me? Where some people are agreeing that they're both one and the same, and then some people are saying that they're different entities, and then some saying they're divine entities with special capabilities and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. It was interesting, man. Very interesting. I liked it. I like that discussion. We do more like that, you know what I mean? I think that's more of a, you can get the FTK off better. You know what I mean? Because it's not to dispel, but it's to find the truth, you know what I mean, and the true understanding of things. You know what I mean, so that it's fake or just, you know, off a whim. No, I believe it's that. You believe. Oh man. How about we talk about those who know? I hate when people do that. Like people do that a lot. They'll come representing something they don't really partake in, or they haven't studied enough on, or not even their way of life, or nothing like that. I mean, it's all commendable when you take on something, but yeah, you have to give respect to the people who are already on it, maybe born into it or something. You know what I mean? Good to take reference from those who know. And that. Like if I want lessons on Arabic, I go to somebody who was born speaking Arabic. Makes more sense than someone who learned it and then now wants to teach me. With due respect, but it's like, fuck's sake. How does that make sense? I mean, where do Indians fall under in the Bible? Yes, man. This is the whole point, you know? They're there, man, because and Adam is a Hindu. Adam is a Hindu. Ruddy red. He is ruddy red of the reddish brown ground. The tribe of Hindu were Tutsis. You get me? Tall people, tall, Asiatic looking. What do you think that is? Huh? 9 feet tall, slender, like thin, dark, wavy hair and all that. You know what I mean? And then Eve is from the Taite tribes or the Pygmy or the Kishites. You know what I mean? The Pygmy tribe. So yeah, that's where they're in the story. So some of the interactions of the angels are the same of the Devis, the war in the skies. Like in the Book of Enoch, more goes into the Hindu pantheon, like the Upanishads and the Gitas and all of that. Not the Gitas, but because that's more recent. But yeah, when we start going to Upanishads and stuff, that's what that matches up with the Book of Enoch story of angels or fallen angels and the different varying degrees and types and stuff like that. Because if you hear some of the depictions and the interpretations of some of them, they actually match up with the Hindu pantheon. You know, you got a god with a being with multiple heads on all sides. That would match up. They would say that's a Halabin, and then in the Hindu thing, that's there. You get what I'm saying? Or a Devi has a capability of doing that, having many heads and all of that. So you can see the similarities. Definitely one. The war in the skies matches up the Hindu one. You know what I'm saying, with Vishnu and all of them coming to this planet. So it's all an interchangeable story, and a lot of that is going to be encompassed, especially in the Middle East. This is why we say like a lot of it is in the Sumerian and thing. It's a kind of mix and blend in that region of all coming from all the different directions. And East is India, obviously, and China. So they would have come into that Middle East and brought some of their stories and pantheon and whatever, and it would have blended with the maybe say Babylonian or you know Arcadian or Phoenician or at different times, you know. But some of the ancient stuff, yeah, they can see definitely elements of each other in there. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's the connection. Yeah, but the supreme god and deity of the Hindu thing is Anu. You know what I'm saying? So it just matches up with the Sumerian one, and then a little bit matches up with the Egyptian one, who is An, but An is only Anu or On or Oni. You know what I'm saying? The city of On or Heliopolis in Egypt. So they all share the same God theory in the sense of a supreme physical God named Anu. You know what I'm saying? So it's a Hindu thing, it's a Sumerian thing, and it's a Kemetic thing. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, just one known, and then in the dialects and the thing, it might change. Sometimes you see it changes, you know, like Enki can become Quetzalcoatl once it reaches the Americas. You know what I mean? So that's how it is. I mean, some of these individuals have different names. Big up Marshall, come on. We made it, G, 1K, man. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. So yeah, Shirky. Just one of those things. Just one of those things. Yeah, I read and like made the connections of these different texts being from a similar origin. You got me, and where they connect to each other. Because nothing is independent on this planet. Like people grew up independently on this planet. That's a myth. You know what I mean? So there must be some correlation even in the historical or the textual, you know? Mad. But yeah. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Marshall. Big up yourself, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I do. I've got a few. I've got a few subscribers who really like to get more into the Hindu thing, like. But I need some Hindus to come in and help me, man. You know what I mean? I don't mind doing it or talking about it, but I do like to get other perspective because even with that, things will change over time and what's being taught. You get what I'm saying? Mm. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying that before with the Mongolians and things. They're known for that as well. You know what I mean? Even though they're not white, but you know they're pale in some places, and when they get mad and get thing, or they want to get into a fight or whatever, or it gets cold. You get me? It gets cold and then the face go red, man. So yeah, red hairy as well. Yeah, mate. That's the Chadi man. That's the Mongolian. That's a form of Mongolian out here, folks. You get me? So yeah. Enos was not no European or nothing like that. They already catered for. If we believe that Canaan was a Canaanite, I mean Canaan was the father of um, the any kind of European kind of race because he's albino. Albino ain't just gonna have jet black children. He's gonna have one or two, but he ain't gonna have fully. Most of them are gonna be like more balanced forms of himself because the partners he's choosing, yeah, are Nubian, are European looking already. You know what I'm saying? So you already mix someone who's already kind of white with someone who's albino. That's going to be what we're calling certain types of Europeans, as from the tribes that came out of Canaan. Bear in mind, it's not Canaan, that's Canaan. But that's in the biblical anyway. But in real life, boy, that's only one story of a situation that might have been based on a multiples thing. You know what I'm saying? How these people came about is that kind of theory, you know what I mean? But like true, we've been genetically modified or sped up. There's a genetic default that allows us to every fourth generation pop out an albino. You know what I'm saying? And then we're attaching it to a biblical curse and saying like, look, you know what I mean? This curse was given to Ham, and it transmitted through his balls, basically through the fourth child, not the first, second, or third, but the fourth one being in recess of melanin. You know what I mean? No, I ain't heard from Ezra lately, man. Ezra's around somewhere though, man. I can phone him, man. Still. He seems to be all right, man. Getting on. You know, what you see on the WhatsApp thing. Yeah, he's about, man. We got Luke here. That's a good one. Adam and Eve 51. Michael 51. 49. Luke. But again, I mean, is Lucifer an individual or is it a race of people? You know what I'm saying? Because my understanding is like, well, this is where it crosses over into the Hindu thing, because the beings on would be classed as Luciferians would live on Luna. Luna is the moon. So there was a set of beings that lived on the moon, according to some records, ancient records, 10 billion years ago. And 10 billion years ago, and then 8 billion years ago or something, or years ago, they would chase down to this planet. Luciferians. Deal Lucifer and Luciferians, and they're not the same. Different when you start saying Lucifer. You know what I'm saying? I do definitely hear what man's saying, though. But that's obviously in the codex of the Greeks and the Romans. Even the concept of Lucifer is not in everybody's pantheon. You get me? And obviously, the oldest people, or the oldest religious people. This is why the oldest religion is Hinduism. Yeah. And yet no one knows where it came from. But yet, if what I'm saying is correct, because what the text is saying, it would have been a set of beings that came down, which you're calling Hindus, which was a set of different beings from different places. Mainly a place called Nirvana in Pleiades star constellation. You get me? So, or what you call the Seven Sisters. You get me? Seven Sisters of Pleiades, yeah. So these are the things that are kind of obvious still. If you start to do research on these things and look at the directions of where the different cultures and things pointed to certain star constellations. This is why both are represented in Kemet. You've got Sirius on one side, and then you've got Pleiades on the other side. Same pyramid. If you're looking in the shafts and you're saying they're looking out with where the shafts are going, they're pointed in the direction. One's pointed in the direction of Orion, where Sirius is, and the other direction of Pleiades. So look it up, man. And Nirvana, being kind of heaven or Jana, or heavenly place where they came from, is in the Pleiades star constellation. So they came from Pleiades down to the moon and then down to Earth. Document these things. So unless we're gonna say they're liars and they chat shit and all sorts, you know what I mean, or pseudo or whatever, these are the of the Hindus. You know what I mean? So, or the history. You know what I mean, of events and things that happen, but they match up with the biblical in the sense of events where it gets to stages like the war in the skies, where they're fighting beings and big birds or special crafts or all sorts of things are going on. You know what I mean? They're talking about interdimensional craft and that in the Hindu pantheon. So you know what I mean? Don't take it for no joke. Like there's no science on that, and the science there can't be replicated or matched. If we're even talking about it, that's why they say it's myth and that. because it's too complicated. It's like, nah, can we believe this? They had interdimensional craft that travels from dimension to dimension, and they told you about the different dimensions and all of that. That's deep. You know what I mean? They were talking about birds landing on the wings of their craft. Like, what? What? No, mate. You know what I mean? So don't take that thing for a joke. If you can do that, then you can definitely reside on the moon and be called Luciferians. Because Luna was a person that actually lived in a time before time before time before time. You know what I'm saying? And his home was the moon. So, yeah. Those Lunarians became Luciferians or whatever. But they were from somewhere else. They were not from the moon. It's got to be a time before the moon popped out of the earth. You know what I'm saying? And that's a whole other story. But these are all told in the ancient texts of how these things transpired. So it's whether to believe or know or do the research that backs it all up or doesn't back it all up, or, you know. It's that. That's why I can speak with confidence on some things. Because it only makes sense. I've researched it, I've put it together, I'm like, okay, it makes sense. I see how that is. And I see how these stories cross-pollinate, but other people don't see it. So that's why there's different religions or different way of life or different this. And it's not really. It's not really. It's just that people take, obviously, in some different aspects of it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. But, yeah, man, it's good discussion. Talking about God and the Most High. You get me? So I'm saying, people, big up yourselves. You get me? We've reached there. We're going to have a party. The next show we're having is going to be a party, 1K party, all sorts going on. Try and get some special guests in. You know what I mean? Do the stuffs. But yeah, man, big up to everybody, each and everybody. Bear love. Get me for tuning in. Get me on Saturday. Get me in. We could be back later, but yeah, as for now, I say ciao. Yeah.